OK, Lawrence, there she is, the Palace of Westminster, bedecked in scaffolding. Right, brace yourself. We're going in.
Oh, this is so exciting, Sam. It's like House of Cards, but just British and low budget.
What? You do know that it was a... never mind, just concentrate on this lot. Look at them. 30 arms trade protesters on either side, all throwing eggs. And we're going to sprint to the security entrance, right? Ready to be an intern?
You bet.
OK, you intern if you want to. The lady's not for interning.
I don't get it.
Really? Are you completely sure Westminster's for you?
Oh, yes, definitely. Ever since Mum cast me as William Hague in the village panto, this is my calling.
I'll remember that when a House of Lords rat steals your hummus. Now, come on. Under the breach.
Get the scumbags!
Liars!
Tony Blair's a prick.
Hang on, Alfire, she's nobody.
Whoa, that's nice, isn't it? Cheers.
Well, I don't know you, so I'm not wasting an egg on you.
Shouldn't we be running?
Wait a second, Lawrence. Look, mate. Just because you spend your whole life trolling Laura Kunzberg doesn't mean I'm nothing. Maybe I'm on your side. Did you think of that? Speaking truth under power?
Who the hell are you then?
Sam Peakes, political editor.
Oh yeah, for who?
Hottakes.uk.
The website with the cat photos and funny lists. Oh, I love you lot.
We do politics too.
Downing Street cat photos. Whatever, love. Can you get out the way? Because we've been waiting hours for Liam Fox to show up, and I've got a missile ready to launch at him in the shape of this Dutch egg. An exorcist. That's a good one.
Shut up, Lawrence.
OK.
Listen, mate, you can mock, but ministers don't use this entrance precisely to avoid an egging from a bunch of feckless dweebs. Come on, Lawrence. Oh, and pass me the umbrella.
Righty-ho, but it's not actually raining. Oh, OK, I see.
Yep. Next time we better pack an extra one for you. Sorry about that. They've got good aim, I'll give them that.
Oh, it's OK. Happens every year at the village panto.
Let's get inside and mop you up. Quickly, before they start the song.
Oh, Jeremy.
Too late.
Corbyn. Oh, Jeremy Corbyn.
OK, let's lay down some ground rules. You do whatever I say, when I say. You listen to... Oh, Christ.
What?
Look out, coming our way, one of the Evening Standard's lobby hacks. William Chappell, a.k.a. Micro Willie.
Sam, lovely to see you. Exciting times? I must say, I enjoyed seeing Michelle Barnier bleating away about educating us over the weekend, but still no sign of those 4 horsemen.
Hello, Will.
Who's your friend?
My colleague is...
Lawrence Mills, junior researcher. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Chappell.
Ah, they've got you babysitting the tea-boy, eh, Sam? That must be rewarding work. Anyway, how's the Great Repeal Bill looking from the fake news cybersphere?
Don't be threatened by progress, Will. The mould on your trench coat certainly isn't. Are you this year's location for Autumn Watch?
Now, play nice in front of your little friend. Our website happens to be growing faster than ever.
I'm sure it's nothing to do with a new royal baby, and all thanks to your internet wizardry. Come on then, tell us, what's a phishing scam?
The EU cod quotas, of course.
Oh, bless. How about an easy one? What does HTTP stand for?
The Hacks Thursday total piss-off, of course.
Oh.
Didn't know you knew about that. Never seen you there. Why's your face screwed up? You look like Nick Clegg did on election night.
I'm fine.
Good, good. Well, see you in Strangers, anyway, I'm sure.
That was brilliant, Sam. You almost stood up to him there, didn't you? Why is he so good?
Yeah, thanks, Lawrence. Well, it doesn't hurt to have George 12 Jobs Osborne as editor. If what you're after is salacious stories, juicy gossip and drinking claret out of weird tiny glasses, he's a bloody goldmine. Here I am, scrabbling around for a scrap of info, while Will can probably get enough dirt for a week of diary columns in a single lunch. Git.
What are we going to do?
You mean, what am I going to do? Hi, Nav.
Sam, how's my favourite political journalist?
Until you employ a second one? Yeah, fine. Just got to the Commons. Start of a new term, so everyone's particularly miserable.
Did you get anything from the protest?
Yeah, Lawrence got plenty, actually.
Great. Anyway, we need to talk about the politics page, and when I say talk about, I mean massively improve, okay? It's about as popular as Len Goodman's Partners in Rhyme. The general vibe is that we're just not sexy enough.
Right, yeah, because, like, where else on the internet can people go for sex?
Exactly. We need something with pep.
But, Nav, this place is a powder keg. Theresa May's saying she wants to stay on until 2022, which at this rate means 8:22 tomorrow night.
Yeah, but everyone's electioned out. Ooh, democracy this, democracy that, whatever. We need to give it the hot take spin. You know, like when we share a list of 10 pictures on Facebook and we always say something like, "You won't believe number 2."
Yes?
Well, I need a big old number 2 from you, Sam, on my desk. Ideally, let's see, now. Do you think you can squeeze one out for me?
It would be a pleasure.
What have you got lined up for today?
I'm seeing a Labour backbench rebel, Marcus Dainwright. He might have something for me.
Dainwright? What is this, 2001, Sam? Is he your only source? That guy's about as relevant as Dido.
Look, Nav, Actually, yeah, Dido. What's she up to now?
Dido, what's she up to now? That's not a bad idea for a listicle. I'll pass it on to Mia. You just keep pushing out that number 2, Sam. I believe in you.
Oh, you also believe in astrology, you knobcock. Right, Lawrence. I'm already late for my brunch with the Blairite. You clean yourself up. I'll see you back here later.
But you said I would be shadowing you.
And you are. Just a quite long shadow, you know? In a different room, covered in yolk.
Right.
I must say, so nice to dine in the adjournment for a change. I enjoy a tuna niçoise in a giant greenhouse.
All you journalists cooking up wild theories about how the vote will go next week.
And here I am sitting with one who happens to be delectably easy on the eye.
Well, thanks for agreeing to meet me in the 1950s, Marcus. There was me thinking you Blair disciples flew the flag for equality.
Oh, pish. Don't get all Pankhurst on me again. I'm not trying to be sexist.
No, you're just a natural. Now, what can you give me, apart from the creeps?
Apart from delightful company, you mean? Unlike most of the 2017 intake.
Marcus, I need a story, and you're stalling. I think you've only come so it looks like someone cares whether you'll support whatever Keir Starmer's policy is this week.
Clever girl. There is a bit of that. Although you must stop relying on just me for all your tittle-tattle. Momentum could deselect me any day now and hang me at Glastonbury. Care for some gnocchi?
I'm fine, thanks. But a crumb of gossip would be nice. Come on. You're on the backbench Brexit negotiations panel.
The BNP. Indeed I am. But only for display purposes, I'm sure. And they really should change the name. You can quote me on that. They want someone on it to appease all the Romaniacs in the Metropolitan Prosecco Chamber. Wish I had some sway, but the only two things that can stop Brexit are the sheer scale of the task and the sheer idiocy of the people negotiating it.
But you must have some pull. You used to be high up in the Blair years.
Poor choice of words, Sam. It was one spliff, one prostitute, one photo, and one good ministerial career ruined.
You're like Big Ben, eh? Giving up the bong.
Quite. Look, what are you after? Did you know the Tories' chief whip keeps a tarantula on his desk? A tarantula? Will that suffice?
Dynamite.
Look, here's some entertainment coming our way. Tom! Tom!
Marcus, how terrifically awful to see you. Pleased to be back after the recess?
Absolutely. I mean, the knock is subpar, but otherwise I'm Champions League, old bean. Tom, have you met the delightful Samantha Peakes?
Sam, meet Tom Shriver, a Tory. But don't hold it against him. He's another parliamentary relic like me.
Hi, Sam Peakes, Hot Takes.
Have you now? I do hope that clears up soon. You are looking a bit flushed. What paper are you on?
Hottakes.uk, the website.
Of course you are. Well, good luck with that. Ta-ta, Marcus.
That was brief.
Just us again now, Sam.
Yeah, actually, I must dash too, Marcus. But thanks for coming over to the greenhouse. This has been a conversation. It has genuinely been half an hour of my life.
Pleasure. I might stay here a while and respond to some constituents' mail.
Is that a portable shredder?
Birthday present from Mandelson. Never leave home without it.
Evening all, welcome to This Week.
No, you're welcome to This Week. Keep the bastard.
Sam! Sofa, slippers, iPlayer, Pinot. Again, wagwan.
Trying to get my head around the complex nuances of the repeal bill and preparing for a bollocking from Nav in the morning. Today, my top-grade sleuthing has discovered, drumroll, the Tory chief whip has a pet spider on his desk. That's it.
Does he? Oh, nice work.
And you, Mia, my dear, how was your day?
Pretty good, actually. I finished a Dido article, so I was in the mood to celebrate. Went to Fashion Week drinks, and it went quite well.
Bring any goodies back?
Kinda.
Hi, I'm Dan. Are you the flatmate? Oh, nice. This Week with Andrew Neil. That thing is so funny. Like, it doesn't think it is, but, maybe it does, or it doesn't. It's hard to know, really. Don't you think?
Think that's what they're going for?
Stop flirting, you two. Come on, Dan, this room is yours, by which I mean ours.
Hope the walls are thick, Mia, if you know what I mean.
Something's certainly thick. Hello?
Sam Peaks, Marcus Dainwright.
Marcus?
Out on the town, are we? You vivacious vixen.
Yes, absolutely. I'm following up a lead in a bar. It's a hip new early 90s bar. It's simply great.
That's a coincidence. I've got Magic FM on, and it's playing exactly the same thing.
How funny.
Look, Sam, I must be brief, but I've got something for you. Just been at a Brexit panel shindig tonight, and a few of us ended up in Players' Bar. I shouldn't say a word, but I reckon this might tickle your taste buds. Sex, corruption, blackmail.
Are you serious?
Do bears defecate in the western edge of my Azerbaijani oil field? My office, tomorrow morning. Ooh, one last thing.
I'm not telling you what I'm wearing, Marcus.
Don't be ridiculous. I was going to tell you what I'm wearing. I'll give you a clue.
You haven't said anything?
Exactly. Doodle-pip.
Oh, how can you be alive in 2017?
Michael, your moment of the week. Well, I was very interested when the German Chancellor,
And you too.
Angela Merkel, said that she wanted to...
Marcus, Sam Peaks, put your clothes on. I'm just here about the... Oh, Jean, it's you. Have you seen Marcus? Are you okay?
Oh, Miss Peaks. It's awful.
Oh, God, no. He's been deselected. He was just saying...
No, he's dead.
What? Oh, God. I'm so sorry. He phoned me literally just last night, said he had something for me.
Oh, he did say that a lot, dear.
No, not that. Well, he did say that, but he actually had a thing for me from last night's party.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know anything about that.
That's okay. Listen, I think the most respectful thing we can do right now is carry out Marcus's last wish, which I'm certain is for you to let me check his phone and computer.
I'm afraid that would be illegal. I'm sorry, dear. If you'll excuse me. Oh.
Is that a no? But that'll be a no. Damn. Nav!
Samantha, how's it going with the massive scoop? Did Drain Blight reveal anything?
Kind of, but there's a bit of a problem. He's dead.
Damn.
I know, horrible.
Yeah, I was going to pick him in the Fantasy Death League, but I bloody forgot. Would have won a tenner on that. And I've just pulled out Saddam in the Royal Baby Name Sweepstake. Anyway, you'll have to do an obituary, I suppose. He didn't do anything newsworthy before he died, did he? The dirty bastard. That would be good.
Too soon, Nav.
Relax, you can't libel the dead. Or is that the living? It's one of them, definitely. Check that for me. Anyway, no pressure, but it's a new day for some of us, and I want that big story you promised me by the end of play. You find something and we'll put it front and centre. Social media blitz, the works. Draw a blank, and you're fired.
How is that no pressure? I'm in shock here.
Carrot and stick, Sam. That's all.
I think I know a good home to put both of those.
That's the spirit. Happy hunting!
Ah, there you are, Lawrence. What the hell are you wearing? Is that a shell suit?
I think so, yes.
You look like you've just escaped from Challenge TV.
I couldn't get the egg off my suit last night and it's really started to smell. Security made me get changed and this was all they had in the lost property box.
Must have been there for about 30 years.
I know. I found a BT phone card in the pocket.
Oh, well, you can bin that for a start.
No way. These still work in my village. It's good to talk.
Not necessarily in your case. Right. Here's the situation. Either I get a massive Westminster scoop now, or my career's next in the incinerator after Marcus. Come on, you're young, you're fresh-faced, you're not a grizzled old hack like me.
You're 33, Sam.
Christ, don't remind me. Right now, I need some misguided, utterly stupid positive thinking. So come on. How am I going to get out of this mess in the next 8 hours?
Okay, let's see if we can't share this tricky sheep.
Yeah, let's shoe the grumpy horse.
Yeah, let's put a bolt through the infected cow's throbbing skull.
Oh, bit much. Let's focus.
Right, okay. Well, you mentioned yesterday that Marcus's friend came over during lunch. Tom Shriver.
And?
And maybe he went to that bar as well. Maybe he heard something.
That's exactly what I was thinking too. You're learning.
Great. Can I come?
Can you come? Does London have a nuclear fallout shelter?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, you go find out. I'll go see Tom. Maybe see you there later. So, Mr. Shriver.
Call me Tom.
Good summer recess?
Let me ask you something. Would you like to write your memoirs?
Maybe. Yes, one day.
Don't. Take it from me. Bloody literary festivals. There's so many of them, the World Health Organization should declare a pandemic. It's purgatory. With scones.
Well, thanks for seeing me. I'm pleased you won your seat. I would ask if you had a tough constituency battle, but then I remembered you've got a majority of 25,000.
Up by 3,000. Carry on.
Yeah. Anyway, I was wondering, you were friends with Marcus. Perhaps you went to last night's backbench Brexit panel drinks?
Are you still unwell? Me at that? My dear, even if I wanted to join that lot for a snifter, they'd hound me out before I could say chorizo canapes.
Damn. No worries. Well, I guess, sorry for wasting your time. I'd heard that something newsworthy had happened, that's all. I'll leave you to it.
You mean the stuff that Marcus recorded?
What?
Yeah. Captured something tasty on his iPhone, didn't he, the little rascal?
Marcus knew how to use a smartphone.
We might belong in the Cretaceous period, but we are politicians.
Right.
We're all like peas in a duplicitous pod.
You are.
We're almost completely bereft of any loyalty or moral fibre whatsoever.
Tell me about it. So, could I have a copy of the recording?
Absolutely not.
What?
My dear, I've been at this a long time, and I know what vultures like you are like. I mean, look at you. You're already feasting off Marcus Dainwright's carcass.
I'm not feasting off it. More like nibbling a bit.
Marcus was a venal New Labour snake with a ravenous sexual appetite, but in this weird new world I had more in common with him than the extremists on either side of the house, and we rather came to like each other. I'm old-fashioned enough to think that still counts for something, so I'm afraid I won't be helping you with your story, Sam. Cigar?
Sam, I've got a lead.
Stop shouting, Lawrence. This is Portcullis House. It's not a slug and lettuce. And you just wasted an hour. I can't believe you talked me into such a stupid idea.
All right, OK. You won't want to hear the other news, then.
You've done today's medium Sudoku in the Metro. I can see that. Bully for you. Oh, God, I'm doomed.
Not quite. Edward Day approached me while you were gone.
Edward Day?
I know. I couldn't believe it. A big beast politician talking to a wee humble researcher like me. Our luck is in, Sam.
But Day release? He's a Lib Dem, Lawrence. He's only a big beast in the same way a snow leopard's a big beast.
You mean he's crafty and keeps the shadows?
No, there are hardly any of the poor bastards left, although they're being very slowly reintroduced into the wild. Did he speak to you?
He told me to say he's got a recording for you.
Of the party? Damn, this thing's moving faster than a South Korean driving to Seoul Airport. How the hell has he got it? Mr. Day?
Ah, Sam Peaks. Excellent. Come in, take a seat, and strap yourself in.
Thanks for sparing the time to see me just as Parliament returns.
No. This is a pleasure. The Liberal Democrats are on the up. Only a few months ago, you wrote that we could all fit in the back of a minibus.
Did I? Well...
Well, look at us now. Now we fit in the back of a minibus and a mini. But enough of me crowing. You want to know about this audio file that will shake the pillars of government as we know it?
Yes, I do. Can I hear it?
You're keen. I like that. But are you sure you're prepared for the pant-wetting awesomeness of revelations so profound they feel like
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. Now, these two are senior figures...
Good.
...on the government's Environmental Council, and I caught them on tape saying this.
Really? Are you serious?
No, give me your can. I'll go back and put them in the recycling bin.
No, don't bother.
Well, what do you think? I can see from the look of shock on your face that you're suitably appalled by the magnitude of these revelations.
Is that it?
Well, I can assure you that it will be it for them with your help. This is someone from the Environmental Department refusing to put something in the recycling. This is a paradigm shift, Sam. The storm will be so big the Met Office will have to name it.
Did this happen at last night's Brexit drinks?
No, this is downstairs in the main atrium.
What? You're going, are you? You in a hurry?
Yeah, I'm so grateful for this, I really am. I'm going to treat it with all the seriousness it clearly deserves. You can count on it.
Thanks, Sam. Knew you'd see the value in this. So, shall I send it to you direct?
Yep, of course. If you bung it over to info@hottakes.uk, it'll get sorted.
Right. That's the best email, is it?
Definitely. Thanks again, Dayrelly, Mr. Day.
Edward, thank you.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye.
Oh! Lawrence, you're a dead man. That lead was about as useful as Theresa May's in the polls.
Sorry, Sam. I see he's already emailed the general account.
I'll have a look for you. By the way, you should probably know...
What, Lawrence? Caroline Lucas once forgot to click gift aid on a donation to the Woodland Trust.
Never. She is so pure. I love her. No, you should know there's a little memorial concert for Marcus. It's about to start any moment in St. Mary Undercroft. Though, maybe you don't want to go.
Oh, you know what? I think I will. I'm doomed anyway, and if my career's dead, I might as well get used to memorials. Maybe they could sing something for me. The Only Way Is Up by Yaz.
I don't know that one. Is that a golden oldie?
Shut up, Lawrence.
Well, Ms. Peaks.
Hi, Tom.
I didn't expect to see you.
Marcus may have been a venal snake, but he was my venal snake too, you know?
You liked him?
Yeah. Weirdly, he was basically my only source around here. Now he's gone, and so am I in a few hours.
He's probably up there right now, looking down on us.
Yeah, down my top.
Or maybe he's down there looking up.
I really don't want to think about that.
I suppose you don't share Marcus's love for barbershop. Not nearly cool enough for the likes of you.
Well, actually, I was in an a cappella group at university. I kind of love it. Don't tell anyone.
Really? Madrigals?
It's more Madonna, but same principle. Oh, God, I'm finished.
I'm curious. Tell you what, why don't I play you a little duet that's a new favourite of mine?
OK, then.
I think it might perk you up. It features on lead vocals my right honourable friend, the member for Dover East.
Michael Midgley.
And Tony Smithson, banking lobbyist. Marcus caught them having a little gossip, and they sing quite a merry tune. You don't mind using my earphones?
No, sure.
Excuse the background music. They must have gone to players after the session.
Come on, Mike, have one drink. So the negotiations are a battle. Who cares? We won the war. And when you're not drowning in bureaucracy, you've got you-know-who to go and visit.
Don't. I really wish you hadn't introduced us.
Monica, you've never complained before.
I think I've done something bad.
Michael, you've had a year-long affair with a Romanian dominatrix, and now you say you've done something bad.
She's afraid of what Brexit's going to mean for her, so she's made me do something uncomfortable.
Well, that is her speciality.
She said she'd tell Julia about us. Get me sacked if I didn't push for freedom of movement in the negotiations.
You what? Have you gone soft Brexit?
Monica's blackmailing me. She's got me over a barrel.
Well, most blokes pay extra for that.
What the fundamental change in my day's fortune. Tom, that's gold. Brexit, betrayal, a minister's sore ass. Thank you so much.
Not so fast. What do you think this is?
You've given me the silver bullet.
I said you could listen to it. I never said you could use it.
What? But that's mad. It's cruel. I need a story.
You'll be fine. Think of this as just you and me doing a little test.
I haven't got time for bloody tests. I'm about to be fired.
What you need is a new source who's A, above ground, B, not the current Prime Minister, and C, is completely unbothered about becoming the next Prime Minister, which leaves you with me and Lord Buckethead. And I think I might be seeing a little of what Marcus saw in you.
God, I hope not.
I like you. So you prove me right and don't use the recording, and I'll give you plenty of juicy titbits over time.
But it doesn't get juicier than this. This is a Ribena lorry ram-raiding an umbongo factory.
Indeed. And our little secret. Right, mustache. I have a meeting about a BBC Two travelogue. Chin up, Sam.
You mean time's up?
Toodaloo.
Damn.
Oh, hi, Sam.
Lawrence, where the hell are you?
Back in the office, beavering away.
Good for you. Sick of it all. I feel like Kate Middleton in the mornings. I'm going to bed.
Whatever you say. Although it is 4:35 p.m.
If Nav asks, tell him I'm doing some digging of my own grave.
It's 8 o'clock on Wednesday, the 6th of September.
Oh, hello?
Oh, hi. Sorry, wrong room.
Oh, sod off, Dan!
I'm Steve. Who's Dan?
Oh, I don't care! Leave me alone! It's too early for hipster clones. Mia, help me!
Sam! Morning!
Can you keep today's pet cretin on a lead?
Sleeping in?
Well, if I'm getting sacked, I don't exactly have the urge to leap out of bed.
Oh, you're always so grumpy in the morning. Listen up. Do you want the Tom Shriver news or the Edward Day news?
They're not dead, are they?
No, you nutter. Right, come on, choose.
Ugh, Tom, obviously.
Thought so. You should see the Standard website. Check it out.
Throw me your iPad. What?
This is the secret tape you mentioned, isn't it?
Yes, it bloody well is. What? Sex repeal. An expose by William Chappell. Tom shafted me. With bloody micro-Willy.
Well, only gently. Look, it's stuck way down at the bottom of the page, swamped by all the England-Slovakia stuff. And now it's out there. No other paper's gonna run it.
That's crazy. He's still a complete bastard.
That's Fleet Street. Now, the Edward Day news.
Yes, come on, make it quick. Oh, balls. Come on, Mia. Grab some popcorn and watch me get fired. Hi, Nav.
Samantha, how are you?
Job seeking, presumably.
What are you banging on about?
Your horrible threat to end my career, you psycho.
Oh, you love it. Listen, I'm just phoning to say don't rush in today.
Yeah, I knew you'd say that.
Just a way of saying thanks.
Huh?
The recycling story. It's huge. Trending all over social media. Even got its own hashtag. Can bin fever. That was mine.
The recycling thing? That's nothing.
Too modest, Sam. It's great. Everyone's arguing over whether we should keep on recycling or why bother saving the planet if Kim Jong-un's about to blow it up. Lawrence passed it on to me from you and it's gone viral. I might still sack you, of course, but just not this morning.
You beautiful bastard. Is it on the front page?
Lawyer's calling me. We might have libelled Prince George. Mia can fill you in on the rest. Laters.
Laters?
Good news, eh?
Amazing. I can't believe it. I'm actually going to have to thank Lawrence. Maybe. Nah. So, is it on the front page?
In a way, yeah. It's on the politics front page.
What's on the front page? Oh, hang on, it's loading.
Oh, it's silly, really. It's just an animals thing.
That's typical. Right. The 12 most amazing political pets in history. You won't believe number 2. By Mia Phillips. Oh!
Yeah. Actually, you might believe number 2.
The Tory Chief Whip's tarantula. Mia, you devious little genius.
And you're the source for a front page scoop.
Oh, I hate you. You're buying me drinks. Lots of drinks. Tom Shriver.
Ah, Sam. Pleasure to see you.
You leaked the tape to Will Chappell.
And?
You swine.
I never said I wouldn't. The Standard buried it and nobody's noticed. So Brexiteers are happy. You found a story, you're happy. Even little Edward Day's happy, I'm sure. A rare day indeed.
I suppose, when you put it like that.
And most of all, you proved you can be trusted. That counts for something even now. I see big things for you here, Sam. This is just the start.
Hey, that's Sam Peakes! Sam!
Hi.
You made fun of recycling. You're raping the world.
There you go, Sam. Welcome to the club.
Oh, it's a mucky club.
It most certainly is.
Lovibond starred Gemma Whelan as Sam and Charlie Higson as Tom, with Cariad Lloyd, Lewis Macleod and Ryan Sampson. It was written by Chris Davies, Alistair Griggs and John Harvey. The producer was John Harvey and it's a hat-trick production for BBC Radio 4.
All that and more to come on today's show with me, Jeremy Vine, standing in for Andrew Marr. But first to the morning papers. And joining me on the sofa to review them are Lord Adonis, Rita Beresford from The Times and Samantha Peakes from up-and-coming website hottakes.uk. Let's kick off with you, Sam. Have you had a look in the mirror?
I have indeed, Jeremy, and the story that grabbed me is a very interesting exposé on page 8.
Well, that's all well and good, but I meant, have you actually looked in the mirror? Because you're not wearing any clothes.
You what? Don't be ridiculous. Oh, God!
Exposé indeed.
No, I did... Oh, God, so sorry.
Perhaps you should be covering the Sunday sport, dear.
Well, at least cover yourself up with something, please.
Quite frankly, I think this is further proof we need a second referendum.
Oh, do put a cork in it, Andrew. Quick, Sam, use the Telegraph. It's still a broadsheet.
Yes, quickly. Where's the Telegraph, Sam? Telegraph, Sam! Telegraph! Oh, thank God it wasn't real. I'm in the office.
Are you all right, Sam? Was that another stress stream?
Yeah.
The paper review one.
Always Jeremy Vine. I think that's the 10th time this month.
And today's only the 7th. That's good going.
I think all lobby hacks get it. At least nobody else noticed.
Notice you sound asleep at your desk like a wee badger and moaning for the Daily Telegraph. I didn't see it either, Sam.
All right, Lawrence. Remember who's a trainee round here, OK?
Why are you so tired, anyway? You weren't at office drinks, and I didn't hear you come back to the flat last night.
No, you wouldn't have.
Oh, great. Who's the lucky boy?
Well, Martin.
No way.
Martin Sheen. West Wing box set. We spent hours in bed together, drama and intelligent chat. For an insomniac, it's heaven. I must tell Tom Bradby.
The West Wing? Gosh, that's almost as old as me.
Shut up, Lawrence. Anyway, it was that or drinks with you lot, and tempting though that was, I can't do that in my pants with a top of ice cream. So I plumped for CJ and my PJs. How's your morning going?
Super productive, actually. I've done one piece, 19 things Raheem Sterling shouldn't tattoo on his legs, and now I'm on 63 reasons we're still mad about Avengers Infinity War.
Right.
That one's for Dom. He's still going on about it. I haven't even seen it.
Oh, you should. It was brilliant.
Yeah, I'm not going to. What have you got on, Sam?
Well, first I really need to drink some coffee.
Samantha, in here, please.
Laced with Novichok. Sure thing, Dom. God, here we go. Quality time with the world's worst editor. Hi, Dom. What can I do for... Ugh, what are you eating?
What? Oh, new breakfast invention of mine. Cocoa Pops with Red Bull instead of milk. It even turns the Red Bull chocolatey.
That's very you. Shouldn't you at least eat with a spoon?
Nah, spoons are just forks with the stabilisers still on.
Of course they are. Well, listen, can I just say...
if you're going to come in here and start defending the Avengers, you're fired.
No.
That thing was a travesty. Infinity Bore. Mia's going to town on it for me. What about you? What have you got for me from Snoozeville?
You mean the corridors of power and the Mother of Parliament?
Yeah, that. Any ideas to give the site more hits? Like, say, now?
How about cannabis in Canada? Or I could do a piece on Jeremy Thorpe.
Thorpe, sure. Do a profile on Tutankhamun while you're at it. Then resign here and send it to Archaeology Today. They'd dig it. Now, here's why I called you in here. What's wrong with my computer? You're supposed to be smart.
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Well, this thing costs a bloody fortune. I can't understand it, and now it's crashed.
It's Ant McPartlin.
Lovely. 10 reasons your computer is like Ant McPartlin. See, you could be a natural at listicles if you put your mind to it. Give that to Mia. And if you can't find me a decent story today about politics or whatever, you can write the next one.
I'll find a story.
That's my girl. But first, help me fix this.
You didn't click on any nasty-looking emails, did you?
No, I don't think so. I opened something from the Ugandan lottery. Looked promising.
Brilliant. Oldest trick in the e-book. You've probably got a virus. Have you called IT?
What, Magic Alex? No, he's bloody useless. Takes him a day to do what anyone else would do in 5 minutes.
In certain scenarios, that kind of man is a god.
Dom, is your computer down?
Yeah, why?
All the computers are down?
Frozen gonads. Right, everyone, listen up. This is Oceans.
What?
Ocean's 8, not great. Keep up. I want the site fixed, and I want some superlative content ready for when we're back up. Lawrence, get hold of Alex, will you?
Right away, Dom.
The rest of you, find me gold. Mug Michael McIntyre if you have to.
Dom.
OK, I'm off to an editor's lunch bash.
11:15.
Exactly, I'm late. By the time I'm done, I want you to come up with something to justify your appalling salaries.
Dom, before
Laters.
It's like a bull in a china shop.
More like a bull trying to run a china shop.
What are all those messages?
Well, I was trying to tell him. It's not just us that's been hit. Guardian website, the Times, websites down everywhere. It sounds like a cyber attack.
Should we tell Dom?
No, wait. Let the other editors tell him. Who's telling you?
Lobby Hacks WhatsApp group. Sorry, guys, exclusive club. Can't have any old riffraff.
Oh, get you.
Right, well, see you later.
Where are you going?
Call me old-fashioned, but I'm going to leave the office and attempt some proper journalism. Heading back to the Commons.
Are you saying the rest of us aren't proper journalists?
No.
Oh, I think you are. I think Little Miss Politics is getting a bit above herself. A lobby pass and a trench coat, and suddenly she thinks she's Laura Thingsburg.
Well, if we're going there, I'm not sure sitting there repackaging countless existing stories into a numbered list, one of which we won't believe, is going to win a Pulitzer.
Just because we're doing our jobs doesn't mean we can't find stories. It means we know how to play the game.
Well, I prefer the game of actually finding a story and writing about it.
Do you want to be a little bit more condescending?
I would if I thought you could take it.
Tell you what, Sam. You want a game? I'll give you a game.
What?
I bet I can find a better story for hot takes than you can by the end of the day.
OK, deal. You're on.
And the loser has to take Dom out to dinner.
Whoa, you know how he eats.
Oh, yes, I do. Like a zombie on a roller coaster.
OK, fine. Winner chooses the restaurant, and Lawrence has to decide the winner.
Well, me? I'm like Paris with the golden apple.
Golden apple? Is that a computer that can't be hacked? Because the world is going to need some of those. Come on, Lawrence, we're off to Westminster.
The game is afoot.
You know, I do still get a shiver of excitement walking around Parliament. Big Brexit votes next week. The halls are alive with the sound of scheming.
But Sam, this place is a mess.
Yeah, I know. A crumbling, leaky embarrassment barely holding together. That's just the cabinet.
Very good. You could go on This Week with Andrew Neil.
There is such a thing as damning with faint praise, you know, Lawrence. Speaking of which, if it isn't the nicest guy we've met this nanosecond. I will.
Hello, Sam. How are things? Has your electronic rag frozen?
Yeah, we're down.
Pity. Seems there's life in actual newspapers yet.
Oh, really? And yet you've jumped ship to the other side. How is life as a Machiavellian government fixer?
Portfolio career, Sam. It's the modern way. Do a bit of consultancy for multinationals here, a bit of PR coaching there. It's a land of plenty, if you know where to look.
Delightful. And who are you selling your snake oil to today?
Oh, various ministers. Prepping them on the Tory power pose, and when to do it.
Which is?
When they break ground on the Heathrow third runway, i.e. never. Right. Mustache. Earl Grey with Jacob in the Pugin room. Ta-ta, Sam. My door is always open.
Probably a parole requirement. Right, Lawrence, here's the deal. Either I get an amazing story that beats Mia, or she makes me watch Dom eat, and Dom makes me write brainless listicles. Let's head to the tea room and see who's got some dirt to share.
Well, yes, and we all know that a customs union is the least ghastly option, but what can you do?
What can you do?
Make trouble, one hopes.
Tom Shriver, ever the optimist.
Pragmatist, Philip. See you later in the sports and social.
Bye, Tom.
Ah, Samantha. Splendid to see you.
Hi, Tom. How's things? Good half-term break?
Fine, fine. Whoop, whoop. No hugs, please.
Oh, sure.
It's nothing personal. It's just safer, you know. Hashtag not me. Politics is a game of percentages, and now I never touch people on the parliamentary estate.
Is that what you call it, filthy dog?
Very good. Very, Russell Brand. Take a seat. Excuse me, could we have 3 coffees, please? One for your friend?
Colleague. This is Lawrence, our trainee. Lawrence, meet Tom Shriver, MP, Conservative backbench Europhile.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Shriver. Mum loves you on Question Time. You're her favourite, after Paul Mason.
Charmed, I'm sure. So, Sam, how's it all going at Milkshakes?
Hottakes.uk. Our site's down thanks to the cyber attack.
Oh dear, that is inconvenient.
Just a bit. Any word on who's caused it?
If you want actual intel from GCHQ, I can't help you, but let's face it, it's probably Russia. This place is crawling with Russians.
Really?
Of course. Everyone knows, but we just get on with it. Take it from me, the West has spent 25 years so pleased with themselves for winning the Cold War, we've only just realised it's a two-legged fixture, and we're getting hammered in the return match.
That's a scary thought.
Isn't it?
Well, hopefully things will be back to normal soon. We're just story gathering till then.
Oh, sorry, that's mine.
What's that?
Oh, just a parliamentary WhatsApp group I'm on.
Anything newsworthy on it?
That took you all of half a second. You're slipping. I can't possibly just let you scroll through my conversations, if that's what you're thinking.
Fair enough.
But I can show you an anonymised screenshot.
Great. OK, let's see. What sort of pet name is Agent Juicy?
Bit of fun, isn't it? Clearly, it's very easy to message the wrong group after one too many Aperol Spritz. There. I've forwarded it to you. Listen, why don't you go and talk to my dishonourable friend, Ms. Munson? She might be useful.
Really? OK.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd best pop my head in the chamber, or Burko will give me a wedgie. Fun to chat, Sam. Toodaloo.
Well, that was great. He's a fantastic resource, Sam.
He's like in Carter 96. 500 words on any subject. And he still uses CDs. Sadly, Tom's nowhere near the levers of power anymore. Then again, nor is Janet Munson. I know she wants a Brexit so hard it breaks the Mohs scale, but that's not exactly news.
Shouldn't we be sure to...
Split up? Yes, good idea, Lawrence. Can you send a load of emails to Mia with links to some celebrity rubbish? Anything you can find on Danny Dyer. Or Danny Dyer. That might throw off the scent.
That's not very sporting.
Depends which sport you mean. This isn't the Commonwealth Games. This means something. Right, off you trot. I'm off to Portcullis House to find Janet. Excuse me, Miss Munson. I'm Sam Peakes from hottakes.uk.
Who?
Website political editor, Sam Peakes. Can I have a word?
I can't really talk. I'm on my way to select committee.
It's just I was advised to come and speak to you by one of your colleagues, Tom Shriver.
Were you now? Well, I can give you, and whatever readers you have, exactly what I always give Tom, which is absolute conviction that Brexit is on course and won't cause the collapse of civilization, no matter how much the Romaniac whingers bleat about it. We're taking back control of our borders. You take back control of your website. Everything will be peachy.
All right. Well, can I just ask you why you're so strongly against a customs union?
Well, I'm firmly against that for all the reasons that the Prime Minister has given.
Which are?
All the reasons the Prime Minister has given. as she set out in her Lancaster House speech.
But why do you think it's wrong? What's your view on the 4 freedoms?
I have to go, sorry. But everything will be peachy. You'll see. Goodbye, Amanda.
Samantha, yes, thanks. For nothing, Tom.
Hello, Sam.
Hey, Lawrence. That was unbelievable. Janet treated me like one of her constituents.
Ouch.
Why would Tom waste my time, sending me off to get snapped at by the Munster?
Goodness knows. Unless he didn't really mean Janet Munson.
You heard him, you were there.
Is there a tiny wee chance he might have meant Mel Munson, Labour MP for Croydon Fairfield? She's a Brexit rebel like Tom.
Oh, God. There are 2 Munsons. Yeah, he must have meant that. God, I'm an idiot.
A point to Lawrence.
Slow down. Jury's still out on that one. Did you email Mia?
I sure did. She is buzzing like a wee little bee.
What's she working on?
Oh, it might fall through. I wouldn't worry.
Tell me.
Okay, she's got an interview with a top hacker. He's just a teenager, but he solved the last cyber attack in the UK. Claims he's sorted this one too, and he wants to talk to hot takes.
That's really good. Oh, I'm screwed. Hang on. Oh, it's great. Message from Tom. Did you visit Janet instead of Mel? Oh dear. Why not take Mel for lunch at Quirinal? God, news travels fast.
Cheer up, Sam. You've still got time to find a humdinger of a story. And as Mum says, failure's just the putrid manure from which flourishes future success.
Tell that to Chris Grayling. Miss Munson, Sam Peaks, hottakes.uk. I've got us a table.
Hi, Sam. Call me Mel. I think that'll be clearer, don't you?
Oh, Tom told you.
Don't worry. You're not the first. Janet and I get it a lot. Shame to share a name with a complete lunatic. She's probably thinking. Personally, I think it all adds to the fun. Now then, why have you brought me to Quirinal?
Well, Tom thought you might be a good person to speak to.
Did he now?
You mentioned a lot of chatter going on WhatsApp.
Oh, Tom doesn't know the half of it, poor lamb.
Really?
He's only in the main Remainers group. He doesn't see most of the juice. WhatsApp is like Russian dolls, just even more hollow. There are smaller and smaller groups. That's where the important stuff happens. The big ones end up just being abuse and sarky commentaries during PMQs.
Right, so have you seen anything good?
You don't mess about, do you? Listen, Sam, I'm glad to see more women lobby hacks, and I'd be only too happy to help if I thought it was in my interests. But we have to be very careful what we say and share on WhatsApp.
Do you mean things like this anonymous message?
Right. Yes. Exactly that kind of thing. Perhaps not always quite as E.L. James in tone. Important stuff, too.
Really?
Oh, yeah. All sorts. Policy confusions, ad hominem attacks, conspiracy theories, the whole gamut.
An online cesspit of backstabbing and sleaze. I love it.
And luckily, it's all encrypted. It's free and it's brilliant. No wonder politicians love it. Ah, sorry, Sam. I need to go and take this. I'll be back in a minute. Hi, Hilary. Yes, absolutely.
Sure thing. I'll just check my voicemails.
You have 1 new message received at 1:49 p.m. Hi Sam, Mia here. I guess you're busy rustling up Westminster scoops to humiliate me with. I just want to say I was wrong to think I could compete with you. I should have known investigative journalism doesn't come naturally to a silly entertainment writer like me. So let's just let bygones be bygones, you know? Just after I've done my exclusive interview with the hacker who's going to solve the newspaper's cyber attack. Oh, and I've made you a bib for when you're having dinner with Dom. It says on it, message deleted.
Oh, sod off.
Hi, Sam. Look, I'm sorry to do this, but something's come up and I've got to dash.
Oh, sure, yeah.
We'll talk more. I was enjoying our chat, and more particularly the prospect of a free lunch. See you soon. Sorry.
Yeah, of course. Hi, Dom.
Samantha, good news. Apparently all the sites should be back up by 5 p.m. Some cyberpunk has fixed it. Putin's no match for a teenage boy with a laptop, lashings of acne, and no girlfriend. It's a hell of a story.
So it is.
What have you got for me?
I'm following up some interesting leads.
That bad, eh? Well, you said you'd find a story instead of writing a listicle. You've got 2 hours, or I get to watch you eat your words.
And I get to watch you eat like Jabba the Hutt with a mouth ulcer.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Oh, no worries. I'll get a story. One thing, Dom, where do you like to go for dinner in the evenings?
What are you foaming about?
If you wanted a real treat, where would you go to eat?
Me? Tough one. I'd have to say corporate hospitality at Lloyd's on match day. 9-hour buffet, garlic prawns to die for. Take you there one day, if you're lucky.
Yes. Thanks. Okay, bye. Well played, Mia. If you get that interview, I get a fate worse than death.
So, Thanatos, thanks for this. Shall I call you a cyber hacker?
I'm a script kiddie.
Oh, that's sweet. And can I ask how you found a fix for the current cyber attack?
Well, it's easy, really. It's a simple patch.
That's fantastic. God, you're so clever. So does it feel amazing to get all these newspaper sites back up and running? Like, in a world of fake news, you're fighting the good fight.
Dunno. I'm just smarter than whoever did the hack. Nice to put people in their place. I like doing that.
Yeah, great. So they'll all be back online at 5 p.m, you say?
Sure, if everything goes well.
Awesome. So, do you read hot takes much?
No.
Well, that's fine. I mean, it's still quite new, so...
I did see one story about the Avengers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, about how terrible the new one is?
Yes.
That was mine. I wrote that.
A lot of fans didn't like what you wrote.
Didn't they? Oh, well, a lot of fans read it, do they? Oh, well, great.
Hi, Mia.
Shh, Lawrence. I'm just doing the interview. With the weirdo.
Do you like any superhero movies?
Yeah, sure I do. Like, Eddie the Eagle. That was one, wasn't it? Listen, Thanatos, it has been lovely talking to you. It's such a great interview. I can't wait to get the site back up, and I reckon we'll give you the top headline. You know, you're the real superhero.
Goodbye, Mia.
Bye. Goodbye, Mia. Crazy nerd. Right, Lawrence, I think that's what you call a great story. Yeah, bit too much effort to do that every day, but it's nice to know I've got the goods, you know?
Mia, are you flossing?
Don't spoil my vibe. What time is it?
Just gone 4:30.
Well, the ball is in Sam's court. I mean, she must be firmly in panic mode by now, with any luck.
Well, Samantha, I knew that when I left the lobby things would change, but I never thought I'd see this.
Please don't rub it in, Will. Look, surely you've got some nugget of dirt you want to spread to my young, vibrant online audience.
Well, there is something you could write for me.
Yeah?
Yes, something like 41 reasons Brexit doesn't necessarily mean Armageddon. You won't believe number 9. But I think I can live without that.
I'm glad you're enjoying this.
Oh, I am.
Can I interrupt?
Melanie.
Hi, Mel.
You make quite a pair. And what, may I ask, is the new Prince of Darkness up to?
Chewing the cud with one of the lobby's finest.
Are you now? Well, if it's okay, I just want a quick word.
Quite right. Sorry, Sam, if you'll excuse us.
A quick word with Sam.
I see.
Let's go to my office. Somehow I think the air's fresher in there. That's a bit better. Privacy's such a rare delicacy around here. Now, can we agree on a couple of things?
Sure.
1, this place is still stacked against women.
Agreed.
2, there's no need to resort to Will Chapel for stories. You're not Dr. Faustus.
I guess so. It's just...
3, I've decided to help you.
You what?
Actually, more to the point, I've decided you can help me. You showed an interest in WhatsApp, didn't you?
Yeah.
And I told you I see quite a lot of stuff on there.
Yeah.
Well, imagine how much I'd have seen if whoever set up the cross-party Brexit Ultras group did a Sam Peaks.
Gonna need more than that, Mel. That could mean anything.
The Brexit Ultras group, or Buggers for short. What if they mixed me up with Janet Munson? Added me on WhatsApp by mistake?
What? You'd see all sorts of stuff.
Yes, I certainly do.
Like what?
Well, how about my namesake not having a clue about the details of Brexit and continually needing tutorials from the group's ringleaders, or ringwraiths, ringworms, whatever you want to call them. I'll leave that to you.
This is gold dust. Is it current?
Oh, yeah. Janet was on there today asking about the 4 freedoms. She thought they were a Motown group.
Bet she was. Why are you giving this to me?
Oh, a few reasons. Give it first to a little website, no offence, and it keeps the papers on their toes. They can all print it for the morning, but I thought I'd give you first dibs. Plus, your readers are more likely to know what WhatsApp actually is. And Tom speaks highly of you. And, you know, I scratch your back.
Mel, you could have a full-body massage for this.
That won't be necessary.
Sure.
But perhaps you can forget about that little message you quoted at me in Quirinal?
Ah, Agent Juicy. Yeah, of course. Delete it. I did wonder if that was you.
Thanks. Ah, that's my WhatsApp. Let me just check it. Oh, good news. Apparently the Times website is back up, Guardian too. So, when can you post the story?
I'll write it up straight away, and assuming our site is fixed, it could be up by 6.
Perfect. I'll send it to the papers at 7.
Thanks, Mel.
Remember, you still owe me lunch?
No problem. Right now, lunch with you sounds like a dream.
Yes, sure. Till then.
Thanks again. Laters. Oh, God, I said laters. Right, come on, Lawrence, pick up.
Hi, Sam.
Lawrence, I'm back in the game. Get your judging hat on. I'm on my way to the office.
Oh, I'm sick of waiting. Lawrence, when did you last speak to Magic Alex?
An hour ago. He said everything should be fine by about 5 p.m.
Did he? Well, it's nearly 5 now. I want to see the site up on the web. I want to see my story up on the site. And I want to stick my middle finger up at Sam. Oh, speak of the devil.
Hello, all.
You're full of beans.
I'm a bloody Heinz factory. I hear you found a great story.
Maybe I have.
Well, so have I. Lawrence, prepare to pass judgment.
Oh, my goodness, this is awkward. It's the village rhubarb competition all over again, and that turned nasty. One man ended up in A&E, as did the rhubarb.
Lovely. Now, drum roll, please. In the blue corner, we have lead writer Mia Phillips, who has...
interviewed the star cyber expert who solved the scandalous newspaper hack.
Very nice too. And in the red corner is political editor Moi, who's got a nationwide scoop with a secret transcript of an MP admitting they haven't got a clue about their own policies. It's a close contest, Lawrence, but you know the answer.
Yeah, Lawrence, come on. This is obvious.
Oh, well, let me see. You've both done well. Actually, you really, really have. And at the end of the day, I think we can all agree that Hot Takes is the winner.
Oh, get on with it.
Oh, this is really difficult. Well, I think...
Hang on. The Telegraph site's back up now too, and the Mail. It's past 5. Are we back online? Please tell me we are.
Just refreshing the page. Yes, looks good. Oh, nice work, Alex.
Yes, mine too. Oh, no, wait, it's acting weird. The left half is loaded, but the right half's disappearing. It's been replaced with something else. It's some writing. Dis the Avengers at your peril. Mia, your hacker friend wasn't a comic book nerd by any chance.
Oh, come on. He hasn't. God, what a prick. It's only a bloody film.
Brilliant. So we're the only site that's still broken.
Half broken. Oh, I see what is in there. See, that's an Avengers reference. That's quite good.
Oh, God. Hi, Dom.
Hi. Right, one little question. Where's my website?
Well, the thing is, Dom...
Are the other sites all back online?
Yes.
And we're not?
No.
We've been hacked again? By a kid?
Yes.
OK, here's what we're going to do. Put this on speakerphone so you can all hear this.
Okay.
Right, listen up, the lot of you. This has never happened before. It must never happen again. Do you understand? And as for now, if any of you have any ideas to get this fixed immediately, don't do anything.
What?
Leave it to Alex. He says he can sort it out for tomorrow sometime.
But I've got a Westminster scoop.
And I've got a national scoop.
Don't care. We're the story, Sam. The only website still hacked and by a comic book fan. We're a politics story and an entertainment story. You can't buy this kind of publicity. You and Mia can breathe easy. Job done. Go home. Binge on Love Island. Mia, 5 pieces on it in the morning, yeah? Same effort tomorrow, guys. That's the job. Laters.
Unbelievable. All that for nothing.
Oh, thank God. I'm going to declare this a draw.
A draw it is. Well, I think this calls for office drinks. I'll message the group.
Oh, what group is that?
Old Street Regulars. Sorry, Sam. Can't have any old riff-raff on it. Maybe next time.
OK, I asked for that.
Samantha. Pleasant evening to be on the terrace overlooking the Thames. Today's worked out rather well, don't you think?
Well, Tom, I've avoided a fate worse than death, which I'm calling a big plus.
I haven't the foggiest idea what you mean, but the government hasn't imploded, you've got a new contact in Mel, and I'm sure you'll share my delight and satisfaction at the WhatsApp transcript leak.
You're taking credit for that? Mel said you're not even a member of most WhatsApp groups.
Oh, she's quite right, but then one doesn't have to be a member of something in order to influence it.
Does that work in all cases, like the EU?
Time will tell.
But you wanted Mel to leak the transcript?
Maybe.
And you thought me having a copy of her drunken message might make her help me?
Possibly.
And I had the desperate look in my eye that made it look like I might actually use it.
Spot on.
You complete...
Politician is the word you're looking for, I think.
Hang on, but I didn't even see Mel to start with. I saw Janet. Surely you didn't predict I'd go off and speak first to Janet.
Politics is a game of percentages, Sam. That's all.
Oh, God, you said your friend Ms. Munson deliberately. I thought you were being sarcastic.
And I thought you were excellent at spotting sincerity.
Touché. And then Janet had a rant on WhatsApp and Mel had some fresh dirt to share. You couldn't have planned that.
I don't plan anything. I just sow little seeds here and there. Occasionally something germinates. The miracle of life in political form. And I might be getting on, but this is far more fun than crown green bowls. Too much bending. Oh, well, I must say this is very flattering. I appear to have been sent an invitation to your office drinks. Is that a mistake?
Quite the opposite. Mia, you little minx. That message will have gone to my whole address book.
Well, don't let me keep you.
I'm not going. It'd be embarrassing. I'll stick to my West Wing box set. And like you say, one doesn't need to be a member of something to influence it.
Quoting me accurately? You are a rarity, Sam Peakes, but if you ask me, you should go. Even if you have reservations, etiquette dictates that the done thing is to join the big group and all get along.
You think so?
Absolutely. You could call it a customs union.
It'll never work.
Lobbyland starred Ophelia Lovibond as Sam and Charlie Higson as Tom, with Cariad Lloyd, Lewis Macleod, Clare Price and Ryan Sampson. It was written by Christopher Davies, Alistair Griggs and John Harvey, and the political consultant was Gabby Hinsliff. The producer was John Harvey, and it's a hat-trick production for BBC Radio 4.
You know, I've realised something, Sam. You're a rare woman. You're a sadist and a masochist.
Well, how'd you figure that?
Well, you're a masochist for sitting through Question Time every week, and you're a sadist for making your flatmate sit through it too.
I'm not forcing you, Mia. Besides, look, it's just getting spicy. Well, kind of spicy. They're talking about the big votes in Parliament and how the government's kicked the Brexit can down the road for another week. Anyway, it's political theatre at its best.
No, political theatre at its best is Hamilton. Question Time is Neil Hamilton. I mean, I can't see people paying £500 to see this and then boasting about it on Facebook. It needs songs. They should put words on that theme tune. You know, that's good. What are you typing up, anyway?
Finishing off my piece on Westminster bullying. The subs are baying for it.
Oh, yeah? Who? Ben? Oh, he's pretty.
Pretty annoying, yeah.
It's not his fault you're still writing up to that deadline.
Actually, finished. There, sent. And bloody good it is, too, if I do say so myself. Now that's out the way, I can look forward to my first guest stint on Sky News tomorrow, blissfully ignore the World Cup, and put my feet up.
Come on then, let's put something good on. Ooh, have you been watching Wild Wild Country?
No, it's just not the same without Terry Nutkin.
What? No, it's Netflix, not Nutkin. It's this documentary thing about a cult in America. It's gone super viral.
So has a photo of Angela Merkel looking a bit cross. I don't fancy spending hours of spare time watching a power-mad cult destroy themselves from the inside out. As a political reporter, that feels way too much like work.
Suit yourself.
Why do you like it? You reckon you could join a weird commune?
Me? Oh, no way. I mean, the free love and firearms training look fun, but I'm not wearing red clothes for 25 years for anyone. Not with my rosacea. No messiah tells me how to attire.
It's weird how many bad things start with a man telling everyone else to wear a uniform.
Or telling everyone else what to think. Which is why you can keep your David Bumblebee and his friends. I'd rather listen to Radio 4 than this.
Morning, Lawrence.
Hi, Sam. Are we bright-eyed and bushy-tailed this World Cup morning?
I am, actually. There's nothing like hitting a deadline. I just need you to stop getting to Parliament quite so early. Makes me feel inadequate and...
Like you're flying by the seat of your pants.
All right, don't get sardonic. You're not Eddie Mayer.
Oh, wow. Look, Sam, here comes our first power broker of the morning, Edward Day.
Oh, blimey, not day release. This could really put a crimp on my morning. Edward, how are you?
Magnificent, Sam. Magnificent.
You're full of beans.
Of course I am. The local elections were a triumph for the Lib Dems. We took Richmond upon terms, Kingston upon terms. Parliament is also upon terms, you know, Sam. The sky is the limit.
Absolutely. Just beneath that blanket layer of flying pigs.
Nonsense. It's important to have optimism. Where would I be without it?
One of the main parties?
Ha ha! We'll prove the doubters wrong. At least we can make it through the whole of PMQs, unlike that premature exit by the Scots. It really must be World Cup time. Now, weren't you going to do a feature on me?
Yes, I was. Am, definitely.
Ah, pleased to hear it.
Leave it with me and I'll get back to you.
Top stuff. You could call it the day after tomorrow, maybe. Have a good one, Sam.
Sure. Bye, David. Edward. Start walking, Lawrence.
Or the remainers of the day. That's good too.
Yes, bye. How about the longest day?
Or Little Mr. Sunshine.
Not that. Yeah, the bloke has got stage 4 enthusiasm. It's weird.
Are you going to write his piece?
Well, I'd rather drink a pint of Tipex, if that's an option. I did a first draft, but I had to stop. I was going to collapse from the effort of trying to make him sound important. Plus, Dom would take one look at it and abolish the whole politics page altogether.
Right you are.
Still, who cares? I've written my best piece yet. I've fobbed off Edward Day, and I've got my Sky gig coming up at 2 this afternoon. You know what, Lawrence? I think I might just be getting the hang of this lobby lark. Hi, Sam Peaks, hottakes.uk.
Miss Peaks, Toby MacDonald, Lib Dem Press Office. Quick question. Who the hell do you think you are? You think it's fair game to sully the reputation of one of our peers of the realm with a completely made-up load of blithering, blatant... Hang on, I can't read my notes. Oh yeah, blithering, belligerent baloney. Do you? Because I don't. What the hell do you think you're playing at?
Right. Well, first, congratulations on the Malcolm Tucker Tribute Act. Second, I don't know what you're on about. I'm sure you've got the wrong person. Third... Actually, I don't have a third. Just cool it, all right?
Cool it, she says. I'll cool it when you correct your cataclysmic cluster clanger. If you don't want your lobby pass to end up lodged firmly...
Sorry, can we slow down, please? Who are you?
Toby MacDonald, Lib Dem Press Office. Now...
Yep, we'll get there. Toby, you're the new comms director, aren't you?
That's right.
Nice to meet you too. Now, slowly, what seems to be the problem?
The problem, my trash website filler friend, is the steaming pile of pixelated excrement you've just published about Nick Ellis.
Nick Ellis?
Lord Ellis to you.
Hang on now, that was a balanced piece full of carefully...
Ellis the Menace, the bully boy Lord of the Lies.
That is not what I wrote. Oh, God.
I don't care if you wrote it or not, it's got your name on it.
I didn't write that headline. Sorry. I think I know the sub-editor who did. He's called Ben.
It doesn't matter who he is. What matters is that he's castrated, pronto, with a pair of rusty gardening shears. Get the story changed quicker than a Dixon's car phone customer changing their passwords. Because Nick is very angry, and he's not sure what action he plans to take.
Yeah, can do, will do. Not a problem. Thanks. Brilliant. OK, change of plan, Lawrence. Coconut latte down, firefighting gear on. I'm going to the newsroom. Get this over with quick, then I can get back here in time for my Sky spot at 2. Meet you back here.
Right you are, Fireman Sam.
No, mate, come on. Cristiano Ronaldo, any day of the week.
No way, Don Buddy. Messi is an artist, greatest genius in the world, mate.
I like your passion, Ben. What do you think, Mia?
Yeah. Oh, they're both great, aren't they?
Who's your favourite?
Oh, I'm not sure about that. I mean, I'm not really an opera buff.
Oh!
Nice one, Mia.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Oh, great. Don, I just got confirmation. We've got an exclusive with Achilles.
You little beauty! That's my favourite story of the year.
Who's Achilles?
He's a dog.
Not just any dog.
A deaf dog.
Not just any deaf dog.
A deaf dog who can predict football results.
He's the new Paul the Octopus, and he's Hot Take's new football correspondent. Have you done the list of 29 psychic pets that will blow your mind?
Yeah, very nearly. As soon as I've done Clare the clairvoyant cockapoo. She's my favourite.
Top stuff, Mia. Ah, Samantha, what a pleasant surprise. Shouldn't you be combing Westminster for that precious parliamentary gold you always promise me? Time is clicks, clicks is hits, and hits is good. Anyway, I'll be in the office if you want me. Laters.
Excuse me, Ben, can I have a word?
Yeah, of course. What can I do you for? Unhappy you've got Peru in the sweepstake? Sorry, mate.
Don't mate me. I've just had a ton of manure dumped on me by Toby MacDonald because you twisted my bloody article again.
You mean I polished a turd again?
I beg your pardon?
London's finest turd polisher, me. That's what subs are here for. Dom looked at your dry bilge and told me to turn the burners up on it.
Dry?
If you hand in a Rivita, don't be shocked if it gets smeared in Marmite.
What you've smeared me in looks like Marmite but doesn't taste like it. Nothing can't stay online. I'm going to see Dom, and then you're going to see Sense.
Look, mate, if it gets the hits, it can't be...
Don't go anywhere, all right? I'll be right back. Dom, you can't just take my work and twist. You're not chubby checker, you're a chubby news editor. What's wrong? What's happened? Look like you've sat on a drawing pin.
I just got an email from Toby MacDonald.
Oh, really? Well, welcome to the club. Has he sent you a picture?
It's a cartoon, actually.
Right, well, we can clear all this mess up quickly if you tell Ben to remove his polished turd from our lovely website, no matter how shiny he thinks he's made it.
What? Yeah, sure, I'll do that. And you'd better get down to the Commons.
Yeah, sure.
To see Toby.
Oh, God.
And he wants you to meet him in Strangers. Sorry about this, Sam.
Wow. I don't think I've ever heard you say that word. Every cloud, eh? Who needs a kinder, gentler politics?
The penguin in that cartoon does.
Penguin? What? Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, I see. OK, I'm off. You get it changed, OK?
We'll take it down. That should shut him up. Laters.
Sam.
Lawrence, I'm on my way back to the Commons. Meet me in Strangers. Right, Lawrence, here's the plan. We smile sweetly, apologise, and beg him not to take a pound of my flesh.
Oh, I'd love to lose a pound of flesh, just in time for summer.
That's a good name for a diet, actually. Mia could turn it into a listicle. Oh, God, what's happening to me? I'm turning into Dom.
Oh, are you sure you want to be seen slapping yourself in the face?
I deserved it. Oh, here we go. Right.
Hello, Samantha. We meet in person. Toby MacDonald. Sorry if I started your day off on the wrong foot.
No, you're not, Toby.
No, of course not. Politeness is never as effective as a well-timed rocket up the arse.
Is it? Even Kim Jong-un's changed his mind on that one. Are you sure you're in the right party? Fire and Fury isn't exactly the Lib Dem style. They're less Bilderberg, more Build-A-Bear.
We might only have a few MPs, Sam, but we've got over 100 lords, and they need protecting. Or someone will start questioning their right to be there.
Oh, I couldn't have that.
So you fixed your mistake.
All gone. And it wasn't my mistake, it was Ben's.
Well, you've acted promptly. So Lord Ellis is prepared to be the bigger person, overlook your incompetence, and draw a line under the affair. I had other ideas. But he's not a bully, you see?
No, clearly he's sweetness and light.
Look, if we've settled this, then I'll get on with my day. I'm organising an anger management course for the 12 MPs.
Oh, yeah? What are they learning?
To manage their anger less. Too bloody nice, the lot of them. Paddy Ashdown was a trained killer. People like stuff like that. Makes them warm to us. I'm going to turn our MPs from cables cuddlies into the dirty dozen. Anyway, our work here is done. May we never cross swords again.
Yeah, bye. Well, Lawrence, that kind of went okay.
Well done, Sam. Although he's going right on my list of Britain's top 10 meanest bullies. Oh, no. I just thought of a listicle. That's better.
Sorry, Lawrence, reflex action. But the good news is I'm off the hook, and I can still make it to my Sky gig. You head back to the office, feed a Farley's rusk to Ben. I'm heading over to Portcullis House, see who I can see.
Ah, Samantha. What are you doing loitering by the escalator?
Hi, Tom. Just seeing if anyone interesting was mooching about here in the greenhouse.
Well, sorry to disappoint you.
A Tory backbench fossil will suffice, I suppose.
Wonderful. Come join me, won't you? I'm just having a coffee, reading some constituents' mail.
That looks like the Times crossword to me.
I must say I liked your article on Lord Ellis. I think you had him by the short and curlies, briefly.
Oh, don't.
These things happen, of course. It's a pity your site took it down. I particularly like the bit where you likened him to the Pele of workplace bullying.
Yeah. How come you can quote it? It must be memorable. It was only online briefly.
Oh, haven't you seen? Someone took a screenshot.
What?
And now it's all over Twitter. Even I've seen it. Why are you screwing your face up? You've got that whole Theresa May bumping into Boris Johnson in a lift look about you.
Oh, God.
Aren't you happy people are reading your work?
No. They're reading a crude and unforgivable reheating of my work. Like Mrs. Brown's Beatles. And any second, I'm going to get a roasting from... Toby, see? Sorry, Tom, one sec. Hi, Toby.
Twice in a day, Samantha. Oh, dear. Your story is everywhere.
The wrong version of it, yes. I just found out. It's out of my control.
Isn't it? Lord Ellis wants you to pay him a little visit.
Do I have to?
Well, he could raise an official complaint, sue your website for libel, and crush it to death.
I'll go and see him.
Smart move, Samantha. I'll tell him you're on your way. His office, the palace.
You've gone very pale, Sam. You look whiter than my party membership.
I've got to visit Lord Ellis.
Oh, I see. It's quite a month for summits. Trump and Kim, Adam and Kendall on Love Island, you and Nick Ellis. Well, don't let me hold you up. I've got an afternoon of heavy number crunching ahead.
That sounds blissfully dull.
Oh, I love it. Don't forget your gum shield.
Hello, Lord Ellis?
Samantha Peakes. Come in, take a seat.
Thanks.
See? That's not the behaviour of a bully, is it?
No, your lordship.
Call me Nick. See? That's not bullying behaviour either, is it? Hardly a menace, am I?
No.
There you are, then.
What about the allegations of harassing clerks, lying and intimidating journalists directly and through Toby MacDonald?
They will be investigated by the appropriate authorities in the fullness of time. They are also mendacious slurs.
Not according to the staff I spoke to.
Anonymous, cowardly slugs. Anyway, it matters not. Thanks to the sensationalist slant from your website, you can't back up your allegations and the ball is in my court. As will you be, if you don't do as I ask.
Well, that's not intimidating in the slightest.
Oh, come on, Sam. Do you really want Parliament to lose its rough and tumble?
Yes, actually.
Well, on the day that happens, hell will open up an ice rink. Now, here's what I want you to do for me.
Do I need a chaperone for this?
It's harmless, don't worry. I simply want you to cover an event on your website for me.
Oh, really? What?
It's a charity event, the annual parliamentary poker tournament.
Okay, sure. I think that should be fine.
And then do a nice big profile on the winner.
Oh, I see. And you know who's going to win?
I know who's won for the last 15 years. Nobody can live with me.
That I can believe.
Look, all you need to do is a nice juicy feature on me after I win the tournament. I'll talk about my love of charity, and your mucky lies will fade from view, and my stock will start to rise. I might even get on the cover of House magazine.
You want to be the cover boy in the parliamentary rag?
Oh, come off it. It's like Love Island. Everyone sneers at it, but they all secretly like it. So, have we got a deal?
You want me to cover a card game and then write some propaganda about you?
Got it in one.
Sure. Although if you're after a weird triumphal video trailer like Trump and Kim had in Singapore, I do draw the line there.
Oh, you saw that too. Very funny. Presented by Destiny Pictures.
I wonder if she's another of Donald's old flames. So come on then. Where and when is this all-important tournament?
In the Jubilee Room, today at 2.
Oh, fair enough. I'll do it.
Well, if you prefer, I can kill your website.
No, it's fine.
See you there, then. And see yourself out.
I should probably let you know I know nothing about poker.
We all like a challenge. You can only play the cards you're dealt.
This deal is getting worse all the time.
Coming up on 5 Live, as the United Americas bid wins the FIFA 2026 vote, we've got yet more on the World Cup. But first, a quick update on Lord Ellis, the peer who was accused of bullying in a searing article on website hottakes.uk that spread like wildfire on social media. Outside Parliament, Lord Ellis spoke to reporters.
Lord Ellis! Lord Ellis! Lord Ellis, please! What do you have to say?
Are you a bully, Lord Ellis?
Are you a menace?
There's a simple explanation for all this. A journalist got her facts wrong. As my wife says about television these days, there really is nothing to see here. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a charitable event to attend.
Lord Ellis! Lord Ellis!
In other news, was Robert De Niro right when he
That's enough of that. Lord Ellis is a confident chap, isn't he?
I'll just do what he says, then I can get back to my life. Poker, I mean, how hard can it be to write about that?
Oh, easy peasy.
Exactly.
As long as you know your canaries from your pigeons and can spot a ribbon clerk getting a good horsing, it's easy as pie.
What now? You a 1950s spy? What was that?
Oh, just a wee bit of poker lingo.
God, this is going to be awful. How do you know all that?
Oh, when there were power cuts in the village, we'd always play cards or board games until there was a family fight one time and Uncle Peter took an iron in the face.
Wow.
Aye, those Monopoly pieces are sharp. We stuck to cards after that.
Your family is full of surprises, Lawrence. Now, why are we meeting here rather than in the Commons?
Ad hoc team meeting, Sam, before the tournament. Look, here's Dom and Mia.
Hey, guys.
Sam Lawrence, this is great stuff. Well done, team. I might start to get the taste for your political claptrap if stuff like this comes along. We want eyeballs on our site, and eyeballs want unique content.
What, a write-up of a card game?
Not a write-up, a live stream. This is 2018. We're a multimedia content provider. All I need is a journalist covering the event to be the presenter on the show.
No. Please, no.
Don't give me that. You're desperate to get on the box.
Yeah, to discuss juicy stories like Aaron Banks walking out of a select committee hearing because he's late for lunch. Not to commentate on a bunch of idiots playing happy families to an audience of less than one.
Well, if no one's watching, what are you worried about?
OK, fine. Let's just get this over with. But if I'm doing it, Lawrence has to do it too. He knows about cards.
Sure?
Oh, goody.
Who's filming it?
Good question. Aha! Speak of the devil. Here he comes. Mates!
Oh, brilliant. Hi, Ben. They've let you out of the newsroom.
Yeah, mate. Off the leash and barking mad.
Why you? You know nothing about Parliament.
Yeah, but I know about live streaming. Got my own vlog, answer. The Ben Asonce man. You're talking to your cameraman.
Urge to kill rising.
Well, don't worry about it, mate. I'll make you look all right. Remember, I'm London's finest turd polisher.
You had me at turd. Mia, why have you got a dog?
Not just any dog. Mia, is that Achilles, the wonder dog?
No.
Oh, right. What happened?
To Achilles? He got run over. Didn't hear his owner calling him. Ironic, really, because he was shouting heel.
Who's that, then?
May I present Clare, the clairvoyant cockapoo. So much better. I mean, she's actually adorable.
Well, I think that's all the ingredients, people. Let's go make our own Casino Royale.
With cheese. Hi, I'm Sam Peaks, reporting for hottakes.uk, exclusively at the 2018 Parliamentary Poker Cup. I'm reliably informed that this tournament is Texas Hold'em, which sounds like a hostage crisis to me, but thankfully it's just a card game. And you join us at the grand climax after 2 hours of men picking up cards and putting other ones down. Contenders from all parties have seen their hopes vanish faster than Diane Abbott in an election campaign, leaving us with the final 2 players, reigning champion Lord Ellis and his Lib Dem colleague Edward Day. And with me is our resident expert on poker, snap and all card games, Lawrence Mills.
Thank you, Sam. Top Trumps is my all-time favourite. Summer Fruits edition. It's all about who gets the kumquat, isn't it? But poker comes close, and it's a cracker right here today.
Excellent. So, what's going on?
Well, poker is a game of bluff, bravado and deceit, so these politicians should be truly world-class.
Now, it's always fun to read the runes before a big final, and have we got a treat for you? Fresh from World Cup duties predicting the winner of Russia 18, we have the animal that Hot Takes has listed as the world's #1 most psychic pet. And my colleague Mia Phillips is here to do the honours. Over to you, Mia.
Clare, the clairvoyant cockapoo, on your far-seeing skills we now call, upon which of our 2 final card-playing sharks will sporting disaster befall.
And after the incantation, we watch and wait as Clare chooses which treat to go for. Will it be the one for Lord Ellis, sitting on the left, or Edward Day on the right? Clare's sitting. She's thinking. She's panting. She's confident, and she's made a beeline for, yes, Edward Day. Well, I can't say it's a surprise. Clare's gone with received wisdom. Lord Ellis hasn't lost a game in years, and Clare thinks Edward will come a cropper. Not sure why we bothered, frankly. Now, just before the final hand, or leg, of the match, whatever, we've just got time to grab a quick word with bronze medalist Tom Shriver, Conservative MP for Rushden. 3rd place, Tom. Well played.
Thank you, Sam. Is this going on the TV?
Kind of. So this was your afternoon of heavy number crunching?
Poker is highly mathematical. As a former Chief Secretary to the Treasury, one must have a firm grasp of the figures and the ability to pretend that one has far more leverage than in reality. I should have walked this.
3rd place isn't bad, Tom.
I'm not a Lib Dem, Samantha. I'll never think like that.
Well played, anyway. Mirroring his Brexit views there, Tom Shriver is a reluctant leaver. But go he must, and now we can pick up the final action of this pulsating tournament. It's Edward Day's turn.
Well, you know what? I think I shall go all guns blazing. 5 million all in.
This is it, Sam, the final moment.
Lord Ellis looks pleased.
Oh, Eddie, my. What have you done? I think I shall have to call you on that. I'm all in too.
Gentlemen, showdown, please. Lord Ellis, your cards.
There we are. Read that and weep, Eddie, baby.
A full house, kings full of queens.
Ha! Like Cambridge in the 70s.
The decade where he belongs. What's Lord Ellis got there, Lawrence?
Oh, it's very good. He's got a full house.
Quite a rarity for the Lords.
Mr. Day, your turn, please.
And now, the crunch moment, as a man turns over a couple of cards and the world holds its breath. Apart from Clare, although I wish she would. Are there dog versions of Smintz?
Here you go. My cards.
A royal flush. Hearts. A high hand.
That's impossible.
Mr. Day wins.
Well, there we have it. A sensational defeat for Lord Ellis and a catastrophic blow to Clare the Cockapoo's reputation. Time to rethink those World Cup bets if you've followed Clare's advice. So, what was Edward's hand, Lawrence?
He had the highest hand in the game, a royal flush.
I thought that was Kate Middleton every couple of years. And I think we can just grab a couple of words with the finalists as they step down from the table. Lord Ellis, you look crestfallen.
I don't believe it. I thought I had him. He wasn't bluffing.
You mean he was telling the truth? What a maverick.
I've never seen such brazen behaviour. He didn't bluff for the entire game. Honesty like that is just unsporting.
Well, thank you, Lord Ellis. And whatever you do, don't look him up on Twitter, everyone. It's all very inaccurate. Finally, we can speak to the winner, the underdog, the plucky minnow, Edward Day. Congratulations, Edward. Which charity will you give the money to?
The PDSA, Sam, and I hope Achilles makes a full recovery.
That's nice. What was your secret? How did you beat Lord Ellis?
No secret. I just played the cards, not the man. A little honesty goes a long way, so imagine what a lot of honesty does. Let sunshine win the day. Hurrah!
Thank you, Edward.
See, Sam? Little Mr. Sunshine.
So he is. And on that note, this is Sam Peaks from Hot Takes signing off. Right, Ben, you can stop filming now. That, thankfully, is a wrap.
Yeah, cut!
Don't put ideas in my head, Ben. What do you think, Dom?
Bloody marvellous. We should do more of this. Got 20 views at one point, give or take.
Great.
Might go to the pub, treat myself to some champagne.
Not a Weatherspoons, then?
Are we all done? Ah, brilliant. Can I go, Dom? I've got a date.
Yeah, sure, Mia. Good work with Clare.
Yeah, actually, Sam, can you take Claire back to the flat for me? I'm giving her back tomorrow. Oh, you're such a sweetie. Bye.
Sure. Well, that's that then. Job done.
Not quite, Sam. Remember, you have to write a profile of the winner.
Oh, God, I forgot.
At least it's not on Lord Ellis.
Yeah, but a whole feature on Edward Day. That first draft nearly gave me brain death. Redoing that will be so boring. It will tear a hole in the fabric of reality.
You've done a first draft?
Yeah, but it's crushingly dull, Dom. I hold my hands up.
Oh, that's fine. Give Ben what you've got. Ben, put the burners on it.
Yeah, brilliant. Ben, put the burners on it, mate.
Right.
That'll keep you going all night. You might want to stock up on some suspiciously named luminous energy drinks.
Just lay off Fortnite for a fortnight. That'll help.
Right, you are.
Come on, Claire, let's go home. Curry for two.
Hello there, Sam. On your way home?
Hi, Tom. Yeah, just leaving with my new friend Claire. I must say I'm quietly chuffed after all that. There's nothing quite like clipping the wings of a pompous, narcissistic British politician. No offence.
None taken. Lord Ellis had it coming. But don't be too hard on all the pompous narcissists. We have to fill those green benches somehow, by hook or by crook.
Crook?
Nobody gets everything right. Not even this psychic dog of yours.
Yeah, Claire, we're very disappointed in you. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Oh, you're such an adorable disappointment, aren't you? God, what's happened over there? All those paramedics.
Can you stand back? Give him some air. Thank you.
Excuse me, Sam Peaks, journalist. What's happened?
There's been an accident.
What?
It's this building. A piece of masonry has fallen off and clonked some poor bloke on the head.
Is he okay? Do I know him?
It's quite all right. I'm fine. I'm a Liberal Democrat, and I'm a winner.
Poor bloke's got a concussion. Head's in the clouds.
No, that's just him. What's that, Claire?
Perhaps your pooch is defending her reputation.
Oh, God! Yes, she said disaster would befall Edward Day. Oh, that's creepy. Claire, you're amazing.
Very curious. Well, I must dash. Actually, but if she's that good, let's just have a little bit of fun. Have you got the dog treats on you?
Yeah, why?
Well, just pass them here. I'm going to lay out 4 of them, like so. Right. OK, Claire. How many years has the government got left? Oh, dear.
I didn't expect that. Have you got a plastic bag?
I'm afraid not. Would you say that's a damning assessment of the current administration?
Oh, you never know, Tom. You can always polish it.
Lobbyland starred Ophelia Lovibond as Sam and Charlie Higson as Tom, with Colin Hoult, Cariad Lloyd, Lewis Macleod and Ryan Sampson. It was written by John Harvey, Alistair Griggs and Christopher Davies, and the political consultant was Gabby Hinsliff. The producer was John Harvey, and it's a hat-trick production for BBC Radio 4.
Oh, I'm not going to lie, I can't wait to get back home now.
Ugh, I bet. More Brexit excitement in the Houses of Parliament. I'm already stopped listening to myself. How can you manage to come to India and barely see actual India? I mean, are your press trips always Dullsville?
No way. Well, not always. Once I did 5 countries in 3 days without leaving an airport. Had no clue what continent I was in.
At least we had a blowout last night.
I'm regretting that. My head feels like the ITV2 schedule.
Yeah, well, I was in the mood to celebrate. Mission accomplished.
All finished, are you?
Yep, photos taken, article done. I've called it Balls to Russia, one woman's quest to ignore the World Cup. A travel piece from the heart, masquerading as a moral crusade. Best excuse for a work trip I've come up with in ages. Just a shame about this Airbnb place.
Tell me about it. All the other lobby hacks are billeted over in the 5-star Centropole and a swanky bit of Delhi. Dom's so bloody tight, sticking us in a manky bedsit. Sure I saw a rat.
From my vantage point, sleeping on the floor, I can confirm that you did. It was nibbling on my chapatis.
Not sure you can complain, Lawrence. You're here on holiday, you maniac. No one asked you to join us.
Well, I had Granny's money to spend. I've always wanted to see India, and I'm on hand if you need me. I'm your personal VAR. Sorry, I've just got so into this World Cup. I'm watching as much of it on my phone as I can.
Oh, is that me?
Yes, well, it's us. Took a cheeky wee snap last night in the club. You probably don't remember, though, being the screaming, tequila-addled banshee that you were.
Yeah, all right. You can delete that one. Right, time to check out, head out, and chill out. When's your flight home, you two?
11.
All right, not long after mine. Looking forward to it. A gossip with the gang, a bit of a snooze, and then my interview with Marcus Gates.
Speaking on behalf of normal humans, who's that?
Schools minister. Bagged a chat with him in his ministerial car on the way back from Heathrow. He's going to explain why schools have been guilt-tripping parents into buying class materials for their kids. It's literally a textbook scandal, and it might well be his team's fault.
So it's like a Gates gate.
School gates, gate.
As far as I'm concerned, it's just keep Dom off my back for a few days, Gate. I've been a bit low on scoops recently, and I think he's on the warpath.
Look at this news on the telly. Donald Trump pulling out of the UN Human Rights Council says he hates it as it's biased.
Bias towards humans? Ugh, makes perfect sense.
Sam, golly, that's your minister there, isn't it? On the news.
What, the Gates Twatsby? Oh, yeah, so he is.
Ugh, boring. I'd rather watch Love Island than this. Oh, he's an arrogant little so-and-so, isn't he? Ugh, I meant the minister, not Adam.
Nail on the head, Mia, my dear. He's far too young to be a minister. Look at him. Well, he sticks his chin up, juts his chest out. Prick Jagger.
I don't get it.
Prick Jagger? Fair enough. I'm saving my best stuff for the interview.
No, I mean, I don't get why he's there. He's getting on his plane, and it's live footage. Isn't that your plane, Sam?
What? No, it can't be.
And isn't that some of your mates behind him? Norman What's-it and that bloke with the tash.
Of course he's going. That's my plane.
Did you sleep through your alarm?
A press secretary usually comes and gets us. He's missed me, hasn't he? Because I'm here with you lot in Club 18 to 30% on TripAdvisor.
Not sure that's how they're going to see it.
Quick, let's get a cab. You never know. Might not be too late.
Don't you mean you're getting a cab, Sam?
You say you're a fast learner, Lawrence. Let's see how fast. You're coming with me. Take this bag.
Oh, right you are, Sam.
Bon voyage. I'm just going to finish my breakfast.
Yeah, bye.
Welcome to Delhi International Airport.
Keep up, Lawrence. We can do this. Give me your best Mo Farah.
I'm trying to. It's just your bag's quite heavy, Sam. It's dislocating my shoulder. I'm more Mo Salah than Mo Farah.
Good morning, madam.
Yeah, hi. I'm here for the charter flight to Heathrow, Samantha Peaks.
For the 8:10 departure? I'm afraid the gate is closed.
What? No, the plane's still there.
The gate has closed.
Oh, come on, please.
I'm sorry, madam.
Please, I'll do anything.
Except keep track of time. Have a very pleasant onward journey.
Okay, Lawrence, let's think.
Okay, Sam.
I just need a story. I can do this. I just need some time to find some bollocks. Hi, Dom.
Samantha, how's your Indian summer?
Fine. Plain sailing.
Amazeballs. So you're just about to take off, right?
Sure am.
Excellent. Right on schedule. I want you as high as a Canadian student pronto. And you've got my story for when you land?
Obviously, all sorted. A juicy political interview that even you're going to love.
Oh, yeah? Like your chat with Danny Dyer about what he'd do if he gets the question time gig after Dimbleby goes?
Even better than that.
Bullseye, Sam. That's my girl. Was worried you wouldn't have anything, because then I might have to make you pay for your whole trip and, well, sack you. Abolish the politics page, all that jazz.
Oh, no need for that. Remember, you hate jazz.
Exactly. Apart from Eye of the Tiger. That's a banger. Just get yourself back. Get the bloke to say something decent, file the story, and no need for me to start swinging my massive axe.
Sure thing. Well, we're taxiing, so better go. See you at HQ.
Laters.
Lawrence, I'm in big trouble. Don just threatened to sack me again. I'm more screwed than the cast of Love Island.
Well, look on the bright side. You could always start a new life here. Oh, look, there's an advert for cleaners. What does Westminster have that an international airport doesn't, I ask you? Apart from the falling masonry and the horrific sense of entitlement.
It's got me, Lawrence. That's what it's got.
You know what? I'm not giving up. I'm a lobby journalist. I don't need that interview. I can sniff out a story anywhere.
Oh, Sam, you've got that look in your eye, like when Gollum stares at the ring.
Yes, I most certainly do. Right.
Yes, well, I need to go and catch my flight home with Mia. Good luck, Sam. See you back in the office.
Not so fast, my precious. You can't just plague people when you want and then scarper when the going gets tough. What kind of journalist does that? Don't answer that. But I'm coming with you. When did your plane leave?
An hour?
Perfect. If I can get on that, I might stand a chance. Dom won't notice an extra hour. Then we just have to find something juicy before landing. I'm going to pull out every trick in the book. This will be my finest hour. I need reading material. Lots of it.
Ah, there you are, Lawrence. Come on. That's not your carry-on luggage, is it?
It's for Sam, not me. She bought all the papers in the shop.
Oh, still here, Sam. Hanging with the cool kids. Are you joining us for the journey home, then?
That's the plan.
Yeah, about that. A wee bit of bad news. I've had a look on the app, and it says economy class is full.
Oh, come on. What next?
Well, there are 2 seats in business class.
How much?
A bargain at £3,500 each.
Oh, can I really take a £3,000 punt that I can save my job between here and London?
No, obviously not.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to bloody do it. I've worked so hard to get into the lobby, I'm not going to let some mad threat from Dom turn it all to ash. What's another credit card, anyway?
That's the spirit. And economies are run on crippling debt, you know. You're doing the nation a service.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get on that plane and read every word I can find on it until I find a juicy lead. Everything. I'll even read the in-flight mag.
Oh, really?
You bet, Mia, my dear.
Right, tell you what, Sam, holster your credit card. I might be able to help.
You haven't got £3,000 lying around, have you?
Just watch. I'm going to the desk. Time to turn on my charm turbo. Wait here.
Good morning, madam. Welcome to Transcontinental Airways. How can I help?
Good morning. My name's Miss Phillips. Yes, I wonder if you can help. I'm terribly sorry to trouble you, but we've had a last-minute change of travel plans. Ugh, isn't it ghastly when that happens? We need to board a flight immediately for London. You know, Royal Ascot's on, and there's a palace garden party. I mean, you know how it is. Anyway, I wonder awfully if you might have any seats available at the last moment before the plane leaves.
One moment, madam. I'll just have a look at the manifest. It is a very busy flight.
Quite sure it is. Such a wonderful airline.
I'm sorry. We're completely full.
Oh, such rotten luck, wouldn't you say? Well, I'm awfully sorry to have troubled you.
One moment, madam. We do have seats in business class.
Well, obviously that's what I was looking for.
Tell you what, I'll let you into a little secret. At this late notice, for a traveller such as yourself, we sometimes do a free upgrade.
You do? Oh, how delightful. I had heard that you do.
Yes, but the airline policy is to fill both seats whenever possible, so we have to wait for a pair of travellers or a couple.
Oh, well, quite right, of course. And you see, actually, I'm already booked on the flight. I wonder if you could help my dear friends here.
Your friends?
They are a couple, and they've just got engaged. It's so romantic. Samantha, Lawrence, would you join us?
What?
Oh, right, yes, absolutely. Come on, darling.
You've just got engaged, have you, madam?
Yes, of course. Don't judge him too harshly. He's got a heart of gold. Lawrence, where's that charming photo you took of us last night?
Photo? Of us? Yes. Here's a photo.
Ooh, big night then, was it?
Rather.
Not exactly a royal garden party.
No, rather not.
Well, we'd better get you in the mood for luxury, madam. Your charming friends explained the situation. Here are your tickets. And congratulations.
Congratulations to you too.
Yes, thank you so much. Mustache got to drink some Pim's Heart.
Lawrence, walk fast before he changes his mind. I can't believe that worked, Mia. Yes.
What just happened? Why does he like us? And why have you turned into Joanna Lumley?
Britain might not be the most popular country in the world, but we still have the occasional genius who can save the day in the nick of time. Just call me the Harry Kane of international travel. Until England get knocked out.
Golly, I've never flown business class before. This'll be fun. But Sam, we can't just leave Mia in economy. We're not Kirsty Alsop.
Oh, don't worry about me. Just remember you both owe me.
Mia, you're Wonder Woman, thank you.
Oh, you know, a friend in need.
Right, all I need now is a story, and a bloody good one. Bring the papers, Lawrence.
Yes, dear. Sorry, just getting into character.
morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome aboard this Flight 930 to London Heathrow. So make yourself comfortable, and according to my little box of tricks, we should arrive...
Oh dear. I hope his PA just cut out, because I expect a bit more optimism from a pilot than that.
Oh, that is such a lot of newspaper there. You look like a giant bag of chips.
Can't find anything good in here to spin into something for Dom. What are you reading?
Oh, it's just a book I picked up at the airport. And Big Ben Makes 3. It's a series set in Westminster. They're bong busters.
You read trash fiction?
I sure do, Sam. You learn something new every day.
Not reading that, you don't.
Good morning, madame. Can I interest you in a drink?
Oh, hello. No, I'd better not. It's quite early. I should probably keep a clear head so I can work.
Certainly. And what about you, sir?
Oh, well, why not? It is a holiday after all. I'll have some free champagne.
Which champagne would you like?
Oh, right. Could I have the best one?
Of course, sir. I'll be right back.
I can't believe this. I should be living it up with the press pack right now, sharing gossip. Instead, I'm engaged to you for the next 5 hours.
Count yourself lucky Mum was engaged for less. By the way, Sam, I think I've spotted something.
Yes, Lawrence, the peppermint tea is free in business too. It really is middle-class heaven.
No, over there, Sam. Look who's by the window. You'll never guess.
What? It's not one of Little Mix again, is it, Lawrence? Because I couldn't pick them out of a lineup of just Little Mix members.
No. Much more your cup of peppermint, this. It's Giles Busman, the junior minister for schools.
What, up there on the right? Oh, my God, no, it is him. What's he doing here? Has he missed the plane too?
Well, your luck is definitely in. Free business class, a chance to save your bacon with Dom, and a delightfully dashing fiancé to boot.
Huh. To quote Meatloaf, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Right, I'm going straight over to him for some quotes. Get this done quick, then I can spend the rest of the flight boozing through some deliciously bad films. This is brilliant. Wish me luck, Lawrence.
Crossing my pinkies, darling.
Excuse me, Minister. Giles Busman.
What? Hello?
Mr. Busman, Sam Peake's Hot Takes.
No thanks, but I'll have a latte.
No, I'm from hottakes.uk. I'm a political reporter.
Oh, for Pete's sake, leave me alone. I'm not talking.
But the school scandal isn't going away, is it? Could I just get 5 minutes with you, hear your side of the story?
No.
A few quotes?
No.
A couple of words?
Piss off?
Is that a quote?
Look, leave me alone or I shall have to complain. What are you doing in business class anyway?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's not, no, not to worry. Enjoy your flight. Sorry to trouble you. Well, Lawrence, that was a Richard Osman game show.
A house of games?
Pointless. I really thought I could smell a story then. The only thing I got a sniff of was halitosis.
Well, he won't want to speak to anyone. Thanks to the school scandal, he's in a bit of a pickle.
Pickle? He's drowning in Bradston. All I wanted was to pull him out, rifle through his pockets a bit, and then maybe throw him back in. Is that too much to ask?
I know. What is the world coming to? What are you going to do now?
I guess I'll keep checking the papers. But my brain needs a break. I'll just treat myself to a bit of trash TV first, in case a brilliant plan comes to me, which it definitely will.
OK, right you are. I'll get back to my book. Oh, it's a good bit. The Shadow Minister's getting a seeing to from the whips.
You are a very strange man. Right, let's see what rubbish I can watch here.
Welcome to George Galloway's Great Tramp Journeys of the British Isles. Today, I'm here in Sheffield. In my left hand is my fedora, and in my right, a hamlet, while we visit hamlets. Ding ding! Other towns near here include Northwich, Middlewich, and Nantwich, which is very interesting.
God, poor Tiddo's got a lot to answer for. This beat is sleeping pills.
Psst. Sam.
What?
Sam.
Oh, Mia, hi.
Working hard on your story?
I was just catching 40 winks.
More like 140. She was out quicker than the Egyptians from Group A.
Oh, no, business class is too comfy. It's ruined me.
Are you giving up?
Oh, we only got an hour till Heathrow. I've made as much progress as the 3rd runway. I might as well get some sleep, then I can work on my CV.
Whatever you say. So, you don't want to know who else is on the plane, then?
You what? Go on, who is it? A hairy biker?
Stephen Mulhern.
The other hairy biker?
Sadly, none of those. It's Rahul Mandip.
Who?
The sportsman.
He's India's biggest footballer.
India's biggest footballer? Is that like being Millwall's biggest pacifist? How do you know it's him?
Because nobody's leaving him alone. So I asked around. They all want his take on the World Cup.
Really? That could work, you know. The biggest footballer you've never heard of. That could be a story. Where is he?
Just back there, on the way to the loo.
Dom loves football, almost as much as he likes celebrity trash. This could be way better than bloody busman. Thanks, Mia. This could save the day.
Well, what are friends for?
Right, I'm going to go and schmooze him. If he likes me, he might give me some quotes. Maybe an interview. Maybe he'll put his hand on my knee. That'd lead the Sunday papers. Do I look okay?
I am proud to be your fiancée.
Lawrence, this plane is as close as we're ever getting to an aisle. Which one is Raoul again?
Left aisle, back row. Massive sunglasses.
Okay, right. Here goes. Excuse me?
Yes? Oh, hi. Could I get a cold beer, please?
Oh, I don't work here, sorry. Are you Raoul Mandip?
Yeah.
Great, I thought so. I'm Sam Peaks.
Are you? And what do you do, Sam Peaks, if you're not a stewardess?
I'm a journalist.
Oh, I see. For who?
Hottakes.uk, we're a website. Up-and-coming, vibrant, young audience.
Well, that's great.
And I'm the sports correspondent. If you've got a moment, I was wondering if you could tell me what you think about the World Cup.
I suppose. What do you want to know?
Who's gonna win?
So, you're kicking off with an original football question.
It is probably the original football question.
Well, okay. Call me old-fashioned, but I quite fancy a Spanish win over the French.
Oh, great. Is that because they've got Rafael Nadal?
Sadly, he didn't make the squad.
Oh, that's mean. Clearly a man picking that team. So could you tell me why there aren't any Indian players in the Premier League?
Wow. You do like old chestnuts. I'd say it's a mix of things, you know. Clubs aren't buying the players. Kids are more interested in the IPL.
Isn't that awful? There's nothing sadder than underage drinking.
Right, well, I think that'll do us, don't you? Please do use the interview. Your questions were as well chosen as ITV's World Cup studio.
Sure. Well, thank you for talking.
No problem, Pam Seeks. Bye.
Bye.
Well, how did it go?
I hate football. I'm sick of this flight, and I don't know what to do. I'm toast.
Well, there's always the in-flight magazine.
Oh, God, has it really come to this? Fine, might as well exhaust everything.
I like those mags. It's all part of the holiday vibe, like the smell of sun cream.
And needing everything to be written in English. Come on, look at some of these articles. Thought you knew the Lebanon, think again. 49 reasons you should still visit Ukraine. Who writes this rubbish? Oh, I see.
What?
I've just seen exactly who writes this rubbish. Listen to this. Roving reporter Mia Phillips treks across 14 perfect Andes peaks. She can't believe number 4. Now it all makes sense. No wonder she wants to bloody help me. She knew I might find this.
Doesn't she want you to read her stuff?
She doesn't want me to know she's been freelancing on the side. Especially for a rag like this. And especially when she's lying out of her arse. The closest she's got to the Andes is flirting with those 2 web designers in the office.
Oh, she's a wily one. But she did get us business class.
Yeah, true, but to assuage her thumping guilt. She's got 2 bloody jobs and I'm about to have none. I'm going to go and have a little chat with Miss Phillips. I might have found sod all, but at least it's an honest sod all. If it gets a bit air-agey, come rescue me, darling.
Wait, Sam, don't go.
Sorry, I've made up my mind.
No, look.
What?
Over there. The minister. Look, he's going to the loo.
Oh, brilliant. I'm saved. I'll write about that. The secret poo diary of a schools minister, aged 43 3/4. That's too low even for Dom. Probably.
No. What I mean is, and Mum would hate me for saying this, he's left his laptop open.
Oh. My God, so he has. Ha!
I mean, obviously we shouldn't...
Yeah, quick, give me your camera.
Okay, but...
Oh, come on, this could be in the public interest. Your photos are in no one's interest. Thank you. Ooh, good, it's got decent zoom.
Quick, he's coming back.
Yes, got it. Right, let's see what we've got.
Oh, my goodness. It could be government secrets, state secrets, naked greed.
The door of the Jubilee room slammed open. Algernon and Felicity ran in, giggling like activists at their first Young Conservatives conference. She ran over to the oak desk and he followed her, hungrily, brandishing a large reel of red tape. She'd been wrapped in it hundreds of times figuratively. Now she yearned for the real thing, and Algie had so much to give her. his manly limbs wrapped round her like a sexual octopus that has an expert understanding of erogenous zones and local housing policy.
Oh, my word.
He's reading porn. Weird, terrible political porn on a government computer instead of answering questions on a schools crisis. Ha! I've got him, and I've got proof.
Are you sure?
Yep. This is it. Gonna confront him now.
No, I mean, are you sure he's reading porn?
Oh, come on, look at it. I dread to think what happens next.
Well, last time they ended up on the dispatch box and being abused by Black Rod.
What?
I've seen those names. Algernon Clark, Felicity Fanshawe, and Big Ben makes 3.
Big Ben?
They're characters in my books. So Algie and Felicity are going to be friends again. Oh, I'm so pleased for them.
Come again, if you pardon the expression.
He's not reading erotica, Sam. He's writing it. Under a pen name, Gary Vespers. It's the minister.
What? Amazing! Lawrence, I love you. Not like that. Ha! I'm saved. Sex, secrets, politics. This story's got everything Dom loves. And politics. Okay, I'm going over to Giles. Boots on the other foot now.
Good luck.
Excuse me, Mr. Busman.
Look, I've just about had it with you. Do you have any idea how annoying it is having someone being inappropriate to you during a flight?
I'm a woman. Join the club.
Well, just leave me alone, for goodness sake.
It's fine. I don't want to ask you anything about your scandal-plagued ministerial mismanagement.
Oh? Well, good.
No, I've listened to what you said. Our Hot Takes readers will be sad not to hear your thoughts, but we've got other stories we can run.
Quite right. Now, if you'll excuse me...
I've just written a really juicy one instead, about an MP who moonlights as a writer of crap erotic fiction.
What?
And my colleague's going to follow it up with the 29 political novels that will most make you want to self-harm. I think yours is number 4, after Boris, Edwina and Widdicombe.
Well, I only have one thing to say to you.
Go on.
Thank God. You angel. Please do that. Please do all of it. Do you want an interview on top?
Huh? I don't get it. You're the real Gary Vespers, aren't you?
Yes. I've been desperate for someone to leak my pen name. Had my laptop open for the whole flight, hoping someone would see it.
Oh, of course you have. The old see-through folder trick.
Come on then, let's do a deal.
A deal?
Yes. You promise not to write about the school scandal, and I'll give you an interview about the books, plus an excerpt of the new one. Slate it if you like. Say it's worse than the new John Travolta movie. I don't mind. I'm just sick of the scandal, and sick of no one reading my books. So, have we got a deal?
We most certainly do, Mr. Busman.
Giles, please.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Captain again. We're just beginning our final descent into London's Heathrow Airport. Fingers crossed we should touch down safely.
He really doesn't stick his neck out, this pilot. Well, Giles, I would say this has all been stranger than fiction, but in your case, I don't think that applies.
I like you, Sam Peaks. I could always put you in my next novel.
That would lead to misery, by which I mean reenacting the film with you, me, and a big hammer. Happy landing, Giles.
Here we are, terra firma. Back to lovely London with my 2 favourite lassies, Marvellous Mia and my blushing bride-to-be.
We've landed, Lawrence. The act's over. And your life will be too if you say that again.
Oh, it's okay, Sam. Mum would never approve of you anyway. She has very high standards.
Clearly. Oh, there you are, Mia. Selfless, kind, chivalrous Mia.
Yep, that's me.
Wonderful, heartfelt, sincere friend, Mia.
Have you been on the free booze, Sam?
No, I bloody haven't, more's the pity. I was driven to something much worse for your health.
Yeah?
Yeah, the in-flight magazine.
Oh, right. Now, the thing is, it's a one-off. I won't do it again.
We've got you banged to rights. You thought I might see, didn't you? Is that the reason you got us upgraded?
It's not the only reason. And would you rather I hadn't? No, thought not.
Hang on, wait a minute. You've been in London for months until this trip. How the hell have you found time to go to Peru?
I did it at lunchtime.
What do you mean?
Online. Google Street View.
You went to Peru using Google Street View?
I did go on the road and some of the paths. Come on, Sam, grow up. I mean, what's the difference? Everything's virtual reality these days, even the BBC's World Cup coverage, although God knows why. Look, do you really have to go to a place to go to a place? Oh, hang on, that's a good idea for an article.
Mia Phillips, you are the most devious woman I've ever met.
You won't tell Dom, will you?
How much do they pay you?
500?
600, eh? I think we know who's getting the shopping for the next 3 months. Ah, it's the editor from the Black Lagoon. Hi, Dom.
Samantha!
Did you get my email?
Get your email? I got a semi when I read it. Powerful stuff that bloke writes. I'm getting a quarter just thinking about it now.
Lovely.
So where's that exciting interview with Marcus Gates and his ministerial limo that you said was going to blow my feet off?
Ah, yes, well, thing is, there was a problem.
What's that? You haven't got it?
I know what you said, but...
I'm only joking. Who cares about that Burke? You found me a much filthier Burke. I love it.
So everything's cool, right? You're not going to sack me?
I'm sheathing my axe into its axe sheath as we speak. Consider your head off the block for this evening.
Okay, great. See you tomorrow, then.
No, actually. Got a little something for you.
You what?
Well, I thought about getting you to cover the Mexican border scandal. Trump's security chief has been confronted in a Mexican restaurant in Washington. So I want to know if any American tourists are getting thrown out of Oaxaca. But we'll handle that. Your story is going to light up the site, you mark my words. So I think you deserve a treat. You've got your passport and your bag, right?
Yes.
Well, how about an exotic trip away for a few days? On us.
Really? Yes, please, Dom, definitely. Just the one ticket, right? Not 3.
Yeah, just you. Fantastic. I'm sending you to Panama.
Wow, Dom, this is amazing. I've always wanted to...
England versus Panama in Russia. Give it the hot take spin. Usual jazz. See if you can dig up a bit more of that filth.
I don't...
You're welcome. Sorry it's only a week, but you'll have a ball. Get it? And don't sit on any park benches, will you? Laters.
Are you okay, Sam? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I don't know what to say. I'm going to a football match. In Russia. Now.
Well, you never know. The flight might be fun, if you can wangle business class.
That's a good point. Lawrence, will you marry me?
Can I get back to you?
Lobbyland starred Ophelia Lovibond as Sam and Charlie Higson as Tom, with Cariad Lloyd, Lewis Macleod, Ryan Sampson and Ahir Shah. It was written by Alistair Griggs, John Harvey and Christopher Davies, and the political consultant was Gabby Hinsliff. It was produced by John Harvey, and it's a hat-trick production for BBC Radio 4.
Personally, I don't think they could negotiate their way out of a paper bag, with or without a transitional period of being half in the bag and half out of it.
Razor sharp as always, Tom. And finally, can I just ask, do you have any idea what you'll do if we end up with no deal?
Absolutely. I shall follow the Melania Trump playbook.
You'll keep an enigmatic, brooding silence?
No, I shall wear a jacket on the back of which will be emblazoned the slogan, "I don't really care, do you?" And basically do anything I can to thwart the head of government.
Well, thank you, Tom, as ever, putting the Tory into oratory. And on that note, we have to leave it there for this week's College Green podcast. Thanks to my guest, Tom Shriver, MP, and thanks to you for listening. And until next time, this is me, Sam Peaks, signing off. OK, that's a wrap, Lawrence.
Sure thing, Sam. Cut.
Thanks, Tom, that was great. Lawrence will get that edited and online by the end of the day.
They're quite popular then, are they, these podcast things?
Oh, yeah, huge. Well, they can be. I'm a bit late to it, really. Anyone who's anyone's got a podcast.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Ed Miliband's got one, Farage has got one, Jacob Rees-Mogg's got one.
Anyone indeed. What on earth do they talk about?
Well, the kind of stuff we just talked about.
Good God, save us all. Well, best of luck with yours, anyway. Do send me a tape, won't you?
Tape? Yeah, sure. Or how about a wax cylinder? Come on, Tom, have you never heard of a little thing called the internet?
Oh, don't get me started. I can't abide it.
What, the whole internet?
Yes, all of it. When Tim Berners-Lee created the World Wide Web and said, "This is for everyone," he was cheered to the rafters, but say it again, "This is for everyone." It's a threat. The man's a supervillain, Blofeld with a mouse pad.
Sorry, that's mine.
No, do check. I have a sudden urge to pop over the road and disrupt the Heathrow debate by demanding a 4th runway. Toodaloo, Sam. Always a pleasure.
See you, Tom.
Was that Dom?
Yep, he wants us back in the office. Come on then, let's go.
Excuse me, Samantha Peaks from hottakes.uk.
Oh, hello. Yes, I'm Sam. You're...
Charlie Harrison from new website robertcakesby.com.
Oh, I don't know that site.
We're a bit like Guido Fawkes, except when we make trouble, it takes us longer to get caught.
Ah, that makes sense. And what are you up to with that microphone? Do you want an interview?
I've just finished one, actually, for my podcast.
Oh, snap. Me too. Mine's called College Green. And yours?
Tittle tattle.
Oh, that's quite good. Who did you interview?
William Hague on cannabis.
That should be the name of a travelogue series.
Very droll, Sam. Well, it is high in the podcast charts. We're shaking up the established order. Pretty soon the World Cup Daily, Stamps Cast, and that dad who wrote a porno aren't going to know what's hit them. How's your one doing?
Oh, it's pretty new.
I listened to your Bernard Wells episode on the way to work. I play squash with Bernard, and you were a bit harsh on the old boy, I thought.
He's the architect of the train timetables catastrophe.
That's an impossible job.
For him, clearly. Although he has achieved the impossible, he's made the phrase rail replacement bus service sound like a relief. It's because of idiots like him that I've spent a wad of cash fixing my battered old car. People would rather take trains if they can.
Nonsense. Well, you certainly won't catch me going green. I'm a petrol head. Cars are so freeing.
Really? God, I hate driving. Although right now I do love my little Yaris. I know where it is and I can still get a seat.
You know, I think you've got the makings of a viral hit right there.
Really?
Yeah. Just film yourself driving, put some tunes on, get Paul McCartney, drive him round to Liverpool to plug his new album, and maybe change the car, and I think you'll be sorted. Ciao, babe.
At least I don't look like one of the frog chorus.
Oh, I don't like him one bit. Can I say the C word, Sam?
Be my guest.
He was a complete meanie.
Whoa, rein it in, champ. Ah, that's Dom again. He's used some C's this time too. OK, let's get to the newsroom. Hello, HQ. Right, Lawrence, you're our podcast guru. Can you edit Tom's thing and get it online pronto?
Sure thing. I'll get it done in a jiffy.
How are you doing, Mia?
Yeah, fine.
You don't look it. You look like Radiohead sound.
Nice reference, Sam. They haven't done an album since 2016.
Come on, it's summertime. The living is easy.
Not while I'm stuck at this stupid desk, it isn't.
You love your job. What am I missing here?
It's not what you're missing. It's what I'm missing.
Oh, yeah. A story? A date?
Glastonbury. It's the last weekend in June. I should be there right now, enjoying great bands, filthy mud, filthier cider, and a Canadian herbal cigarette.
Withdrawal symptoms, eh?
Seriously, like, how dare the Evises take a year off? Who the hell do they think they are? I mean, they're acting like bloody students when they're supposed to be putting on a 5-day blowout so I can act like a student.
Well, if you're looking to scratch the festival itch, you can always come with me tomorrow.
Oh, yeah? To what?
It's called Alternative Ways, a one-day progressive festival in Islington full of music, comedy, environmental living and, politics.
I'll think about it.
I'll take that as a no, then. Fair enough. It's not exactly a sellout. That's the main reason why I'm going. See what it's like.
Is it for your podcast?
Yep, that's the plan. That is, if I'm not on the point of getting fired again by Dom, the man who makes Lord Sugar seem like a reasonable social commentator.
Oh, you're sweet talking. Knock him dead.
Don't tempt me. Right, here goes. Hey, Dom. Oh, hello.
Sam, there you are. Can I introduce you to Sarah Jessup, committee organiser from the Alternative Ways Festival?
Hi, Sam. I know all about you.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, everyone loved your interview with Bernard Wells.
Oh, right. Great. Well, it's horses for courses, isn't it?
Sam, you nailed him. Gave him the Maradona fingers. He's just been suspended.
Has he? Well, good.
Dom says that you've been planning to attend Alternative Ways tomorrow.
Yes, indeed I am. It sounds really interesting.
Fantastic. Well, we wondered if you'd like to be on a panel debate with me.
Me? What's the topic?
Transport and transparency. A people's vision.
OK. Sure, I guess. See you there, Sarah.
Lovely. And pleased to meet you, Dom.
Nice to meet you too. Laters. Right, good riddance to her. OK, Mia, Lawrence, Sam, gather round.
What's wrong with Sarah? She was just bigging up our site.
Yeah, so a flavour of the month amongst the loony left. Whatever. I want you lot to be big, not Owen Jones big. Before little Miss I Don't Wash My Hair just visited, I had the editor of RobertCatesby.com on the phone crowing about their tittle-tattle show and how well Charlie Harrison's doing. This podcasting lark is a battlefield, and I want you in the trenches.
We are trying. I have skewered a minister.
That's the start. I want your show to be a pepperami. I'll love it, and I won't care what's in it. So, Mia, I want you to get involved too. Spice it up. You say you like festivals, right?
I go to Glasgow every year.
Then I pay you too much. But still, this is good. You can go with Sam tomorrow. Cover this alternative eco-mental thing from the showbiz angle. What's it got and what's it not?
Oh, Dom, if I go, can I go around the proper festivals too and, like, do a big listicle about the best and the rest? 46 ways to save a Glasgow-free summer.
Bullseye, Mia, if you do a good job. Content.
Content! Great, I'll get straight on it.
I'm not sure that's completely on point for the politics brand, but there you go.
Sam, it'll be great. Politics and the arts together at last. I'll do a quick ep today, then report on Pratfest 2018 with you tomorrow. Then Latitude V and the Isle of Wight. Thanks, Dom.
That's my girls. Now, this is where I use a bit of the old carrot and stick. So, get me something I can use to beat Robert Catesby with and that bloody Stamps cast, or you'll be Germany. Overpaid, underperforming, and out. Right, you can take Lawrence with you. He's young. He knows about all this stuff.
That's the stick. How about the carrot?
Fine, go on then. Get me a hit podcast, and there's a promotion in it for you.
Oh, goody. OK, Dom, you're on.
Right then, we've got a plan. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to see some Japanese guys in meeting room C.
You mean the Clarence to watch Japan versus Senegal?
Poland, actually. But you guys are learning. You might be editors yet. Laters.
Well, we're spending our Saturday together then. Meet you at the Tube in the morning?
Remember, there's a strike tomorrow.
Oh, bloody transport system. OK, fine, I'll drive us.
I'm not sure many people will be taking cars, Sam. That's not very environmental.
Exactly. So there should be plenty of parking spaces. I've just got the Wonder Wagon fixed. Might as well use it.
I'm excited. Never been to a festival. Be there or be square.
Don't be so binary. I think this event will prove you can be both.
Here we are then. Alternative ways. Wow, I did see on the news that ticket sales were slow.
Slow? This is a ghost town. Either half the people here are the stewards, or this year's must-have fashion is a high-vis vest.
Look at this programme. Have you seen the bands on the bill? The Darkness and the blokes who did that JCB song. It's like 2004. I feel sick.
More like 1974 when you hear the politics.
The politics? I don't know them. When are they on? Oh, is it a secret set?
Excuse me. Hi, Sam. And this must be your Hot Takes gang?
Hi. Yes, we sure are.
Pleasure. Well, I'm Sarah, the Solidarity Tent organiser and engagement director.
And I'm Lionel, deputy director, Sarah's boyfriend.
Consensual partner, I'm polyamorous. We're so excited about today. You're going to love it, Sam. Everything's sustainable and renewable.
Great.
Have a look around, make yourselves at home, and I'll see you in the tent for our panel talk. Right, I must crack on. Do try the kale smoothies. Come on, Lionel.
We should probably let Sam know about the panel.
Oh, yes, of course. Sam, you'll love this. We've got someone to go against you on stage. Charlie Harrison. Bet you'll enjoy taking him down, huh? See you in a bit.
Yes, absolutely. See you later.
They seemed a few bikinis short of Love Island to me.
Cheeky sods is what they are. Put me on against Charlie Harrison without warning me. This is supposed to be a walk in the park, not Mortal Kombat.
Right, well, I should probably let you prepare for that. I need to go and find the best food, the best band, and the best ride.
Well, according to the programme, they've got hip-hop karaoke with Len McCluskey, but I don't think they have any rides.
What? At £35 a ticket? Ugh, well, I'd say the whole event is taking people for one. Well, I'm going to go and see what I can see. Someone called the Wind Shaker is playing the arts tent. Sounds promising. Bye!
Hey, Lawrence, have you noticed something?
Oh, well, I've just read about the Wind Shaker. He's a performance poet. Not sure that's going to be Mia's cup of fair trade Redbush.
No, I mean, look around. This place is starting to fill up. Looks like the doommongers might have been wrong. Still, there aren't as many young people as I was expecting.
You're never too old to want a fairer life.
Or a bit of mischief on a Saturday. Look over there. I recognise those suede brogues. Tom Shriver, is that you?
Ah, Samantha, so you couldn't resist either, eh?
Resist?
Resist popping along to this little fun fair.
Speaking of fun fairs, I couldn't help but notice that your face is painted to look like Spider-Man.
Right. And your point is?
Why is your face painted like Spider-Man?
I'm a Tory MP, Sam. If the true believers here spot me, I could be in for an uncomfortable afternoon.
I worked that bit out. Why are you really here?
Because I'm intrigued. Frankly, I think the whole of Westminster's intrigued about whether popular politics can work in 2018. Besides, I was at a loose end, and I fancied an ice cream in the park. Rude not to give it a whirl.
And what do you make of it?
Well, they won't want to hear this from a crusty capitalist like me, but I rather admire the forward-thinking aspect, the idea that the sum can be greater than the parts. But then I thought the same thing about the EU. It was probably all doomed.
Is that why you're in a T-shirt and jeans? I can't say it suits you. You look like, well, you in a T-shirt and jeans.
Oh, I thought it prudent to blend in, deep camouflage. And then again, I'm not the only one here doing that. Watch this, let's have a bit of fun. Kate? Kate?
Keep your voice down, Spider-Man, for God's sake. Who are you?
Never mind me. I know precisely who you are, Tigger.
It's Shere Khan, not Tigger.
And it's Kate Duxford MP, isn't it?
Tom Shriver. What the hell are you doing here?
Sightseeing. Sam, please meet Kate, the Labour member for Ilford East.
Kate Duxford?
Please, stop saying my name out loud. I don't want to get rumbled. If the diehards get me, I'm taking you down too.
Is everyone here an MP or journalist? I mean, why are you here?
Self-preservation, believe it or not. I'm worried about deselection. Ilford East's on the hard left's wish list, which means I'm on their hit list as insufficiently socialist. Those aren't my rhymes, by the way. Someone's doing political rap.
Or something that rhymes with it.
If this lot spot me, they will eat me alive.
Oh, nonsense.
Really? Maybe you're right. It is all supposed to be about tolerance and respect, after all.
No, I think they'd kill you. And then eat a tofu substitute.
You could always take your paint off and try your luck.
After you, Tom.
Well, you two, I'm here to work, so I shall leave you both to your intelligence gathering. Enjoy fighting crime and chasing Mowgli.
Oh, we shall.
Bye, Sam.
There you go, Lawrence. Turns out our political parties can work together when they want to cause trouble. Okay, I need to go and do this panel thing. You find Mia, bring her over here with a recorder so you can catch my Q&A for the podcast, and then we can head home.
OK, Sam.
Right, here goes. Blimey, look at this lot.
You're listening to the Jeremy Vine podcast, coming to you from the Alternative Ways Festival. Should we all do...
And this is my podcast. I'm desperate for a blue nun ice cream.
Hello, this is Alan Carr, and welcome to our podcast from...
Hi, everyone, it's me, it's Macleod. Thanks for listening to my podcast from Alternative Ways Festival.
Wow. Does anyone not have a podcast?
We don't need no iPhones. We don't need no gizmos. We don't need no Liz Truss mocking Tory machismo. Austerity is growing. Theresa gets meaner while the people scream.
Mia, are you enjoying this? It's been going on quite a while.
Lawrence is brilliant.
I am espousing. We don't want your charity. We need social housing. It's not for the media to lead ya. They also mainstream. We'll write our own news, the real news, for 2018.
So deep.
This is way better than stand-up comedy. I mean, the best bit is he doesn't realise.
Anyway, if you've got what you need, let's go and record Sam's Q&A, and then we can skedaddle quicker than Boris during the Heathrow vote. Are you coming?
I might stay here for a bit. He is hot.
Okay, comrades, this next one I call my Symphony of Sedition. And as this is a special occasion, I'm going to do the full 25-minute version.
On second thoughts, let's get out of here. Sam's talk it is.
That's a good call.
I mean, what's wrong with wanting efficient, clean public transport?
Yay!
So I told Bernard Wells that after his mismanagement, half of the great British public think he should be forced to ride Govia trains in the rush hour for the rest of his days, while the other half are more lenient and think he should be killed.
Now, we've just got time for one more audience question. Yes, please, you, with the beard and the sunglasses and the peaked cap. No, not you. Or you. No, the next one. The one next to Lionel, yes!
My question is, do you think the UK must commit to zero net emissions by 2050, or does Brexit mean we can't save either the economy or the planet?
Let me come first to Charlie.
Well, I genuinely think you've nothing to worry about. On climate change, we're such a small country, a zero CO2 target will have zero effect on whether the planet burns to a crisp. Speak to Trump, not Theresa.
How would you reply, Sam?
The people here want to lead a better life to help the planet. And whether you're a small island or a massive superpower, there's nothing wrong with that.
On that note, we'll bring things to an end and say thanks so much to Sam Peakes from hottakes.uk and Charlie Harrison from robertcatesby.com.
Luke, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just a journalist.
Wanker!
Sam's a journalist too. This whole place is crawling with journalists.
Wankers!
Oh, I see. Now you want to control who you let in, do you? Come on, you lot. At least be consistent.
Oi! Harrison, you prick! Have a taste of the new world!
Oh, God!
God, what is that?
It's the vat of kale smoothie.
Such an unholy colour. Charlie, do put this in your podcast, won't you? The moment you finally went green. Right, I'm out of here. Hey, Kate. Or rather, Shere Khan. Can I join you on this log?
Oh, hi, Sam. Sure. If you want a moment away from all your fans. I've got a spare elderflower cider if you want one.
Thanks. It's good to get out of that tent. I wasn't expecting it to be this popular. It's a bit intoxicating, really. You can see how success goes to people's heads.
Like Russell Brand?
Yeah, Brand syndrome. Or BS for short. You're looking forlorn.
I'm just having a think about the future.
Oh, yeah? You mean what's next for you?
The future's not me, Sam. It's everyone here. The ones who aren't journalists or politicians in disguise, that is. Politics is changing. The old guard can't keep it to themselves forever.
Is that a good thing?
Yeah, I reckon. What was it a wise man once said? The arc of the universe bends towards justice.
Yeah, it just arcs in a wibbly-wobbly line. So what about you? You going to be okay?
Me? Yeah, of course. I got something figured out.
Yeah? Go on, what?
I'm going to do what all Labour moderates do. Find myself a nice cushy region and run for mayor. If Andy Burnham and Sadiq Khan can do it, it's about time a woman got a piece of that juicy pie.
Nice plan, Kate. Fancy revealing that news on a podcast?
I might just take you up on that. And on that note, I think I'll head home. My face paint's starting to flake. I'm well aware of what curiosity did to the cat. Have a great summer, Sam.
Bye, Kate.
Sam, there you are.
Hey, Lawrence. Hey, Mia.
Well done. These people love you. I've recorded your Q&A and Mia's done a piece about the poetry.
49 rhymes that should be classed as war crimes. Number 9 just might melt your mind.
I've uploaded them both and they're now out in the world. And as something of a connoisseur of the form, I suspect they'll do quite well.
Oh, yeah? How are they doing?
Well, we're climbing up the podcast chart up to 94.
Oh, that's not going to beat Charlie or cut it with Dom. Damn. Oh, at least we tried. Anyway, I'm off. You two can stay if you like. I'm not forcing you.
No, I'm ready.
Me too. As Mum says, the arc of the village bends towards dinner.
Wise words. Great, let's quit while we're ahead. Any minute now, this lot are going to start burning a wicker journalist, and if they find out what we are, we'll be the ones inside it. Ah, there she is, the Wonder Wagon. You know what? I've never been more pleased to see a car.
Oh, Sam, your wing mirror's been clipped. It's on the road.
Oh, typical. Will it reattach?
Yes. Oh, no.
Hey, excuse me.
Oh, no, it's Sarah's boyfriend guy. Oh, hi.
Hi, remember me? From earlier?
Yes, of course. Lenny.
Lionel, what are you doing by that car?
Oh, nothing.
That's not your car, is it?
No, we just...
You came by car? And now you're going, are you?
No, we just...
You are leaving? Brilliant. Can I come?
What?
Please?
No, Sam, he's one of them.
Oh, barely. Sarah dragged me along, really. I like the idea of people sharing more, but she's gone full Bolshevik. We've split up.
Not our problem.
Look, I'll level with you. I do love the festival idea, but I'm not sure I want John MacDonald to overthrow capitalism. I'm an in-house lawyer at a bank. I quite like conventional society and flushing toilets. Please, just take me with you.
Oh, Sam, I think he's crying. He looks like Mesut Ozil.
Leave him, Sam. He's made his hippie bed. Let him lie in it.
Lionel, would you do an interview for my podcast? Anonymous, of course.
Well, sure, I guess.
Right, go on. Get in and let's get out of here.
What's that noise? It's quite a commotion.
Oh, no. Quick. Your fans!
What? Damn, you let them here. If they see us driving off in this, they are not going to be happy.
No, you're right.
It's probably just furious Teutonic hordes on the hunt for some Koreans.
Things might get a bit ugly.
It's Sam Peakes! Why that car?
Oh God, they're going to put us in their wicker man!
What are we going to do?
I've got an idea. Give me that wing mirror.
Okay.
Right.
Oi! What? That is broken enough, thank you.
Smash up your car.
What?
Quick, attack your car. Show them we hate cars.
No, I can't possibly do that. I've only just...
Sam, what are you doing? What are you up to?
Quick, Sam. It's your image that's at stake.
Oh, well, if you put it like that. Come on, Lawrence, pick up a rock.
Oh, it's like an old firm derby.
Hey, Sam, is that a derelict car?
Yeah, it's a wreck.
And we're making a statement about the evils of pollution.
Yeah, this car represents the self-serving, petrol-guzzling past.
Yes, Sam, let's smash it. Recycle the parts.
Sam Peaks, you're one of our own.
Poor car.
They really went to town on it.
They're like a swarm of loved-up locusts. Where did they all go?
To listen to the speeches. Come on, Sam, cheer up. You're a smash hit. Get it?
I can't believe it. My poor car. I didn't know being popular could be so depressing. I feel like a Hollywood A-lister on the One Show.
Still, it'll make a good end to your podcast.
I guess so. Where are we up to in the chart, Mia?
We're up to 89 in the news and politics subsection. And tittle tattles at number 2. At least they're below bloody stamps cast, but still, we are stuffed.
Great. So all this has been for nothing.
And I can't go to any more festivals.
Mia, we're in trouble. Big trouble. Hi, Dom.
Samantha, put me on speakerphone so I can speak to the lot of you.
Okay.
Right, come on then, team. What have you got for me?
Well, I've got a new story for the College Green podcast. It's breaking news, literally. And it's got a motoring element.
Sounds promising.
And I found the UK's #1 performance poet whose terrible raps you won't believe.
Like it.
And I made Charlie Harrison get kale smoothie poured all over him.
Bonus. But, let me just check my VAR. No, that's pathetic. Remember what I said if you couldn't come up with something as good as Stamps Cast?
Yes.
Well, business is business. I need multi-skilled journalists.
Actually, Dom, we do have something that's as good as Stampscast.
Oh yeah, Lawrence? Have you now? What have you got?
Well, Stampscast. It's created, produced and presented by yours truly.
What?
I make Stampscast. Exec produced by Sam and Mia.
What?
Yeah. Surprise. Thank you.
It's funny, isn't it? The biggest podcasts can grow from the smallest podcast seeds. And have I got a treat for our listeners? The memorabilia stand here at the festival had some vintage trade union stamps. The fans are gonna go nuts.
Now we're talking, guys. This is superb, you little rascals. Best surprise I've had since an England striker scoring a penalty. You can keep making your podcasts all summer. Have one each. Do what you want. And Lawrence, consider yourself promoted.
Whoa, goody.
You're now junior reporter. Just enough to give you more work to do. No one on my news desk should have enough time to spend their lives hunting stamps. What will you tell me next? If I catch you trying to remake The Last Jedi, you're fired.
Right you are, Dom.
Okay then. I'm off on holiday. World Cup semi. And that's just how I feel about it. Laters.
Oh my God, Lawrence, you brilliant, boring man. You've saved us from hell.
You were saved by my stamps. I think you could call that a first-class delivery.
Do you do that pun in every show?
Maybe.
Oh, God. Let's just go home.
Well, what a trio you are. It's lucky I was passing, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, Tom, thanks for the lift.
Thanks.
Thanks.
I don't like to make a point of it, but there does seem to be a bit of irony that you turned up here this morning the toast of the progressive left, and you're leaving in a Tory MP's chauffeured car.
Well, I think there's an irony in a man who claims to hate the web looking like Spider-Man, although you've got none of the reflexes of Spider-Man. Is that green stuff on you, the...
Kale smoothie, yes. And a few eggs. Some people spotted me. They might be pacifists, but some of that lot have got a good throwing arm, I'll give them that. I thought I heard one of them say he played for Kent, but then I realised he was just being abusive.
Overall, though, I think the vibe was pretty positive.
Agreed. People do want to engage with politics, and crusty old politicians need to start embracing this if we want to stay relevant.
Are you going to start a festival?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm going to start a podcast. It's called Strong Voices Together. It's all about 1960s barbershop singing. They do say stick to what you know.
Well, the internet does have porn, politics, sport, cats, trolling and stamps, so why not, eh? Even if one person listens, who am I to judge?
Precisely. Remember, Sam, this is for everyone. Lobbyland starred Ophelia Lovibond as Sam and Charlie Higson as Tom, with Abigail Burdess, Cariad Lloyd, Lewis Macleod and Ryan Sampson. It was written by John Harvey, Alistair Griggs and Christopher Davis, and the political consultant was Gabby Hinsliff. The producer was John Harvey, and it's a hat-trick production for BBC Radio 4.
My name's Sam Peakes and I'm the political editor for the clickbait website Hot Takes UK. If you saw the story 57 sick animals that look like Donald Trump's hair, you won't believe number 4. Or 49 things you never knew you wanted to know about Extinction Rebellion's boat collection. Or 101 ways Novak Djokovic keeps his whites whiter than white. Then that was us. You're probably thinking British politics is in a right bloody mess, and you'd be right. But at least you only have to live it. I have to work here too, in the dark spaces between the corridors of power, in Lobbyland. To the end of this week's podcast, web journalist Milton Davis, how would you like to sum it up?
Well, my point is simple. You might have left the Tories and gone independent, Tom, but you're still an MP, still part of the whiny, Ramoniac metropolitan elite, and still out of touch.
And Tom Shriver, MP, how would you like to respond to that?
Well, if Milton means I've still got my marbles and don't want the British economy to jump off Beachy Head while waving a kipper, then I plead guilty as charged.
Now, always with the pessimism. Once we ditch that European anchor, the good ship Britannia will sail to a bright future, to the sunlit uplands, to the bounteous fields of Elysium.
Well, other than your mixed metaphor appears to involve sailing a ship into a field, let's not forget the ancient Greeks only got to the Elysium fields once they were dead.
Oh.
And on that charming note, that's almost the end of this week's Armageddon Cast, the new political podcast from Hot Takes UK. Just before we finish, a quick word from our sponsors. Are you struggling with erectile dysfunction? Is your right honourable member on recess? Fear no more. Whatever your political colour, Optimus Blue is the pill for you. Increasing your majority like never before. Well, there we are. At least it's not another ad for a mattress. I've been Sam Peakes here at College Green in Westminster. Many thanks to independent backbencher Tom Shriver MP.
Pleasure.
And news editor for political website tittletattle.org, Milton Davis.
I'll send you an invoice.
Still recording.
I'm a metropolitan elite.
Well, we'll be back next week, by which point we should have a new Prime Minister and a new Lib Dem leader, and possibly the 2 other horsemen. Who knows? Bye. Thanks, guys. That was great.
No problem.
Milton, I'm surprised you're not on your way to the Open now that's in full swing.
No, everyone else from Tittle Tattle's there, but always a damn good jolly. Like the cricket last week. But the golf is in Northern Ireland this year. Can you believe it? I can't be bothered to fly there. God. If Boris breaks up the union, at least we won't have to put up with a travesty like that.
Yes. In our post-Brexit wonderland, I'm sure we'll all be able to just walk to Belfast using existing technology.
Yes, you mock, but technology is the answer, Tom. Just like tittletattle.org. We are a young, thrusting, growing website. A bit like your one, Sam. What is it? Milkshakes?
Hot takes.
Yes, whatever. Right, Mustache, got a juicy little story I'm cooking up right after a live 2-way with Lorraine Kelly. Not like that, Tom. See ya.
I don't know who Lorraine Kelly is. But I pity her.
Well, hopefully she'll eat him alive like she did Esther McVeigh.
Oh, is that her? You know, that awful Milton chap wants to push people's buttons, stir things up, build his profile, and he doesn't care who he has to trample on to do it. And you're helping him by inviting him on your show. If you feed the beast, don't be surprised if they grow. Just look at Trump, Amazon, James Corden, the Coldplay.
Well, thanks for doing the podcast anyway, Tom.
Happy to help. Nice to at least lock horns with a bit of debate, even if it is with a 20-something millennial fantasist. Oh, I'm bored, Sam. Bored out of my brain. You've heard of the Long Parliament. Well, this is the wrong Parliament. I'm supposed to be a legislator, but there's no legislation. The only thing that's kept me amused is a Tory whip who shall remain nameless missing the vote on Dominic Grieve's prorogation bill because he was stuck on the loo. Which meant we won by 1 vote. Oh, if only I'd warned him about that dodgy lock. I can't even distract myself with the cricket this week. And it's 2 weeks till the Ashes. Unless you count the women's Ashes, which of course I do.
My heart bleeds.
Oh, I hope not. The NHS has got a 2-year waiting list for that. You know, I envy that string quartet on the Titanic. At least they had something to do.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, at least these are interesting times. If you're going to be a political journalist, it might as well be while the British establishment crumbles around our ears.
So at least we're keeping you and Ms. Koonsberg happy. Just don't get crushed beneath the wreckage. Toodaloo.
Oh, hi, Mia. Yeah, I'm just heading back now. I'll see you in the newsroom.
Nathan, can you stop banging on about the cricket?
Well, we won the World Cup. Cricket's come home. Didn't you watch it?
Well, I've been in Ibiza, haven't I? Blissfully free of news. Oh, paying for it now, though. These listicles aren't going to write themselves.
So what are you working on anyway?
Oh, a few pieces. The 13 most woke episodes of Midsummer Murders. 15 times Philip Schofield ate feta. And after Chernobyl, the next 11 disasters screaming out for the box set treatment.
Wow. You're so great at writing utter bollocks.
You mean 19 kinds of utter bollocks? You won't believe number 4.
You're a listicle spewing monster.
Oh, thank you. Morning.
Oh,
hello.
hey, Sam.
How was Ibiza, Mia? Have you come straight from the airport? Because I didn't see you at the flat this morning.
She's suffering.
That's our Mia. More parties than Chukamuna.
Who?
It's politics for you. Well, there's nothing like the Hot Takes newsroom to jolt you back to earth and... Wait, where is everyone?
It is a bit quiet in here now you mention it.
It's July. Everyone's away, aren't they? It's silly season.
How long is silly season exactly?
About 3 years and counting, with no end in sight. Anyway, speak for yourself. I've got a Tory leadership contest to cover.
Sorry, that's still going on. Just pick a posh white man and get on with it.
It's not as easy as your university love life. You'd think the Dom would be in at least. You can't run a website without an editor.
Good morning.
Oh, sorry, this is a newsroom. Foxton's is next door.
Yes. I can see it's a newsroom, and I can see why you'd apologise for it.
You what?
You must be the team. Mia Phillips, showbiz editor.
Hello.
Nathan Edmonds, intern.
Yeah, actually it's acting junior researcher. Pleased to meet you.
Yes. And Sam Peakes, political editor.
Yes. Look, how do you know our names? Where is Dom?
He's jumped ship for a junior position at tittletattle.org. My name's Gideon Shaw, new executive editor of Hot Takes. And you are my team.
Well, some of it, yeah. Everyone else is off.
Well, they certainly are. To the local Job Centre Plus, whatever the plus stands for. Mia, there's a story for you. The 21 stupidest shop signs you won't believe.
Oh, OK, I like the sound of that.
Of course you do. Turn it round in an hour, yes?
Yeah, sure.
Hang on, are you saying that everyone else has been fired?
Fired, sacked, axed, binned, let go, gone to meet the newswire invisible. It is necessary cost-cutting. Things are tough. And to quote Billy Ocean, when the going gets tough, the tough get busy handing out P45s.
That was not Billy's philosophy.
Well, it should have been.
So why are we still here, Mr. Shaw?
Well, Mia writes showbiz and listicles, which is what people want to read. Sam writes politics, which is what people pretend they want to read. And as for you, you are very, very cheap.
Okay.
And if you're no good, I'll fire you lot too.
Some things never change. What brings you here? Where was your last job as editor?
Editor? I haven't even been a journalist. I am a political strategist. I met the new owner of Hot Takes at the Spectator summer party, Yevgeny Olashenko, lovely chap. Saw him again at the Black and White Ball, then at Wimbledon. We got talking, had a few brandies, and here I am, chief exec and editor rolled into one. I mean, how hard can it be?
Owned by a Russian and run by a novice.
Like the White House.
Yeah. So, impromptu staff meeting. Mia, I want you to write the 19 best things about summer 2019. Sam, you can take the access to cricket round. That should start warming things up.
Access to cricket? What, are we being sponsored by Sky Sports?
No, sadly. John Major's banging on about a lack of inner-city cricket fields. Oh, sorry. Excuse me 1 second, just need to take this. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you having a good day? Oh, did you? You aimed it right and it all went in? And it's all gone? Did you wash your hands? Clever boy. Okay, bye. Chris Grayling. Right, I think that's everything. Mia summer, Sam cricket, Nath a coconut cappuccino with oat milk, an extra shot and gluten-free chocolate sprinkles. If you need me, I will be in my office. Bon travail.
What just happened?
Christmas just walked through the door. He's rich, he loves my stuff, and he's sort of weirdly hot. Gideon Shaw. Mrs. Mia Gideon Shaw. Right, best get on with my summer special.
Since when did you become teacher's pet? Well, I'm not rolling over without a fight. I'm going to give him a piece of my mind. Excuse me, Gideon. Look, new direction. I get that. You're an editor who clearly knows what he wants. I am over the moon.
God, me too. So over it. 50th anniversary, Apollo, yada, yada.
Right, look, I just want to ask, why do you want me to cover the sodden cricket? I mean, I hate sport.
Well, don't worry. It's not really sport. It's John Major. On a building site. He's part of some project to bring cricket fields into inner-city schools. He's going to Battersea to visit the breaking ground ceremony for the first new pitch.
Whoop-de-doo.
Oh, come on. Sir John's having a bit of a comeback.
Well, so is the measles. Nothing interesting will happen there. I'm a proper journalist. I've already got some really good leads.
Like what?
Like the latest in the Labour Party civil war. I hear there's a petition to get Keir Hardie posthumously expelled for being a Blairite.
Well, I think that can wait. Look, I like you, Sam. Politics suits you. You know where your strengths lie, and yet you don't let that stop you. I hear your point. Everyone wants more money, but look, this business is very simple. Understand your audience. Like that tittle-tattle chap, Milton Davis. He writes brilliant stories.
You expect me to transform a pile of old crap into gold?
If the England one-day team can, anyone can. It's modern journalism. Success will follow, with or without you. Or alternatively, if you're not happy, I could send you out to cover the Liberal Democrats' summer roadshow.
You wouldn't.
There we are, then. Now, if you excuse me, I'm also on the board of AC Milan and I need to join a conference call.
Yes, I don't want to keep you.
And that's what I said to all your ex-colleagues. Oh, and Sam, my door is always open. So could you ring maintenance and get them to fix that? Thanks.
So, did you give him a piece of your mind?
We'll call it a draw. Come on, Nate, we're heading out.
Ah, nice. Let's go speak truth onto power.
Something like that.
So, Sam, do you think you've picked the best vantage point for this building site visit?
It's perfect from where I'm sitting. What do you mean?
Well, it's just that the action is happening over on the South Bank near Battersea, and here we are having a drink on the Commons Terrace in Westminster.
Like I say, Nath, it's perfect from where I'm sitting.
I'm not sure sipping an Aperol Spritz with a china bowl of mini cheddars counts as journalism.
Rubbish! This is journalism ground zero. I just need to tweet something bland and generic that implies that we're there. Major's pitch battle. Some dross like that.
You don't think much of Gideon, do you?
I think more of that wasp.
What wasp?
That wasp. That was thinking of crawling into my drink. I can't believe he wants me to waste my day traipsing around after Sir John Major wandering around some wasteland.
John Major's before my time.
Nate. Justin Bieber is before your time.
So why don't you want to cover his campaign for more cricket?
Because it's boring. The whole country is in a holding pattern, twiddling its thumbs till next week when we get a new Prime Minister. And so, young Nathan, shall I.
Okay. Should I check how the story's going down on Twitter?
Yeah, knock yourself out. Not literally, though. It's your round.
Right. Well, according to my timeline, everyone's using Face App to see what they look like aged 84. It's like a virtual Tory membership card.
You see, we're missing nothing. Oh, I love the Thames in summer.
Oh, God.
What?
Oh, God.
What?
Okay, get this. This is amazing. So apparently, John Major was wearing a yellow high-vis vest on the building site, right?
Yeah, as politicians always do on industrial visits. So what?
Okay, so he got led out of the building site straight into the middle of a high-vis jacket-wearing pro-Brexit march. Like those French Gilets jaunes guys. The marchers thought Major was on their side, and they held him aloft as if he was a hero. Then they gave him the bumps.
What? No, really? Oh, that is gonna go big. And we're not there to see it.
No, we're not.
Oh, God. And Gideon thinks we are.
Yes, he does.
Oh, no. We're doomed.
Wait, where?
We're doomed, yes, Nath. We're in this together. Collective responsibility. Did Obi-Wan Kenobi sell Anakin Skywalker down the river?
No, but he did hack his limbs off.
Don't be pedantic. Right, first things first. Is there any video of it?
I'm just scrolling through Twitter. No, there's only one clip.
Good. That means most lobby hacks have skived it too.
What do we want? Brexit!
Put me down!
No!
Put me down!
Brexit! Why do we want it? No!
It's going viral already. Oh.
What?
It's just the video. It's posted by Milton Davis.
Typical. Of all people.
He's written an exclusive. Vested interest gets carried away.
Oh, that's not bad, actually. Damn.
Samantha.
Hi, Tom.
Twice in a day I am blessed. What's happened to you? You were full of beans 2 hours ago. You didn't get Lorraine Kellidge, did you?
I'm in trouble.
Oh, Lord. You didn't get R. Kellidge, did you?
Sam might have missed the story just now, Mr. Shriver.
Really? What have you been bunking off from then, Sam?
John Major visiting a building site.
Well, that's hardly missing the Profumo affair.
He got sucked into a yellow vest Brexit march and they mistook him for one of their own.
This is not inconsiderably annoying.
Oh, dear. Poor Sir John. That's just not cricket.
But what are we going to do?
There's that we again.
Well, I'll leave you to it. I can't abide the thought that Britain's hard-working parliamentarians are now thought of as nothing but targets for mockery on Twitter. I mean, that's what the graffiti in the Portcullis House toilets is for. Right. I'm going to seek cover with the Times crossword and an expensive claret. Happy hunting, Sam.
Shall we tell Gideon what happened?
God, no. There's got to be a way out of this. Oh, you know what I'm going to have to do?
Hand in your notice?
No! It's okay. It's not too late to find a story. We're just going to have to scrape underneath the bottom of the barrel into the Earth's crust.
Okay. Where are we going?
Welcome to the 2019 Lib Dem Summer Roadshow. Coming up next, Tim Farron's one-man Mamma Mia.
Meanwhile, over in the policy big tent, we've got Chaka Umana's talk on why going yellow isn't cowardly. And then later on, we've got Lembit Opic's harmonica medley of cheeky girls' hits. Blink and you'll miss it. Yes, we've got all that and more here at the Lib Dem Roadshow, sponsored by Facebook.
Kill me now.
Oh, cheer up, Sam. It was your idea to come. And this place is fun. It's a weird blend of, like, hope and despair.
Well, well, well. Look who it is. Sam Peakes. Pleasure to see you here.
Gavin Dunn, hello. Is every Lib Dem MP here with you?
Oh, nearly. Vince is at home with his cocoa. He wouldn't miss Countdown for anything.
Care for a stick of rock? Oh, I don't mind if I do. Oh, what's this? It says, Champions of Europe. That's a bit over the top, isn't it?
Well, we did get them from Tottenham Hotspur. They had a job lot going on the cheap.
Waste not, want not.
I'd stay and chat, but I am rather busy cheerleading for Jo Swinson.
You're her campaign manager?
No, I am a cheerleader. We're doing a routine on the main stage in 10 minutes. Got my leotard underneath the corduroy. See you there. I'll wave.
Oh. And to think Change UK got hammered by them. OK, Nate. Nate? Where are you? Oh, I see. Queuing for an ice cream. That's very professional.
Oh, just a sec, Sam. I want to try the bollocks to Brexit flavour. 2 scoops, naturally. And I'm at the front now, so, you know.
Hello, what can I get you? I've got 99 flavours, but choc chip ain't one.
Can I have... Oh, Mia.
Nath!
Fancy seeing you here.
Oh.
Yes, Mia, what on earth are you doing here?
I'm researching the 19 best things of the British summer. You won't believe number 4.
Ice cream vans.
Yes. Whoa, psychic.
OK, I'm glad someone's having fun. I kind of ignored Gideon's instructions and messed up a scoop.
Oh, I got plenty of scoops here.
Yeah. Have you heard about John Major and his high-vis hijinks?
Is he a politician?
Yes.
No.
How the mighty have fallen. It's all over Twitter. He was visiting a building site to campaign for access to cricket, and he was led into a Brexit march.
Yeah, and we missed the story. But the video's amazing. Take a look at this.
What do we want? Brexit!
Please, I want to go home. Norma's waiting.
Whoa, I met him in Ibiza.
What, John Major?
No, the hot one.
Well, that's the security guard who accidentally led him into the march.
No, that is not a security guard. I know that boy. He's called Danny Wicks. He lives in Battersea and he's a tour rep. Well, at least he was last week when I was downing vodka eyeballs with him in Ibiza.
Well, are you sure? Because Tittle Tattle is reporting that he's a guard.
Well, they're talking out of their blog holes, aren't they? He's a wannabe actor.
It's a conspiracy. We're through the looking glass here, people.
Oh, my God. Mia, if you're right, I bet you anything that Tittle Tattle paid him to make sure John Major ended up in that crowd.
Yeah, and I found a tweet from Milton Davis to a Brexit supporters group saying, "Flash mob, are we on for 11:30? He must have meant to send that as a private message, but made it public by mistake.
Ha! The whole thing was a setup. Milton Davis concocted the cock-up and then filmed it to get himself loads of online clicks. We have to talk to this Danny bloke. If we get him to confess, we can expose Milton for being a fake news fraudster. And then I'll have a juicy scoop. Sorry, we'll have a juicy scoop. And that'll make Gideon more relieved than Jeremy Hunt's wife next week. Mia, I need you to call up your mate Danny and ask him out on a date.
Sam, I met him in Ibiza. Catch up, Grandma. We're past dates. We swapped STDs. I'll take you to him. To Battersea.
You can drive this thing.
You bet. It's the best bit.
Oh, Mia, this is brilliant. You've worked it all out.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, you're like an ice cream detective.
Magnum P.I.
Who?
Christ, I've got bras older than you. Mia, get us to Battersea and put the siren on.
Aye, aye, Captain. Here we are.
You're a hell of a driver.
Yeah, that U-turn was more spectacular than Amber Rudd's.
Oh, thank you, I think.
I have to say, though, I prefer it when your ice cream van plays Greensleeves.
Oh, we only play that when we're dealing drugs. You've got to have a system.
The things you learn.
Oh, look, this must be Danny coming over to us now.
Yes, that's him.
Mia, hi. You never told me you sold ice creams.
I don't. That's flake news.
Oh, nice.
How long have you been saving that up?
All day, literally all day. Danny, more importantly, you never told me you're a security guard.
What? Yeah, that, yeah.
Yeah, I did tell you I'm a journalist, remember?
Yeah.
And these are my colleagues from Hot Takes. This is Sam and Nath.
Right.
Pleased to meet you, Danny. How long have you been a security guard exactly?
Yeah, well, at least 7 hours.
I knew it. Did Milton Davis put you up to it?
Yeah, he put it out on Facebook, an ad for a local actor, and he offered me, £50 to put on a fake uniform and lead an old bloke with a funny lip into a street at about 11:30, So it was easy money.
I knew it. It's a setup.
So what do you really do then, Danny?
Oh, yeah, well, loads of stuff, whatever pays the bills. It's a gig economy, innit? I'm a part-time actor, I'm part-time tour rep, part-time professor of physics at Southampton Solent University. Just trying to make ends meet.
Will you go on the record to expose Milton and his tittle-tattle website?
Yeah, sure.
Danny, don't be naive. You're supposed to haggle your fee up first.
To be honest, if there's a hot meal in it, I'm all yours.
It's not hot, but would you settle for a double cone and all the generic brand cola you can drink?
Deal.
Double cone, you say, Sam? That'll be a tenner.
Daylight robbery.
Back on the Commons terrace, eh, Sam? Legitimately this time.
Yes, Tom. Picking up where I left off before I was rudely interrupted by work. Sitting by the Thames with an Aperol spritz.
Very pleased to hear it. So your new editor was pleased with your efforts?
Gideon? Oh, he was ecstatic with us for a grand total of 5 minutes. Then he was off to Monaco for a meeting on a yacht. Apparently he's an advisor to the Green Pebble Investment Fund.
Oh, good. I've got some money in that. So your lobby pass is safe for the time being?
Yep.
And that awful Milton Davis fellow got his comeuppance for faking a story.
Yes, indeedy. We won't be seeing him for a while. He's been sent away on a veracity training course in New York, the lucky git. Mind you, if he'd just been lazier and made up a few quotes instead, he'd probably be on the way to being the next Prime Minister. But still, good riddance to bad rubbish.
Well, that's politics for you, Sam. It's never too late to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. He's not from New Zealand, is he?
No, I don't think so, but I assume that's some sort of reference to the World Cup final.
It most certainly is. Best match of all time.
Really? Well, I'll agree with you about one thing. British politics is a lot like cricket.
How so?
It never seems to end, most people don't give a damn, and hardly anyone understands what the hell is going on.
Speaking as an MP, my dear, that is precisely how we like it. You might even call us world champions. Cheers. Lobbyland starred Yasmine Akram as Sam and Charlie Higson as Tom, with Cariad Lloyd, Dan Tetsell and Daniel Lawrence Taylor. It was written by John Harvey, Christopher Davies and Sarah Dempster, with additional material by Laura Major and Dan Tetsell. The political consultant was Tom Peck. It's produced by John Harvey, and it's a naked production for BBC Radio 4.
Hi, my name's Sam Peakes and I'm a political editor for the clickbait website Hot Takes UK. If you saw the story 25 Things Theresa May Should Definitely Not Call Her Memoirs, 47 Topics of Conversation That Don't Involve the Heatwave, or 67 Times You Forgot About the Lib Dems, that was us. You're probably thinking British politics is in a complete and utter mess, and you'd be right, but at least you only have to live it. I have to work here too, in the dark spaces between the corridors of power in Lobbyland. It's just so awful.
Oh, come on, Sam.
I mean, we all knew it was bound to happen one day.
Cheer up.
I know talking bollocks is in fashion, but still, I can't believe it's all ended up with this.
That'll be Nath, your young apprentice. I'll get the door. You just wallow on the sofa.
Okay.
Hey, Mia. It's heat wave. I'm sweatier than James Corden in a catsuit.
And good evening to you, Nath. Welcome to Mia and Sam's Inner Sanctum for our inaugural Hot Take Staff Movie Night.
Hey, I see you started without me.
No. This isn't movie night yet. This is Sam rewatching last week's final ever episode of This Week with Andrew Neil.
Michael, you moment of the year.
Well, my memory is...
Andrew.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
It's unbelievable. I always thought that I'd get on there one day. It was on my big list of things to do, to get myself known. Chat with Andrew Neil, flirt with Alan Johnson, tell Portillo which tunnel to stick as Bradshaw's railway guide.
They almost had her on last month.
I just need some luck, Mia. British politics is entering its scariest moment since Neville Chamberlain thought he could stop Hitler with the mantra, see it, say it, sorted. And I haven't had a decent story in weeks. If I'm not going to end up on the journalistic scrap heap on a diet of statins and bargain hunt, I need to up my game.
By the way, this is an interesting layout you two got going on here.
Oh, yes, thank you. The beautiful, pristine parts are me, and the disgusting mess that I call Slobbyland belongs to Sam, the woman over there in the big Cooler Shaker T-shirt, Bermuda shorts, and Hello Kitty sweatband.
Looks like you two are rocking the China-Hong Kong vibe. One flat, two systems. It'll never work.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
I'm taking my shoes and socks off. It's boiling. Don't you guys have air conditioning?
We can't afford anything like that. I mean, we might work in the media, but we're women, not Gary Lineker.
Fair enough. So, Sam, can you believe it? Boris has finally made his way to the top of the pile.
Yeah, but a pile of what?
My dad blames Angus Deaton.
You what?
Oh, blames him for the rise of Boris. Apparently, if Angus wasn't so fond of the good times, he'd never have been sacked, Boris would never have got on that quiz show thing, and everything would be okay.
Yes, right. It's the end of the week now, and I am declaring this a digital detox zone, okay? It's too hot for work, it's too hot for news. So we're going to put our phones away, get the ice cream out, and choose a film.
All right, then. Tantalise me. What show-busy wonderments have you been covering on the site this week?
Oh, well, I did. 15 things we thought were terrifying until we saw the trailer for Cats. Which 9 Tom Cruise films should get the cash-in sequel next? And my fave, 99 Reasons Why Julie Walters Should Play RoboCop.
None of those are leaping out at me.
Oh, what about Speed? Keanu is having a Reeves naissance.
Speed? Oh, is that the one about the crazy bus controlled by a madman that's going to wipe everyone out?
No, that's Brexit. Am I right?
I know, Titanic.
Oh, OK. Go on, then. Perfect metaphor for politics, whichever side you're on.
Nath?
Titanic? Yeah, sure. I love a golden oldie.
Oh, right, let's do this. Pass the beers.
Now you're talking.
Blimey, so are the neighbours. They're really going at it.
Well, it's the weather. Everyone's got their windows open.
Which side is it coming from?
The left. Flat 10. Oh, hey, hang on a minute.
Oh, yeah, you said some guy with floppy hair and tasselled loafers had moved in there.
Yeah, well, there's a whole succession of them. Lord Wallingham owns the flat and he lets MPs use it when they need somewhere to crash in London. I think Alex Stanley is using it at the moment.
You mean losing it at the moment?
Yeah, listen to it. Oh, you know what this means, don't you?
Yeah, the walls on these new bills are thinner than John Humphrey's patience.
That too, yes. But more importantly, we could have our very own version of Boris Sofa Red Winegate on our hands.
Whoa. Hang on, Sam. You're not thinking what I think you're thinking, are you?
This is great. A juicy affair on our doorstep. This could be my golden ticket to a massive scoop, an Andrew Marr's red sofa.
My dad always said aim high.
Okay, we just need to switch my phone onto voice recorder and away we go.
I've had men like you for breakfast. You're just full of hot air.
It's movie night. We're at home. This isn't the office.
Come on, I'll just record a bit.
No, la. Not letting you do this.
Shh. This story could be gold. And it'll appease Gideon, the man who does for editors what Theresa May did for interpretive dance.
Sorry. No can do. No, la.
What is this? Are you trying to protect an MP?
No.
Wait, you're not?
No. I mean, I'm attracted to power, but please. And I'd have to be a genius to keep my love life secret from Sam.
Well, why are you trying to block me then?
Because I have no intention of being plastered over the right-wing press as some kind of pinko-communist loony. And I told you, tonight is digital detox.
But you love gossip. You live for it.
Yes, about Love Island getting 2 series a year. Not a bunch of men in iron chinos shouting about the economy. I like footsie, not the footsie, whatever that is.
Shh, just let me get a tiny snatch of the row.
The path to victory is paved with losers, feeble stepping stones destined to crumble against the forces of a superior land.
There will be consequences.
This is going to be easy. Best option, if you ask me, is to station forces on the Russian border, then begin operations against China. And once they're both subdued, the Middle East is like taking candy from a baby.
Ha-ha! Perfect!
What is?
I just recorded Alex Stanley, MP, talking about his mad foreign policy ideas, putting military pressure on Russia and China. That's deranged. This is my ticket to the big league. I might get poached by a proper newspaper. One that has a cryptic crossword, not a which Peppa Pig character are you quiz.
Hey, that was a good quiz and it took me a week to build it. Look, can't you just leave those MPs to it?
1 second, I'll just tweet this out. Oh, this'll make my summer. There. Done.
Right, okay, it's movie time.
Oh, hang on, I just need to make a quick phone call.
What?
I won't be long.
Well, we're starting the film. You're going to miss something big.
Unlike the boat.
Okay, fine. I'll be back in 1 tick.
Samantha, what a week.
Hey, Tom.
So he's finally made it. He's 1 step closer to World King Boris I.
I know, yeah. Johnson and Trump both in power. A pair of irritating blondes totally out of their depth. They really are the Jedward of politics.
I don't have a clue what you're talking about, but I'm sure you're right. It's the media who's done it. You see, I blame Angus Deaton.
Yeah, I've heard that theory.
So, to what do I owe this pleasure on a Friday night?
Oh, well, I'm just phoning to prove you wrong.
Really? How so?
Because of our chat in the fusion room about my profile, or lack of it.
Do you mean our little wager at the start of the year?
Exactly. You bet me I wouldn't get on this week with Andrew Neil.
And I was right. I mean, I'm guessing here. I never actually watched it. I'm not a masochist. But you must be calling to tell me you owe me £100.
Not quite. I'm calling with another wager. Double or quits.
Ah, really? I'm like Barack Obama. I'm all ears.
I'll bet you I'll get my name in the papers this weekend for exposing some outrageous posturing. 200 quid.
Ah, well, good luck with that, Sam. It's Friday already. No, you got yourself a deal. I'll take payment in cash or magnums of Veuve Clicquot.
Sure. We'll see. Oh, 1 quick question. You're friends with Alex Stanley, aren't you?
That depends. Can't say I share all the man's appetites. But Alex and I were at Cambridge together, and we enjoy the odd skirmish. Why the sudden interest?
Oh, you'll see.
Really? How intriguing. It's all fun and games, eh?
Bloody well is. See you in the Sundays. I'll show him.
My heart will go on and on.
Woo! I'm the queen of the world!
Whoa, Sam. What is that victory pose? Is it the Megan Rapinoe celebration?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and a floss. And a dab. Oh, twerking. Never seen that combination together before.
Instant news. She got it. Sam, please stop it. You're making me feel sick. Right, let's just watch the film now. This is the bit where Billy Zane goes nuts.
Oh, sure. My work here is done. We can do what you want. Oh, God. It's the editor from the Black Lagoon. Pause it for a sec.
Fine.
Hi, Gideon.
Sam, good evening. Out story gathering? You've been sport for choice this week, eh? Easy as A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Attack Boris, Corbyn, the DUP, Europe, Farage and the Greens.
What about the Lib Dems?
What about them?
Fair enough. Poor Joe Swinson. Look, I think I've just nailed a pretty brilliant exclusive, as it happens.
Absolutely tremendous. Well, I'm just calling to say I'm fully behind you and the work you're doing at Hot Takes.
Oh. All right, thanks.
And I don't just say this to anyone. I want you to know I think we're building a special bond between journalist and editor, you and I. We're going to do great things.
Sure. Right you are.
Well, see you Monday. Bright and breezy. Keep it up.
You can count on me. Night. Wow. I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe Gideon might prove to be a good thing for Hot Takes after all.
You've changed your tune. Only last week you called him smallpox and cufflinks. Right, let's get on with this movie or we'll be here all night. Oh, sorry, one tick. He's calling me now.
Oh, digital detox, eh?
1 second, Samantha. Hello, Gideon. How's it hanging?
Oh, bit of a personal question, Mia. But if you must know, it's hanging defiantly to the right, like every other Johnson this week. Now, I'm just calling to say I'm fully behind you and the work you're doing at Hot Takes.
Oh, well, of course you are. I bloody rock.
And I don't just say this to anyone. I want you to know I think we have a special bond between journalist and editor, you and I. And together we're going to do great things.
Oh, special bond. You betcha.
Well, see you Monday. Bright and breezy. Keep it up.
Okay then, ciao. Oh, maybe you're right after all, Sam. I mean, he knows a top writer when he sees one.
Does he now? Let me guess. He's fully behind you at Hot Takes.
He sure is.
And he doesn't just say that to anyone. You've got a special bond between journalist and editor.
Oh, right, yeah, I see. He's just told us the same thing.
That's hilarious. You guys totally bought that guff quicker than Theresa May hitting the tequila shots at Lord's.
Oh, of course. He's just been on that 5-day training course, the managerial fist, how to feel the fear and delegate it anyway. They'd have told him to butter up his staff. So he hasn't seen my story at all. Damn! He's just a calculating, conniving...
Hey, he's calling me now. Let's not be hasty. Praise is praise, innit? Hello?
Yes, good evening. I'd like to know who to invoice for my recent speech at the annual dinner. You people owe me £300,000. I want to invoice the Institute tonight.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This is the National Institute for the Promotion of Fossil Fuel, isn't it?
No, this is Nathan from Hot Takes.
Good God.
Okay, I hate that guy.
Same here.
Right, can we finally watch Titanic, please?
Yeah. Pass me the Haagen-Dazs.
Sam.
Yeah, I know. It's my third tub tonight. It's Belgian chalk, not Novichok.
No. I think you need to come see this.
Yes, a big boat hitting a big piece of ice, not your bloody Twitter feed.
It's about your recording.
What about it? Oh, it's gone viral, right? Oh, let me see.
Kind of. Look at this headline. MP's board game night misconstrued as foreign policy madness.
What?
It's on the HuffPost website. Alex Stanley MP has moved to immediately quash rumours that he believes the British Army should attack Russia and China by explaining that he was simply enjoying an evening playing the classic board game Risk with fellow parliamentarians. Incendiary quotes attributed to him about the path to victory being paved with losers are in fact from the instruction manual to the game.
Oh, God.
Mr. Stanley is said to be considering his response to the defamation and invasion of privacy.
Let me see that.
Oh, dear. And has it spread?
Yeah, a bit by the looks of it.
It spread a bit. Nath, it's Sharon Stone in Basic Instinct.
Who?
It's everywhere. We're in big trouble.
Do not look at us. I just wanted to watch a film.
But Gideon's going to kill me for messing up this story. Oh, you've got to help me.
You could go to number 10.
Sure, Nate, sure. I'll just saunter over to Downing Street now and Boris will wave me straight in for a quick 1-to-1.
Yeah, this is Bojo we're talking about. He'll show you his garden bridge faster than you can say child maintenance. Although you might want to take the Cooler Shaker t-shirt off first.
This is my favourite top. It is more than he deserves.
Guys, I mean flat 10. The neighbours, go over there and doorstep Alex Stanley.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
Sam, just leave it. I mean, he's going to be really annoyed and, you know, I bet he doesn't suffer fools gladly.
He's an MP. That is literally his job. It's okay, I might be up a certain creek, but this could be the paddle. It's just time to turn on the charm boosters. Wish me luck.
You might want to get changed first. Never mind.
Come on.
Samantha!
Tom, what the hell are you doing here?
Oh, just a quick skirmish. I did say so on the phone. Alex Stanley runs the Parliamentary Risk Society.
I thought that was a committee on standards in the House.
So does Burko, thankfully, which is why we get a big fat subsidy and free use of Lord Wallingham's flat. Interesting sartorial get-up you've got there, Sam.
What, this? Yeah, I live in the flat next door.
Oh, wonderful. I'd ask if you're any good at risk, but based on your gambling skills, I'd say otherwise.
Have you seen the Alex story online?
Oh, yes. We've all been having a jolly good chuckle, especially because, between you and me, he believes some of that global domination stuff.
Well, that doesn't help me right now, does it?
Quite right. You need to be careful who you rile. Alex Stanley is very connected.
What, you're MPs? You're all connected. Parliament's like the Masons, just with less handshakes, less influence, and the silliness turned up to 11.
I take exception to that.
Really? Does any Masonic lodge have a signpost outside embossed with the phrase Black Rod's Garden Entrance?
Point taken.
Can I speak to him?
Of course, I'm not his keeper. Not paid nearly enough for that. Alex, someone at the door for you.
Who?
Sam Peakes from Hot Takes.
Who?
You really do need to up this profile of yours, Sam. It's getting embarrassing. She's the lobby journalist who overheard us playing Risk, Alex. You don't want to look like a cowardly custard now, do you?
Oh, bloody hell. A bit rich coming from you, Tom.
Well, I'll leave you two to it. Here if you need me. Toodaloo.
So, you're the journalist who seemed to think I was plotting the conquest of the world out of a two-bed flat in Camberwell.
Yeah. Well, you see, the thing is, accidents happen.
Like when you accidentally record what's going on in the flat next door and accidentally post it on the internet for the world to hear.
Oh, come on, Alex. It was a mistake.
And it's a pretty big mistake, because I happen to be close friends with your editor, Gideon Shaw.
Oh, God. Of course you are.
And I've got a good mind to tell him exactly what his hot takes journalists get up to, defaming the reputation of a parliamentarian when he's minding his own business.
No, you don't want to do that. There's got to be another way.
Oh, dear, you might have just burnt your career prospects. How's that for a hot bloody take?
Oh, please don't. Pretty please. Can't you just see the funny side?
You'd rather I see the funny side?
Yeah! Come on! It's not a big deal, is it? Let's laugh it off. See? Isn't that better?
OK, Sam Peakes. If you're sure that's the way you want to play it.
Yes, please. Great. So, can I just get a quote then and we'll call it quits? Oh, dear. So much for the paddle.
Iceberg, right ahead.
Hey there, traveller. How did it... Oh, you look like you've been on the tube.
Oh, you know, it's the usual. Tried to make things better. Made them much, much worse.
Isn't that Labour's current party line?
Come on. I'm sure Alex Stanley is just a big softie at heart. I mean, he plays board games for a start.
Lots of political figures do that. Napoleon played chess.
Did he now? Well, we can only imagine what he'd have been like without that calming influence. As for Alex, he threatened to tell Gideon to fire me, but then he seemed to back down and he went all weird. I guess I'm just going to have to sit here and take what's coming to me, like that iceberg.
Yeah, ignore all that politics rubbish and just come and sit down for a bit. There's still plenty of cookies and cream to go round. Nath, will you turn your phone off?
You don't want me to do that.
You know, I really do. Anyone who uses a phone during a film should be sent into space with Elon Musk and that bloke from the Go Compare advert.
No, you want to see this.
No, I don't. We are watching the biggest film of all time. And what are you doing?
Watching Sam from earlier doing her victory dance.
You what?
What?
Yeah, you're not going to like this, Sam. You know when you did that weird dancing earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, someone must have leaned out and filmed you through the window.
No.
Yeah, and they've just put it online.
Well, that will teach you, Samantha.
No, they can't do that.
Well, they have. Mia, you've got to see this. It's going super viral.
dear, looks like someone who ignored my advice has gone and reaped what she sowed.
One of the MPs must have filmed me as revenge.
Now, if you digital detox, none of this would have happened.
Brilliant! Well, this just puts the lid on a perfect week, doesn't it? Boris Johnson is PM, Dominic Raab is Foreign Secretary, I've wrongly accused an MP of tyrannical warmongering, and now I've been humiliated on the internet. And now Gideon is going to set fire to my promising fledgling career. That just makes the full set.
Sam, you're at home with Mia and Nath, are you?
Yes.
Good. Right, put me on speakerphone so I can talk to all of you.
You can save your breath, Gideon. Look, I'm sorry. I messed up. I've brought shame on the website. You're left with no option.
What are you blithering about?
My night of utter disaster.
Oh, what have you done?
Surely you've seen. It's all over the web. I defamed an MP and danced like a maniac.
Right, yes, I know all about that. But where's the disaster? This is the best thing to happen to Hot Take since I arrived.
I don't understand.
I'm an editor. I want clicks. Clicks mean money. I don't care how you get them, just get them.
What do you mean?
Well, in one evening, you falsely accused a politician, caused him to make a high-profile statement, had a row with him, danced like a middle-aged mum at a divorce party, and become a viral sensation in the process, all without leaving your flat.
She's been twerking from home.
Yeah, nice one, Mia. Write that up for me, will you? 11 ways you can be the bedroom Beyonce.
Oh, sure thing. I'll just go and get my notebook.
Team, you have been bloody marvellous, and so was my management course, clearly. Seems all you employees need is a bunch of motivational mumbo-jumbo, and you deliver the goods. It was worth every penny of the £5,000. Although Timmy Mallett's keynote speech was a bit off-topic.
Right?
Yes, so, well done. I need to go. I'm a black tie fundraiser with Elton and David. I've just bid £2,000 for a topical version of Candle in the Wind. See you Monday.
Can you invite me to movie night every time? Because this is great.
Yeah, Nate, sure. Oh, I'll get this. This night can't get any weirder.
Samantha!
Hi, Tom. I assume you've seen what's happening to me online?
Oh, yes, I saw it. Here you go.
What's this?
I'm a man of my word. 2 magnums of Veuve Clicquot champagne. Oh, be careful opening them. They're a bit shaken up. It's amazing what you can get on Deliveroo these days.
So I won the bet?
Of course. You bet me you'll be in the weekend papers for exposing some outrageous posturing. And you have excelled yourself. Now you'll be all over the Sundays like Carrie Simmons' fashion choices.
Oh, God, you're right.
Although you should probably give one of those bottles to the genius who saved your bacon.
I don't follow you.
The genius who stopped Alex from complaining to your editor and instead suggested he might like to fight fire with fire.
You didn't.
I did. So Alex took it on himself to lean out of his window, film a video of your unusual ballet skills, and pop it on Twitter.
He didn't.
He did.
You bastards!
Ha! Something wrong with publishing your neighbour's activities online, is there? Come on, Sam, cheer up. You were craving more profile, and now you've got it. And you've got Alex Stanley off your back, and it's all worked for Alex too.
What? Really? How?
Your little escapade has got him right back in the news, hasn't it? And now Alex's supposed mad dog foreign policy ideas are out there in the public domain. He's odds on to be our next ambassador to the United States. Of course, he's still not exactly enamoured with you, and it's not just your attire.
Oh, I can handle him.
Quite so. You're not a proper journalist if you haven't got some first-class enemies.
I'll get him one day. If he so much as looks at a pig's head, I'll be there.
Yes, well, it's high time I was off home, I think.
Sure, yeah. Oh, hang on. What about the noise next door? Aren't you going back in there to play more games?
No, that's not the Risk Society anymore. That's Alex and his new lady friend. They've been having a torrid affair the last week or so.
You're kidding me.
No, you were pretty darn close to a real scoop. Of course you can't write anything about it now because no one will believe you. Thanks to your near miss, next door is probably the safest place in the whole country for Alex to enjoy his other hobby of playing Hungry Hungry Hippo.
I don't believe it. Mia, you have got to hear this. Alex Stanley was having an affair after all. Mia. Nath, where's Mia? She can't still be getting her notebook.
Oh, she went out. Oh, hi, Tom.
Good evening. I don't think we've met.
We have. Oh. Mia texted to say you ruined movie night, so she's gone round to see a new fella.
What? Oh. Oh, did she happen to mention his name?
Yeah, Alex. Hey, that's a coincidence.
Oh, I am such an idiot. And Mia should be a poker player.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Sam. We all have a bit of a blind spot under our nose, especially when it comes to ambition.
Brilliant. So how am I supposed to live down all this embarrassment?
Live it down? Goodness no, embrace it. If you want to survive in Westminster, one of the golden rules is own your mistakes.
Really?
Absolutely. Politics is all about risk, reward, and not being afraid to look like a complete tosser.
And that's a parliamentary motto, is it?
It is now. You never know, it could make you Prime Minister. Lovibond starred Yasmine Akram as Sam and Charlie Higson as Tom, with Cariad, Lloyd, Dan Tetsell and Daniel Lawrence Taylor. It was written by John Harvey, Christopher Davis and Sarah Dempster, with additional material by Laura Major. It's produced by John Harvey and it's a naked production for BBC Radio 4.
Hi, my name's Sam Peakes and I'm a political editor for the clickbait website Hot Takes UK. If you saw the story, 9 times Arlene Foster's face appeared in toast. 12 reasons why Meghan Markle should guest edit the Beano. Or 10 photos of Jacob Rees-Mogg doing Downward Dog. That was us. You're probably thinking British politics is in a complete and utter mess, and you'd be right. But at least you only have to live it. I have to work here too, in the dark spaces between the corridors of power in Lobbyland. Quick, Mia, here's a good spot. Come on, pull over.
Coming up, we've got all the latest news from the first Ashes test at Edgbaston, and Ainsley Harriott will be showing us how to turbocharge our Brexit stockpiles in our new feature, Deal or No Meal.
Sam, do we have to listen to this?
Shh. And still with us is Independent MP Tom Shriver, who's our guide here in Brecon, as we pick over the bones of last night's by-election. Now, Tom, Tony from Bristol wants to know, is it wrong that Downing Street's new spin doctor Lee Kane spent the 2010 election chasing around the Chancellor of the Exchequer dressed up as a chicken, or is it just a paltry matter? See what he's done there.
Well, if his new job is firefighting for Boris Johnson, you can certainly no longer accuse him of being a chicken. Perhaps a March hare would be more appropriate.
Sam, I can't stay parked here. It's a double yellow. If Nate can't show up on time, he can get the train.
Shh, Mia, just one more minute. I'm the next caller.
Roy from Costa and Edmonds has tweeted us to ask, who'd win in a fight? 1 giant Boris or 3 Rory Stewarts in a raincoat?
I fail to see quite how that's relevant.
Oh, come on, Tom, that's an easy one. Rory Stewart looks like a freeze-dried Mick Jagger. He can barely sit on a stool, let alone throw one.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, OK, thank you, Nathan.
Quick, come on, get in. I'm going to be on air. Oh, it's my turn.
And on the phones, we've got a call right now from Pam in London. Pam, what's your question for Tom Shriver?
Oh, yes. I'd like to ask Mr. Shriver if he stands by his views quoted on a hip, trend-setting news website about democracy getting out of hand. Does he think people of this great nation count less than him?
Right. Are you as uninterested in the views of the public as some people are saying?
On the contrary, the full interview was actually a rather balanced piece of journalism, but it was hidden underneath a list of 10 cabbages that looked like Mick Hucknall. So the nuance was somewhat lost. Sometimes in politics we have to accept other people making decisions on our behalf. If you want a bus to go nowhere fast, simply give every single passenger a steering wheel.
Or let the Brexit party drive it into a hedge.
Nice one, Pam, and thanks for your call. And thanks to Tom Shriver, MP, here in Brecon.
And if you think too much democracy is destroying politics, why not log on to our website and vote in our poll? Now, how bad is the national brick shortage? And do we need bricks anyway?
Oh, that is quite enough of that.
Yeah, it's okay, all done. Mischief managed. Oh, I love torturing MPs on phone-ins.
Oh, you need to get out more, Sam. Take up gardening.
Great. Brecon and Ragnarshire, here we come. What's up, Mia? It's your birthday. Where's your party face, man? Birthdays are for celebrating.
Do you want to tell him or shall I?
Oh, I want to die.
I'll do it then. Do you know why we're going to Brecon?
Because of the by-election, we're going to go examine the aftermath, armed with our phones and getting Joe and Joanne public to give us some gold.
A-star and eighth. And do you know why Mia's driving us?
Because her granddad lives in Brecon and they share the same birthday, so she's going up for a visit.
Partly true, and yet you're missing a vital piece of the puzzle. There's another reason she's coming along. Mia here has been telling her granddad fibs.
No, it was one fib.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, just the one. Just the one gargantuan porky pie. So big, it has its own gravitational field. So big, there's a chance it might contain an atom of actual pork.
Hit me.
She's been telling her dear old Gramps that she's a political journalist.
What? But you hate politics. You said politics is what people talk about when they've given up on their sex lives.
Did you know?
So why would you tell him you're a political journalist?
Because he's a politics junkie. And 6 months ago, he had a really bad case of shingles. And Grandpa Gareth's always been there for me, and I was really worried about him, and I thought it would cheer him up.
Did it?
Are you kidding? My God, he sprang out of that hospital bed like Lazarus on a bungee cord. I haven't had the heart to tell him the truth. It would crush him.
What, so your granddad still thinks you're a hotshot lobby hack?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. He thinks I'm like Sam.
Well, mock me all you want, Mia, my dear, but you're the one in a pickle. You've lied yourself into this position.
Like Boris.
Becca?
Johnson.
Oh, I always get those two mixed up. It's the hair.
And the indeterminate number of children.
Okay, right. So the new Prime Minister is a liar. Right, I need to know this stuff.
You might think that. I couldn't possibly comment.
Right, so he is, okay. Oh, who's the old bloke with the chip on his shoulder? The one that hates him?
Well, you're going to have to narrow that one down a bit. Could be anyone. Fox, Gawk, Grieve, Hammond.
No.
Clark, Major, Cable, Blair.
No.
Grayling, Soames, Heseltine,
Oh, no.
Hunt.
Stop listing reindeer. I mean the one that loves vegetables. Oh, it looks like Captain Birdseye after a hostage crisis.
Jeremy Corbyn.
Yes, that's the one. So Boris's lot are really scared of Corbyn, but Corbyn's lot think he's hopeless and can barely hold the team together?
Yep, that's spot on.
Oh, why can't I get my head around it?
Okay, how can I put this in the right terms? Oh, okay, I know. You remember when Brucey was still presenting Strictly?
Yeah, barely.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Like, he was still the big star, and he had an army of fans who adored him, but you kind of wondered how long it would carry on.
Right. Well, the Labour Party is like that.
With less sequins. And more anti-Semitism.
And they've even got a bloke called Len who's basically in charge.
Oh, right, gotcha. Why don't they just say so? Right, so they need to, like, parachute in Claudia Winkleman and then, like, things will be fine.
I don't know. Labour's already pretty much dominated by its fringe. The editor calls. Hi, Gideon. You're on speakerphone.
Sam, all en route to Brecon, are we?
Yep, after the by-election post-mortem, gloved up and ready to delve into the Brexiters' entrails and the Remainers' remains.
Now, don't forget, it's all about the Vox Pops. We need hot takes to find the next Brenda from Bristol, you know, clips of the public being bemused. Just get off with someone.
I beg your pardon?
Get off. OFF, it's the secret to the perfect Vox Pop. Offbeat, funny, free.
Journalistic integrity at its finest. OK, you can count us in.
Excellent. Right, got to go. I'm off to the Sky News summer pub quiz. They serve amazing caviar, but I'm on Peston's table, and he'll be at it like a frog catching flies. So I've got to be fast. Mia, I'll call you later about your Love Island piece. Bon voyage.
Oh, brilliant. That's the icing on the birthday cake. All this politics is making my head spin. I'm going to forget all of it.
But maybe your granddad won't mention politics.
Ugh.
Oh, no. Grandpa Garrett is taking our very own Emily Maitlis here out specifically for a cream tea and a good old political gossip.
How are you going to pull that off?
It's okay, right? I think I've got a plan. I could just talk really slowly and pretend I'm going deaf, and then run to the toilet halfway through.
That's an insight into the technique of an expert Tinder user.
Really? Damn. That happened to me on a date last night. I knew she couldn't have been allergic to cutlery.
I'm sure you'll be fine, Mia. Oh, shall we have some music? I've made a little playlist.
Oh, yes, I'm tender.
Right, at long last, here we are. Brecon. Oh, the air's so fresh I can feel my lungs crying with relief.
Yeah, I love coming here, except when the jazz festival starts next week. Ugh, saxophones make me think of pornos.
Because of the cheesy soundtrack.
No, my music teacher, Mr. Price, was in one. He played a sax master in Horns of Plenty. I found it on DVD when I was in year 10, and thanks to him I get hives when I hear Baker Street.
So then, Mia, are you all ready to give Grandpa Garrett his treat to end all birthday treats?
No, I guess I'll have to be.
Are you ready for your birthday treat?
Oh, now you're talking. I could do with something nice. What is it?
It's over there.
What, the cinema?
In front of it.
What, by the old man in the creased linen suit?
No. It is the man in the creased linen suit.
You what? What have you done? Please tell me he's not a stripper.
No! Tom, over here!
What's going on?
It's Tom Shriver MP. He's in Brecon for the by-election. Do you remember? He's been criticised in some quarters for not listening to voters enough. So I pulled some strings and he's agreed to meet you and Grandad for a cream tea for 3 on me.
Oh, God.
Samantha, isn't Brecon glorious? The Welsh are so welcoming.
Unless you're Boris on his UK tour.
Yes, but just look at this. The beacons, the jazz festival, the hungover special advisors sprawled across that grass verge. And you brought along young Neymar.
Nathan.
Charles, which means this must be Mia, the wannabe Samantha.
Oh, as if. Sorry, Sam. How is this a good thing?
You said your granddad loves Tom.
Yeah, I said he loves practical jokes, but that doesn't mean I want to cling film his toilet.
Mia, my dear, not only do you get free scones, courtesy of your best friend here, but your granddad will be so starstruck to meet a celebrity.
Please, no autographs.
He's going to be less likely to notice if you say something massively ill-informed.
If you're posing as a political journalist, massively ill-informed is exactly what you should go for.
See, I've told Tom about your little fib, and he's happy to play ball.
No, I'm not sure about this. God, I think I might just jump in the river.
Here's how to play it. You go and collect Gareth and drive him to the tea room. Tom will meet you there, and while you 3 are talking post-neoclassical endogenous growth theory over a pot of Earl Grey, we'll go grab these flippin' vox pops, and we can be back in London before the pubs close.
Great. Oh, well, here goes Operation Doomed to Failure.
Oh, wait, you can't call it that. It's got to be Mission Impossible. Yeah? No?
I hate you both.
Thanks for doing this, Tom.
My pleasure, Sam. Or should I say Pam?
Oh, you twigged then.
Samantha, it was the worst accent to ravage the world's ears since Mary Poppins got her chimney swept.
Yeah, fair enough. So come on then, how's the big struggle going?
It's a hell of a battle, although it's just the beginning, of course, and the problem remains stark.
What, because Barnier's rejected Boris's Brexit plan and we're careering towards an election?
What? I'm talking about the Ashes. Mitchell Stark, I mean, he could still come back in. I only go on 5 Live to get brownie points. All I really want is to get onto Test Match Special for an interview with Agnes. But yes, indeed, the by-election, an early win for Jo.
She's putting the win in Swinson.
That's the sort of inane toddle they want me to say on 5 Live.
Remember, Mia needs her grandfather to think she's a lobby hack like me.
No problem. If I can handle a sherried-up Rees-Mogg Esquire, bemoaning commas and the metric system, I'm sure I can handle a pensioner with an iced bun.
Even if things move on to Brexit?
Well, funny you should say that. Allow me to show off my little fail-safe system.
Oh, my days!
Is that a Nokia 3310?
I don't know. I just call it my backstop. A clunky necessity that defies modern technology.
My dad told me about these. Wow, a non-smartphone. You look like a time traveller.
Well, actually, it's a very, very smart non-smartphone. This little baby still has push buttons, which means when I'm in a difficult position from which I need extricating, I can text my stuff from my pocket without looking at the screen. It's taken me years to master, but it's a lifesaver. If the need arises, I shall text you from my pocket and you will swoop to my rescue. Do we have a deal?
We have a deal, so you can stop looking so worried.
Me? Oh, I'm just thinking ahead. It's the Lord's situation we need to keep an eye on.
Because they could stop the Commons from letting us crash out with no deal.
No, because of the slope from the pavilion end.
He's not wrong.
Yes, I'm sure. Right, here we are at the tea room. Tom, I hope you have a lovely time with Mia, Garrett, and the clotted cream.
Indeed. Just keep your phone on. And let's hope for your sake he's not a jam-on-top kind of guy.
OK, let's go vox popping.
You know, there's something exciting about visiting the home of the country's newest MP. I always think an election is a bit like a constituency giving birth.
My MP's Michael Gove.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, that must have been more like that scene out of Alien.
Are you okay there, Grandpa?
Yes, been nervous, love. I've never met an MP.
You must be Gareth. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, pleasure's all mine, Mr. Shriver. I loved you on 5 Live this morning. Listened in the conservatory.
I am not worthy. Tom, please.
Thanks for sparing the time, Mr. Tom.
Oh, don't mention it, Mia. Gareth, your granddaughter, is quite the journalist. She really does come up with some amazing stories.
Oh, I know. She's a special girl, all right.
How does it feel to have the next Laura Kunzberg in your family?
Oh, now don't say that. Mia's good, but she's not Kunzberg. She's not Kunzberg good. I don't know how Laura does it. She's on TV more than Aunt and Dick. Well, Aunt.
You see, lobby hacks are like sharks. If they stop, they die.
Yeah. God, what would I do without all the politics? It's like X Factor, isn't it? Although way better, obviously.
It's funny, really, Tom. She never shared any of my parliamentary zeal when she was growing up. It came right out of the blue, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, it did, kinda. Yeah, bluer than one of those coloured badges that the rich contestants wear.
It is as if Jon Snow himself were in the room.
Oh, thank you. Winter is coming. God, anyone else think that last season really sucked?
Indubitably. So then, Gareth, let's get down to brass tacks. What are your politics?
Well, I like to consider myself fairly middle of the road, you know, a bit of a floating voter.
A man who weighs things up as he goes. All power to you.
And personally, I hope Boris gets on with Brexit now. Out on Halloween. Do or die. No ifs, no buts. We had the vote. Time to move on.
How marvellous.
Are you okay, Tom? Is something wrong? You seem to be sort of fiddling furiously with your pocket.
Nothing at all. Just got an itch. Must be an insect bite. Very nasty. I'll have it sorted in a moment.
Shall I go on?
Oh, dear God, yes.
Hey, excuse me, sir, can I ask you about... No, he's gone.
This is hard work, Sam.
I know. There's a lot of moody people about. Oh, what's this? Oh, a message from Tom already.
What's it say?
Help. Clum good me wounds.
Sounds a bit like help, come get me at once.
Mia needs Tom to stick around a bit longer, and we just need one half-decent vox pop to satisfy Gideon.
Hello, madam. Can we ask you about last night's by-election?
No, you bloody can't. And you can sod off as well.
Everything sounds nicer in a Welsh accent.
Just how good is a single market anyway?
Exactly. Like when people are single, they put themselves on the market to stop being single, don't they?
Gareth, do you get to read Mia's work much?
Oh, no. It's all on that internet thing, isn't it? Can't say I trust it.
Well, on that we certainly agree.
Absolutely. I don't want one of them Alexi things listening to me and your grandmother when we're,
Grandpa!
Tell you what, I've got a nice bit of brandy stashed in my bag. Can I interest you in a drop?
Now you're talking.
Good afternoon. May I take your order?
Oh, yes, I'd love a slice of lemon drizzle cake.
Oh, I'm afraid not, sir. That big table of Labour activists just polish it off.
I see. For the many, not the few.
Listen, I'd love to know your thoughts on the Fixed-Term Parliaments Act and the odds of a national government forming before the end of the year.
Mia, would you like to go first?
Yes, of course. I'd say medium. Look, I've had a lovely time, Grandpa, and a lovely scone. But if you'll excuse me, I think I need to go to the toilet. And I think I'm going deaf. What are you all saying? I can't hear you.
Can't you wait just a second?
Yeah, I'm not sure I can.
Oh, come on. We're almost done. Look, before you go, I must just say one thing to each of you.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yes. Tom, I just want to take my hat off to you and all you parliamentarians wrestling with the current state of play, whatever side you're on. I think you're doing a bang-up job.
That makes a change. Most people think we should just be banged up.
And Mia?
I really need to go to the loo, honestly.
Look, happy birthday, love. And I've got you a little present.
Oh, thanks, Grandpa. What is it?
I know.
Right. I know you know. That's how presents work. Have you taken your pills today?
No, silly. I know about you. I know you're not a lobby journalist.
What? Oh, how? What gave it away? Was it the brushed hair?
I've always known. You, a political dirt scraper, blow me down. Laughter really is the best medicine. When you told me that on my sickbed, it was the funniest thing I'd heard you say.
Oh, cheers.
No, I'm so grateful. I know why you said it. You wanted to make me happy. That's the nicest present a grandad could get. Well, that and a new strimmer. So my present to you is the biggest thank you a poor old man can give. You can stop your pretending now, Petal.
Oh.
And here's a 20 quid John Lewis voucher.
Oh, I love you, Grandpa. OMG, I was beginning to think you two were talking in tongues. Just one thing, why didn't you tell me before?
Well, it's a laugh, isn't it?
Hilarious.
OK, Nath, let's do a tally. So far today, we've spoken to 9 special advisors,
11 party activists,
41 journalists from the BBC website,
and a Daily Mirror intern called February.
Unbelievable. There's nobody normal live in Brecon at all.
Hang on. I've read about this phenomenon. This is like a meta event.
A meta event?
It's like a kind of paradox. It wouldn't exist if there weren't any journalists here to cover it.
Oh, God, you're right. The whole place is crawling with journalists. No wonder Tom found it weird. Never mind the Daily Mirror. We walked into Black Mirror.
Shall we go and rescue Mia?
Yes, and Tom. They've suffered enough.
What about the Vox Pops? Gideon's going to go nuts.
I know. Taxi!
Wendington's tea room, please.
Right you are.
Thanks.
London accent there. You here for the election too?
That's right.
So you're covering this madhouse of a parliament that doesn't seem to give two hoots about Wales?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, it's all a right bloody stalemate, isn't it?
Start filming, Nath.
Thing is, right, the way I see it, the rising tide of populism is worrying, yet the lack of strong moderate voices is just as much a cause for concern. Unless we see an overhaul of both ends of the political spectrum, we're going to see a gradual cheapening of democracy that'll damage Wales and the whole UK forever.
Thanks. That's very balanced of you.
Anything more you'd like to add?
I don't think anything will change until we deal with the people who really are in charge.
The Russians?
The Chinese?
No.
the shapeshifters, the reptilian elite, aliens feeding on our psychic energy, who have infiltrated the highest levels of power. Until the human race wakes up and fights off these invaders, we are doomed to a future of slavery.
This alien thing, is that a metaphor?
Metamorphs, oh yeah, you bet, yeah. They can change shape, I'm telling you. Ah, look, here we are. Wendington's tea rooms, here we are. This place is run by a lizard.
OK. Well, we'll be careful.
You'd best be. That'll be £4.60.
Oh, sure. Could you sign this form for us so we can use your analysis?
Of course they are. Keep watching the skies.
That was amazing.
I know. £4.60 for a taxi. Why does anyone still live in London?
Tell me you filmed all that, please.
All on my phone.
Yes! Nath, we've done it! We've actually got what Gideon wanted.
This is a new feeling for me.
Oh, I feel all bubbly, yet somewhat dirty. Like the Love Island pool filter. Right, quickly, send that to him.
Done.
Now it's time to see how Mia and Tom are getting on.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Hello! How was the tea?
Samantha, very enjoyable indeed, thank you. Everything's out in the open and everyone's happy.
Really?
Oh, yes. Goes to show even Brexiters and Remainers can bond over certain issues.
Like what?
Like the need for a good pint. Tom, I'm going to show you the best ale in Brecon.
You see, after all that, we're leaving with a deal.
Where's Mia?
Oh, she's just leaving a massive tip. Said that the whole thing was a treat out of a lobby hack's salary.
Oh, did she now? Here, who are all these other people leaving with you? Is it last orders or something?
Oh, they'll be off to file some copy. I took the liberty of tipping off some journos about my tea with a constituent. Quite a few of them around, as it happened. Should be a nice bit of coverage, I reckon.
You've managed to turn a scone with a pensioner into a political victory.
I am to cream tea what Boris is to kippers. Remember, Sam, everything is political. See you back in the big smoke.
I love your work, Sam. Come visit again.
Hey guys, what a weird day.
What happened?
My granddad just played a practical joke on me in public on my birthday in front of an MP. How about you?
We got ignored by the whole of Brecon, apart from a cabbie who thinks the planet's under attack from the lizard people.
I think we can call it a draw.
Don't be too hasty, Nath. Gideon's taking us into extra time. Gideon.
Hi, Sam. Speakerphone, please. So then, you managed to fire off a vox pop.
I sure did. Offbeat, funny and free. Took us ages, but we got there. Did you like it?
Yes, I appreciate the effort. If you Google cab driver lizard conspiracy, Hot Takes now comes up.
Great.
Underneath the Telegraph, the Guardian, Mail Online, Times, the Express, and the Puzzler.
What are you on about?
Seems every single paper interviewed the same cabbie. Brecon, there aren't that many. The Telegraph even gave him a column, so he'll be Prime Minister within a year. Yes, for a top-secret alien cover-up, he's got an awful lot of coverage.
Damn. So you're calling us to tell us it was a waste of time?
What?
Oh, no, on the contrary, I asked. You delivered. I'm just calling to say, what took you so long? I mean, look, why are you still in Brecon? You're not out partying with the Lib Dems, are you?
Definitely not.
And you're not hanging around for Kenny G to open the jazz festival?
Definitely not.
Good. But next time, remember, in today's world, speed is everything. There's no prize for second place, except spending more time with your family. You're either first or worst.
And they say investigative journalism is dead.
Speaking of speed, must fly. I'm giving a speech on the profits of combating climate change.
You don't care about climate change.
No, not really. But I do care about profit.
Charming. So you're just pretending?
Everyone's pretending, Sam. It's the way of the world. The key to success is pretending you're not.
Lobbyland starred Yasmine Akram as Sam and Charlie Higson as Tom, with Cariad, Lloyd, Dan Tetsell, Daniel Lawrence Taylor and Alan David. It was written by John Harvey, Christopher Davies and Sarah Dempster, with additional material by Laura Major. It's produced by John Harvey and it's a naked production for BBC Radio 4.
Hi, my name's Sam Peakes and I'm a political editor for the clickbait website Hot Takes UK. If you saw the story, 12 Strictly contestants who are less famous than you, 57 bath maths that look like Poldark's chest hair, or 5 cheesecakes that look more like Boris Johnson than Boris Johnson. That was us. You're probably thinking British politics is in a complete and utter mess, and you'd be right. But at least you only have to live it. I have to work here too, in the dark spaces between the corridors of power in Lobbyland.
Thank you for that question. So, Ruth, now that you've finished the book, what advice would you give anyone looking to publish their own memoirs?
I think I'd boil it down to 3 things. Live a good life, choose a good title, and for God's sake, don't spend £30,000 on a shed.
Well, I think we can all agree on that. And it just remains to say that the fantastic Ruth Bradfield MP will be signing copies of her book, Nothing But the Ruth, for the rest of this special boat trip along the Thames to Westminster. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Ruth Bradfield MP.
What a nauseating spectacle.
Teeny weeny bit jealous, Tom.
Of course I'm jealous. I'm a politician. We move in the half-light, but we crave the limelight.
Well, Ruth certainly looks like the cat that got the cream.
Yeah, or ringworm. Hard to tell when one's smile is the same as one's grimace. I call it the Theresa May rictus.
Well, why are you at our book launch then, Tom? It can't be just for the canapes. Although, if you're going to keep going like that, you're going to be on a fast track to type 2 diabetes.
My dear, the mood I'm in, I might as well keep going and discover type 3.
But are you grumpy because the UN's telling everyone to stop eating meat or the world is doomed?
No, it's Boris. Did you see the latest bit of flippant jargon he came out with to hide his impotence? He says he's going to perform a backstop-ectomy on the withdrawal agreement.
Well, could that do the trick? Solve Brexit?
I somehow doubt it. No operation can save the patient. If you ask me, Britain has contracted a terminal dose of no-end incitius.
OK, but there's something else going on here. I can tell. What's really bothering you?
I'll tell you what it is. Why should a nobody like Ruth Bradfield be showered with praise like all this? I've been in the house twice as long as her, with more distinction, too.
Right, well, why don't you publish your autobiography, then?
I did approach some publishers, but can you believe this? They said I don't have enough profile. I'm not a character. Apparently I need to get lightly ribbed on Have I Got News for You, or get tortured and maimed on the next reality show.
Well, if you're so anti-Ruth, why are you here?
It's a research trip. I don't give up easily. I've decided to have another go at doing my memoirs. I've got a lot to say, and I need to find a way to say it without wearing a leotard or eating freeze-dried kangaroo buttocks.
OK, I see. So, how's the plotting going?
Plotting? Don't throw that word around, Sam. You're not John McDonnell. I'm not plotting. Actually, I was wondering if ghostwriting my autobiography might be up your street.
Me?
You're young, hungry.
Desperate?
Yes. I think we understand each other.
Actually, that is very kind of you, Tom. I do think I'd be pretty good at the old book-writing game, as it happens. Danny Finkelstein must be on a pretty penny for ghosting Call Me Dave's memoirs.
I'm sure, although whoever came up with the title certainly dropped the ball. Off the record. I don't know why they didn't cut the crap and just call it LOL.
But it's a nicer pace of life, becoming an author. It'd be a lot calmer than the hot takes office and Gideon swinging around his P45 of Damocles.
Overdue for some stories, are we?
I'm so far behind I can see the spots on my arse.
What a charmingly graphic image. But yes, it is exhausting trying to keep up with the news cycle. This government is like the England Ashes campaign. It's barely got started, yet it could collapse at any minute.
I thought England were supposed to be good.
That was last month.
I can't keep track of it.
Just like our batsmen. Well, look, if you're keen to get cracking, you can come over to my place later today, if you like.
Oh, sure, yeah. Sounds good to me. I'll tell work I'm following up a story.
Excellent, excellent. Come to Montague Square, 6 p.m.
Great. Oh, it's the office.
That's all right. You take the call. I'm going to hop off at the next opportunity. This boat is so unstable, it feels like it's about to run for President of the United States. Toodaloo.
Hi, Mia.
Hey, Sam. How's the snooze cruise?
You mean the start of the political memoir season?
Oh, God. Sorry, whatever you said there was so boring, I just went into a coma. So are you coming home for box set Friday?
No, actually.
What? Sam, you promised.
Well, look, Tom Shriver's offered to let me write his memoirs.
Oh.
Could be my ticket to becoming an author. Just for once, writing something that doesn't have pop-up ads.
Yeah. Amazing.
Well, look, I'm heading over to Tom's London house later to start the research. The thing is, obviously, I don't want Gideon to know I'm moonlighting as Tom's ghostwriter, so can you tell him I'm working on a story?
Yes, sure, I'll tell him.
Oh, Mia, you are an angel.
I know.
How's Sam doing?
You know what, Nath? I think I could monetize her political chat.
Yeah? How?
Well, it's a perfect cure for insomnia. I reckon I could make one of those apps with a cool name like Flickr, Tumblr or Grindr. You know how they've all got an E missing?
Yeah, they're being disemboweled.
Yeah, okay. Well, look, I was thinking Slumber, where insomniacs meet like-minded people and just bore each other late into the night until they fall asleep.
It's online sedating.
Exactly. I mean, I'm wasted here.
All right, come on, it's your go.
Okay, so yours is a man with a beard. Does he have crazy staring eyes?
Yes.
Oh, that doesn't narrow it down much.
Mia, Nath, what's going on here?
Oh, hi, Gideon. We're playing Guess Who with the prospective Brexit Party candidates.
Yes, how's that piece you promised me?
Oh, 27 light bulbs that look like Ellie Goulding?
No.
Who'd win in a fight, 30 to 50 feral hogs, a space pig or a massive parrot?
No, although, I do want to read that. No, I meant your joint piece, the one I liked, that Sam poo-pooed.
Oh, the 29 most ludicrous novelty candidates to stand in the British election.
Yes, and Nathan, it was your idea, wasn't it?
That's right, boss. I thought of it after the Brecon by-election, because UKIP got beaten by the monster Raven Loonies.
Yes, short-sighted of them, splitting the nutter vote. So who have you got on your list?
So, my personal picks, Screaming Lord Such, Captain Crabstick, Lord Buckethead, Commander Bill Bolkes of the Democratic Monarchist Public Safety Wife Resident Party, and Robert Kilroy Silk.
Yes, I can't say I've heard of Captain Crabstick.
Oh, he was a trailblazer. Stood in the 79 election. The character came from a B-movie. Fish fighters from outer space.
0% on Rotten Tomatoes.
And he only got 10 votes.
Yes. The days when laughable figures of fun just stood for election rather than actually run the Home Office. Oh, sorry, team. 1 sec. Must take this. Privet, tovarich. Politierieska neradzperaka na spady prodorečaje te polsko-ruski, nie takle? Da. Ja budem tam Veroslavnov 20. Ja, poka. Nigel. He's a good egg, really. Now, where's Sam? Isn't she due back for our end-of-week debrief?
Yes. Now, she just called to say she's been at a book launch and she can't come back to the office as she's following up a lead with Tom Shriver. She's going over to his place.
Yes, well, I think we could have guessed that much. Sam spends an awful lot of time with Tom Shriver. You don't think there's something going on between them, do you?
What? Please. You can count the gap between them in ice ages.
Well, stranger things have happened. Look at Paul Hollywood and his girlfriend Summer.
Or Paul Hollywood and anyone.
Well, take it from me, Gideon. Your theory is crazy. Sam might be married to Westminster, but it's a sexless relationship. Yeah, I spend a lot of time with my personal trainer, but it doesn't mean we're doing adult press-ups.
You did ask him, though, didn't you?
That's not the point. Trust me, Sam and Tom, that's not possible, surely.
What are you two doing this evening?
Killing Eve box set binge.
New Premier League season's kicking off.
Well, let me save you both a bit of time. Mia, it'll be lovely dresses, quirky French pop, bit of non-threatening lesbianism, and then a clunky setup for season 3. And Nath, the team owned by the richest billionaire, always wins. Now, you're both free to do some overtime. I want you to go and find Sam, see what she's up to. If she's onto a story, you can help her. If she's entered into a coalition with Tom Shriver instead of doing her job, you can make her the story.
But it's Friday evening.
Journalism never sleeps, Nath, unless it sleeps with an MP. And then it becomes the news. But don't let me down.
Whoa, Mia, you look...
Murderous, because I feel pretty murderous.
What, because Gideon is making you pry into a friend's private life for sordid clicks?
No, because he's making me work on a Friday night.
Yeah, tell me about it. I'm missing the big game. Liverpool versus Norwich.
Oh. How can you be excited about anything that ends with versus Norwich? Come on then, let's get this done.
Aren't we going to tell Sam we're coming to join her?
Of course not. If we've got to go, we might as well keep the element of surprise. If she's delving deep into Tom's nooks and crannies, in a sexy way or a book way, we'll go and catch her in the act. And then what we tell Gideon can depend on how nice she is to us. And then I'm going home. Do you know where Tom lives?
Yeah, he's in Montague Square.
Right. We're going Sam hunting. Bring a sick bag.
Good evening, madam.
Oh, hi. My name's Sam Peakes. I'm here to see Tom.
This way, madam. I shall take you through to him.
Thanks. Do I know you from somewhere?
Samantha, welcome. Come on through.
Sam Peakes for you, sir.
Yes, Straw, I know. Will you have a brandy, Sam?
Yeah, sure, why not?
2 cognacs, please.
If that's all, sir.
I think so, yes. Thank you, Straw.
Is that who I think it is?
Yes, poor old Jack. Off he shuffles, shoulders drooped, eyes bloodshot, hair as white as a Daily Mail letters page. He's still haunted by his time in government. Poor soul. I think he takes jobs in the service sector as a way to give something back. And I pay better than Nando's.
Wow. I wondered what he was up to.
Let's set up stall in the study where I keep my archives and other detritus I've picked up over the years. Unless you count my irritable bowel, which is sadly portable. Here we are.
Oh, wow. It's dusty in here.
Yes, sorry, I don't come in here that much, but I try to keep as much as I can. So many memories, it's a bit like walking into my own brain.
Sherlock and Hannibal have a mind palace. You have a spare room.
I'd say we should begin at the beginning. Those shelves up there, when I entered Parliament in '83.
OK, then.
Ah, hello again, Straw.
More guests to see you, sir. Mr. Anscombe, Mr. Kelly and Miss Munson.
Ah, yes, of course. Show them through to the drawing room, won't you? And take them a nice bottle of claret to grease the wheels.
Very good, sir.
Does he mean David Anscombe, Jonathan Kelly and Mel Munson?
That's right.
Ooh, you make quite a motley crew.
Just a few fellow troublemakers getting together for an important morale-boosting soiree.
I wouldn't have put you lot together.
Needs must when we're hurtling to Brexit D-Day and Parliament's been sent on holiday. It's the stupidest response to a crisis since Pliny the Elder witnessed Mount Vesuvius erupting and said, "Don't worry, that's miles away. Let's pull up a chair and admire the view."
So are you an official new group?
Good Lord, no. Otherwise we'd have poor old Chucker begging to join. The chap collects badges like a hyperactive Boy Scout. No, we keep things hush-hush.
OK. But do you meet up a lot?
Well, like all other conspiratorial groups at Westminster.
And there are thousands.
Yes, we do most of it on a What Is App group. And we've given it a lovely innocent-sounding name, so nobody suspects a thing when they glance furtively at my phone.
Go on, then. What is it?
Well, seeing as Mr. Toad has taken over Downing Street, we're the Stoats and Weasels discussion group. And it's become quite a jovial little club.
I see. Why let Parliament bring you down when you can bring down Parliament instead?
Bring down this Parliament? Good heavens, no, we want to save it. If Boris loses a vote of no confidence in September, the law says there must be an election.
And assuming Boris does the reasonable thing and resigns.
And assuming Parliament cannot, within 14 days, assemble another government that has the confidence of the House. But there's the thing. If enough Tory and Labour MPs can be persuaded to put country ahead of party, we might just be able to do it.
What? Create a national government? That hasn't happened since 1931. And it wasn't exactly a glorious episode.
Quite so.
And this group that wants to kick the government squarely in the Johnson, you're conspiring tonight, are you?
Tonight? Well, I've invited a journalist round. Good Lord, no, Sam. Please give me some credit. No, they've all come over to watch the football.
Yeah, the football. Of course they have.
Your Bloody Marys, sir.
Wasn't it cognac?
Close enough. He never was that hot on the detail. Thank you, Straw. Is there something else?
A couple of things, sir. Some sandwiches for you from Chef.
Marvellous. Please give my compliments to Hoon.
Jeff Hoon as well. Wow.
Also, some more guests have arrived, sir.
More? No, I don't think so.
Guests from Ms. Peaks.
Oh, really? What's this, Sam?
Oh,
Hi!
Oh.
Ah, well, I never. It's the other two stooges. Mia and Statham.
Nathan.
Welcome to my humble abode.
This is about as humble as Gemma Collins collecting a BAFTA.
It's just my little London pied-à-terre. You didn't tell me you were bringing reinforcements, Sam.
No, I didn't. You know, I can probably manage.
Oh, come on, Sam. There's no I in team.
There's no you either.
But there is tea, and Straw here can make you plenty of it, or whatever refreshments you like.
Oh, lovely. Glass of rosé, please.
Mine's a punk IPA or Beavertown. Just something really hoppy.
I'll see what we have.
Your other guests in the drawing room appear to be exercised about something, sir.
Oh, really, are they? Righto. I need to go and play host to the Stoats and Weasels in the East Wing, so is it OK if I leave you all to have a bit of a rummage?
Yeah, sure, no problem. We've got more than enough hands on deck now. Thanks, Tom.
Happy digging.
What the hell are you two doing here? I didn't ask you to come, and I can't think of any reason why you'd want to come. And Gideon made you, didn't he?
Got it in one. And do you know why?
Because I'm behind on news stories.
It's much worse than that. He thinks you and Tom are collaborating in the Department of Intimate Affairs.
What? Oh, I can't get it out of my mind.
That's what I said. Although, the more I see Tom, you know, there's a certain crumpled charm to him.
You zoopled how much this house is worth, haven't you?
Yes, I did, as soon as I got here.
So what is going on?
I've told you. Tom invited me round to start working his memoirs.
Oh, God. I honestly thought that was too nerdy to be the truth, even for you.
Which means...
Oh, yeah, I owe you a tenner.
Oh, charming.
Can you send it to me on Monzo? I don't do cash.
Right, I'm going.
No, you can't go yet. It'll look awful when Tom comes back. We think his life is dull.
We do.
But he'll give up on his memoirs again, and then I won't get to write them. Look, I didn't ask you to come, but now that you're here, you've got to stay. For a bit.
To be fair, this place is pretty cool. It's like a museum of politics.
Oh, yeah. Just wait. I'll get out the party poppers and fire them in my face. Come on then, Sam. If this is Tom Shriver's world of adventures, thrill us. Please tell me he's done something cool.
Not really. I mean, Tom's more William Pitt than Brad Pitt.
More Jeffrey Archer than Joffrey Archer.
I get the idea, thank you.
Look, Tom's got loads of old political footage on these tape things.
They're VHS.
The V ancient. I mean, some of this old election stuff isn't on YouTube. His archive's probably worth something.
Yeah, worth setting fire to.
And I can record some clips on my phone for our listicle.
Oh, yes, our political listicle that you scoffed at, Sam.
Novelty politics is not proper politics.
It would give us something to show Gideon.
True, Nath. Unlike some political journalists I could mention.
How are you all getting on?
Oh, yeah, fine. Lots of good stuff here. I mean, just look at this.
Ah, yes, the 1983 charity chess match. That's me beating Cecil Parkinson. But to be fair, his mind wasn't on the job.
Well, there's a chapter all on its own.
Jolly good. Listen, Sam, I don't suppose you might be able to join me in the other room for a bit. My TV needs fixing.
All right, yeah, sure. I'll be with you in a minute.
Thanks. It's end of the hall.
Is it all right if I just go and help him out?
Not really.
Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Well, I mean, that's not at all dodgy, is it, Nath?
What?
Tom needs his TV fixed. That's the oldest trick in the book. Maybe Gideon's right after all.
I don't know.
One of us should go and follow her.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Well, I'm not going. I don't want to walk through a creepy house full of old men on my own. I'll stay here in the antiques room and grab these loony election clips you're so keen on. You go and chase Samantha. And then let's get out of here.
Yeah, okay, deal.
Oh, and let's hope for your sake Sam's telling the truth.
Yeah, tell me about it. I can barely afford rent, let alone counselling. Be back in a minute.
Right, let's see what's on this video. Oh, please don't be porn. Please don't be porn.
Sam.
Nate? In here?
In there?
Yes.
That looks like Tom's bedroom.
Yes, it is. Yeah, get in here.
I don't want to.
Why not?
Yeah, look, I like you both, and I don't know what impression you've got of my generation, but we're not all sexually fluid. I mean, I'm much more of a solid or a gas.
Just get in here. Open your eyes, you idiot. I'm on my own. I'm doing some sneaking.
Oh, man, that's a relief. I thought you were, table in emotion.
Oh, you have a dirty mind for one so young. Hang on, you thought you were going to catch me and Tom in the act?
I don't want to think about it. So what are you really doing?
Well, I'm trying to eavesdrop on Tom's guests. If they're watching TV, but the TV's broken, they must be chatting about something. But all seems deathly dull.
They are backbench MPs. What was that?
That's Mia! I know that scream from when she got trapped in a tanning booth with a wasp. Something big has happened. Quick! Mia! What the hell?
Oh, Sam, help! I'm stuck. This thing is all over me.
Oh, well, yeah, we can see that.
Oh, Sam, tell me, what is it?
Well, either Tom spiked our drinks or it's a giant crab.
What?
Mia, you're being pinned down on the ground by a massive crab.
I don't believe it. Captain Crabstick.
What?
Well, the costume. Captain Crabstick from 1979, the founding father of novelty candidates.
Oh, Captain Crabstick is Tom.
What?
I'm really confused.
First of all, can someone take the crab off me?
We're talking, Mia. Don't be so shellfish.
Yeah, what's the matter, Mia? Are you claustrophobic?
It's not the first time you've had crabs on your face. I've gone too far.
Ha, bloody ha.
So what the hell is going on?
Yeah, we were gone like 2 minutes and you're getting jiggy with some seafood.
Yeah, well, she's had less suitable partners.
Look, I got bored watching election footage after like 30 seconds. I mean, like, seriously, who cares? So I just started rooting around the room for anything interesting. Then I opened that big cupboard, and the next thing I know, this massive thing with claws is springing out at me.
Well, well, well. Look at you all.
Oh, hello, Tom. Or should we say, aye, aye, Captain.
Oh, dear Lord, that.
You're Captain Crabstick.
Was Captain Crabstick. Now, there's a name I haven't heard in a long time. How humiliating.
Humiliating? What are you talking about, man? You're a hero.
Don't be daft. It was just a silly stunt when I was a student, a dare. But I admit it was quite fun at the time.
You were a legend.
Well, I did briefly get a bit of a cult following in '79. My fans became known as the Pincer Movement.
Tom, I have known you for 2 years. How come you've never mentioned this?
Yeah, it's all so long ago. And it's an unhappy story. I took the character from a terrible old B movie.
Yeah.
Fish fighters
from outer space.
Yeah, quite right, young man. You know your art house cinema. But after my initial success, I got chased by the original film's producers in America and they closed me down. They threatened to sue me unless I kept my mouth shut, so I just let it go.
Tom, this is chapter 1 of your memoirs right here.
And it's number 1 in our list of loony candidates.
I am honoured, I think. Look, if it's all the same, I'd rather focus on my achievements in social care, higher education and tobacco regulation.
Mate, you don't know how the internet works.
That's true, I genuinely don't. It's something to do with fibre, I think.
Tom, your story's going to kill online.
Oh, is the film's producer still on your tail?
No, he died, I think.
Then you, sir, are sitting on an unlikely gold mine.
Splendid. And you'll put your listicle about it up on Monday?
First thing. Well, about 10:30.
Wonderful. That should help spike the publicity for Ruth Bradfield's book.
And it'll turbocharge the bidding for yours.
I think this calls for celebration. I shall go and join the Stoats and Weasels in the other room. Sam, you'll stay and keep on with the ghostwriting? No time like the present, eh?
No, I suppose not.
Excellent form.
Sir, may I have a word?
Yes, of course, Alexander.
Is that?
Yes, Danny Alexander. Another bit of company for old Straw. He's still learning the ropes.
Your other guests have become rather vexed, sir.
Really? I'm on my way. Toodaloo, Sam.
Yeah. Bye. Bye, Tom.
Bye, miss.
Wow, this is not how I expected the evening to pan out.
Tell me about it. Captain Crabstick. I've heard of taking a sideways look at politics, but this really takes the sea biscuit.
Well, I am finally out of here.
Oh, lucky you. I'm going to have to stick around for another few hours and go through some of these archives.
Enjoy. Nath, are you coming? Nath? Oh, God, Straw. It's you lurking back there. Where's Nath?
Your young gentleman colleague, he is with Mr. Shriver and his parliamentary colleagues in the drawing room.
What?
Why?
I shall show you in.
Thanks, Straw. Nate, are you okay? What are you doing?
One sec. I think I've got it. Yes! There you go, ladies and gents.
Well done, that man.
So you are watching the football. Tom, that screen is bigger than our flat.
And now it works. Thank you, Raiden.
Nathan.
Absolutely. We thought the skybox was on the blink, but we were using the wrong remote.
And these people are deciding the fate of the country.
Right, I'm leaving. Nathan, you coming too?
I think I might stay.
Nate, you can't do that.
Oh, you're all welcome. Take a seat. Plenty of room.
No, thank you. Oh, are there more drinks?
Of course, and snacks. Hoon makes a mean seafood platter.
Oh, lovely. We'll stay then.
I guess even MPs deserve a break at some point. A chance to relax before total constitutional meltdown and Westminster becomes some kind of Mad Max Thunderdome.
Yes. I like to think of us as Scott of the Antarctic and his team enjoying a final après-ski.
My God, we've come a long way. Right now, the gap between serious and novelty politics is virtually non-existent.
I don't know what you mean. Crabstick, anyone? Lovibond starred Yasmine Akram as San, Charlie Higson as Tom, Cariad Lloyd as Mia, Dan Tetsell as Gideon, and Daniel Lawrence Taylor as Nath. It was written by John Harvey, Christopher Davies, and Sarah Dempster. It's produced by John Harvey, and it's a naked production for BBC Radio 4.
Hi, my name's Sam Peakes and I'm a political editor for the clickbait website Hot Takes UK. If you saw the story, 13 politicians with even better names than you, UKIP leader Dick Brain. That was us. You're probably thinking British politics is in a complete and utter mess, and you'd be right. But at least you only have to live it. I have to work here too, in the dark spaces between the corridors of power in Lobbyland.
To the Digital Online News Gathering, Content Aggregation and Social Targeting Awards, or as you and I know it, the Doncasters, coming to you live from London. The ceremony will be starting in a few moments, so please find your tables in the auditorium.
I can't believe this, Sam. This place rocks. I've never seen so many stars in one place.
What? Where?
Look, there's Owen Jones, there's Rachel Johnson, there's Julia Hartley-Brewer.
And the stars are where? Behind that lot.
All right, this is us, table 12.
Oh, only a 20-minute walk to the stage. That is a great sign.
Oh, I think I know why you're not feeling the vibe. You're a bag of nerves.
No, actually, I can't say that I am.
I would be. To be nominated for Best Breakthrough Politics Reporter.
Yeah, for a piece that Gideon said he couldn't think of anything he'd like to read less. I've just about had enough of him.
Oh, don't listen to him. Listen to the judges. Remember what you said the other day? He knows...
Yeah, as much about journalism as a fried chicken box knows about knife crime.
Exactly. We've got Mirror up for the top prize too. Best viral article of the year.
So she is.
It could be Hot Takes history in the making.
At the world-famous Doncaster's.
But the drinks are free.
Oh, come on. This event is a non-event.
With free drinks. The Doncasters are the Oscars of the...
Oh, please. Whenever I hear the phrase, the Oscars of the something or other world, I want to spoon my brain out. With a spoon. Awards are just self-congratulatory piss-ups with no more class than a toddler's party in a pub garden.
Well, I like them. My dad won Best Design Donna at the British Kebab Awards.
What, is that like the Sterling Prize for mechanically recovered meat?
Yeah. Dad created a lamb henge.
It's what the Druids would have wanted.
Look at you, though, all glammed up. You've made an effort for the occasion. Is that a new dress?
Yes, yeah, thanks. It is indeed. I needed something new I could afford, because I'm skinned, and which could double up as work clothes. I almost gave up until I found this black and white spotty little number in Zara.
Ah, it's cool. Where's Mia?
Well, she's making her own way here. She wanted to finish a video post first. She's trying to become some kind of influencer.
Did someone say my name? Hi, Nath. Oh, hi, Samantha. Snap, same dress.
Oh, Mia, no. Oh, we haven't.
Look at you two. You're twinning.
Oh, Samantha, you really are the DeVito to my Schwarzenegger.
I can't believe we're in the same outfit.
Sam, everyone's wearing this dress. It's the hit of the summer. Haven't you read any fashion blogs?
Oh, my God. So I'm on trend. But if everyone's wearing it, why are you wearing it? You're always banging on about wanting to be individual.
I'm wearing it ironically. It's a tribe thing. This is going straight on my Insta. Smile.
So, are you nervous about your nomination, Mia?
Oh, it's an IBS fest. It is totes nerve-inducing.
Not for Sam, it isn't.
Likely story. Sam is trying to downplay it all so she doesn't get her hopes up. Besides, she's not up for the star prize.
Oh, charming.
OMG! Look who it is, Sam is slithering his way up to us.
Oh, Marcus Gordon.
Well, well, well. Aren't you two a vision? Or have you come as those twins from The Shining?
Oh, lucky us. I should have known you'd be here, Marcus.
And the little slug should know that none of us want to speak to him, so he can just slime off to his own table.
What's going on? Is there a problem?
No. I'm an old friend of these two. Especially Sam.
That's one way of putting it.
We went out.
Until Sam caught him in the corner of Players' Bar one night with, get this, a young Tory called Tory Young. Listen, Marcus, it's been horrible seeing you, but I've got a sudden urge to be literally anywhere but near your disgusting face. Nath, come on, let's go and find the team from Mail Online and make mean comments about what they're wearing.
Sure.
Coming, Samantha?
Yeah, I'll follow you in 1 minute.
Suit yourself. Do you want some salt? Salt kills them every time.
Thanks, but I think I can take them.
Look at us, Sam. Back together in the bright lights of London.
Well, until someone at the National Grid unplugs the power cord to charge their iPhone again.
Mia's funny, isn't she? Been embarrassing you two wearing the same dress.
Yeah, but I'm wearing mine ironically.
Irony suits you. You're not still bearing a grudge, are you?
No. That would take far too much effort. Well, look at you now, eh? In bed with the Russians.
That's where you're wrong. Russian Eye is a completely impartial, government-owned news service. And there's a job going on the team, as it happens.
Really? At the Ministry of Truth? Who got vaporized?
Actually, it's a new position. Senior lobby correspondent.
Really? I mean, okay, whatever.
I'm just saying. Fat salary, or compared to Hot Takes, a morbidly obese salary. You'd be a shoo-in, and you'd get to work with me.
I knew there'd be a catch.
I'm serious. You'd be perfect for it. And we did have fun when we hung out. Does Mia ever watch election reruns on BBC Parliament with you?
No.
Or help you do that jigsaw of the 1997 electoral map?
So just, out of curiosity, when does the job close?
Tomorrow.
Really?
There's still time. Sleep on it anyway. You know where to find me if you want to talk.
Yeah. Up Vladimir Putin's bottom. It'll give you somewhere to blow all the smoke from your vaping. Honestly, it's like having a conversation with the Orient Express.
Just remember, history is written by the winners, Sam. And we made a perfect combination, like gin and tonic.
Or rats and the plague.
Just give it some thought.
Hey, Sam! Me and Nate just scoped out the room. Whoever did the seating plan is a genius.
Yeah, an evil genius. Putting Sadiq Khan and Katie Hopkins together on table 3. That thing should be on Sky Box Office.
Good evening, team.
Oh, hi, Gideon. Welcome to table 12.
Excuse me, waiter. Bottle of Bollinger for the table. Ooh. 1 glass. Well, my goodness, look at you both. You've coordinated your clothes. Nath, maybe we should have synchronized. Who are you wearing?
British Heart Foundation.
You're spurning fast fashion. Very clever. You guys are so media savvy.
Yeah. Well savvy.
Yes, I've got a good feeling about tonight.
Oh, speaking of which, shh, it's the first award.
So let's get straight on with our first category, the Cry Wolf Award for Best Sensationalist Journalism. And to present the award, former Transport Secretary Chris Grayling has been unable to make it due to locking his keys in his car. So in his place, please welcome independent backbencher Tom Shriver MP.
Good evening, everyone. As you've heard, I'm here as a last-minute replacement for Chris Grayling. When I told them I had no idea what I'm supposed to do or say, they said, perfect, you're ideal. So, the nominations for Best Sensationalist Journalism are Marcus Gordon from Russian Eye for 11 apple turnovers that look like Keira Knightley. Sharon Barron at Global Puncture for Was Climate Change Caused by Your Mum? And Dave Dickens at Mail Online for Kelly Brook's ex-gladiator boyfriend crashes into bus stop driving van full of dead badgers.
It's got to be Dave's, surely. Every day of the week.
See, you're getting into it, Sam.
And the winner is Marcus Gordon.
Thank you. I'm honoured to receive this award. You know, if you told me that one day I'd be working in the same industry as my father, uncle, brother, godfather, 75% of my school chums, and even my sister, I'd have never believed you. It just goes to show hard work pays off. I just feel so privileged.
Can he not hear himself?
What were you thinking going out with him? Oh, weird. I'm used to hearing that, not saying it.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
I should have gone to Specsavers.
Funny you should mention that, Nathan, because I've got a little mission for you.
Oh, sure thing, boss. Anything.
Just step into my office.
In the toilets with my boss. Not weird?
Now, Sam and Mia are flying the Hot Takes flag with their nominations, but as of yet, you haven't exactly earned your ticket.
Oh, right. What can I do you for?
So, did you notice the middle-aged woman at the bar in the surprisingly short skirt wearing industrial amounts of makeup?
The one who keeps chewing even though she's not eating?
Quite so. Well, that is Anne-Marie Armstrong, former Royals correspondent at the Mail and a grande dame of Fleet Street.
Does she stare at everyone like that?
No, I think not. I reckon it would be worth your while going to introduce yourself. If she's, had a few, she might spill some secrets about Meghan. Or Kate.
On second thoughts, though, boss, I think I'm all right.
Do you want to be a journalist or not, young man?
Ah, I see what you mean. I need to have the guts to go absolutely anywhere in the name of a story. Gotcha.
I actually meant to do what I say or I'll sack you on the spot. But let's go with your version, shall we?
And the nominations for the Chocolate Teapot Award for Best Rolling News Programme are Drive Time on BBC News Channel, Luxembourg Matters on Luxembourg 24, and News Flash Gordon on Russian Eye. And the winner is News Flash Gordon, Russian Eye. And to collect the award once again is political editor Marcus Gordon, the show's anchor.
Yeah, with a silent W.
2 awards, though. Look at him go.
Hello, Sam. Hello, everyone. I believe I've been seated at your table for tonight's festivities. Still some free vodka, I see, and some blinis and borscht. Lucky me. Hello, Mia. And you must be Gideon Shaw. We meet at last.
This is awesome, Sam. Tom versus Gideon. I don't know what they're talking about, but it feels like that scene in Heat.
Yeah, well, they do both look like De Niro in his Warburton's bread phase. Nice work up there, Tom.
Oh, you know, it was nothing, really. They've got me presenting your category later, too, Sam.
Oh, great. Well, wave when I lose, won't you?
Who are you going to be subbing in for this time?
Prince Andrew. Apparently he's keeping a low profile.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, Mia, look, it's your category.
OMG, this is it. Okay, deep breaths, gather.
And now to present one of our most prestigious categories. It is Anne-Marie Armstrong.
Thank you. Best Viral Article of the Year. The nominations are Mia Phillips from Hot Takes for John Virgo versus Gareth Southgate, who made waistcoats sexy. Gavin Strength from Newsline for Help, I'm in love with my kettle. And Alan Black from Auto Trader for The Devil Drives Larder. And the winner is Mia Phillips.
Oh my god! I won!
That's awesome, dude.
Go and knock him dead with your speech, girl. Go on, make sure you blow an Olivia Colman raspberry.
Okay, guys, here I go.
Hot Takes has made its mark now, eh, Tom?
Yes, quite. Like some rogue tikka masala on a Carlton Club tie.
Okay, I've got a Doncaster. Oh, wow, God, to be in this category with such amazing people. Auto Trader, I love you. This is not how I wanted it to be. Please wrap up, it says here. Oh. My mum, my dad, I love you. Thank you.
Well, I see great things ahead for Mia. This is just the start.
What have you got in mind for her?
Well, promotion, for starters.
You what? Really?
Oh, of course. I'm not just talking about Hot Takes, though. I'm talking about the whole industry.
Oh.
Showbiz editors are the power mongers of the modern game. Rebecca Brooks, Andy Coulson, Piers Morgan, Dominic Moen. Just look at them, Tom.
Must I?
What links them all?
The Leveson inquiry?
They all started out on showbiz columns. Trust me, within a few years, Mia will be giving the orders to all of us. Lobby hacks like Sam need to keep on my good side. But people like you and me, Tom, we need to keep on the good side of Mia.
Will you excuse me for a minute? I think I need some fresh air.
Of course. And that just leaves two, eh, Tom?
So it does. We sit here, you and I, like a couple of regular chaps.
Hardly, Tom. Give yourself some credit.
Yes. So how are you finding life as an editor?
Oh, you know.
Is it harder than the football directorship, or the hedge fund advising, or the think tank consultancy, or the visiting professorship, or the interview at the IMF?
I do what I need to do.
Which is what you've always done, Gideon. You were a strident Remainer in the referendum, I seem to recall. And yet after years of blocking Boris, berating Boris, belittling Boris, now you and your website are backing him. To coin a phrase, no ifs, no buts.
Oh, you're on your high horse there, Tom. I backed the government then, and I back the government now. You're entitled to go rogue if you wish.
Go rogue? I've held my views firm for the last 40 years, and now I'm being called a collaborator.
You keep your policy the same, I keep my strategy the same. Both are legitimate. We're all going to face the music come October the 31st. How you do it is up to you.
It's not going to be up to me. It's going to be up to the people, one way or another.
Yes. I say, let's drink to that.
Until the wine lorries get stuck outside Calais.
Mind if I join you, Sam?
Well, it's a free country, unlike the Russian Federation.
You're always the same, Sam. Any opportunity for a dig. You're like Time Team, and look what happened to them.
Well, that was a bloody disgrace. Tony Robinson's a knight of the realm. They should give him back his trowel.
So have you thought any more about my little suggestion?
The jigsaw?
No, not that. The job.
Oh, I have actually, yes. I'll be honest with you. I'm considering it. So I've got until tomorrow.
12 noon. Could be a fresh start for you. A fresh start for us.
Maybe. I mean, how long can I really work for someone who thinks the best thing we've published all year was 27 IKEA bookcases that look like Philip Hammond?
Hey, Remember when we used to go on eBay and look at political memorabilia? Promise ourselves when we got a really good job, we'd splash out?
Yeah. You were obsessed with getting Kim Philby's bow tie.
Kim Philby's bow tie? You mean the one I'm wearing?
Come on, how much are they paying you?
Come and find out. Oh, and the pipe? Harold Wilson's. I had it converted to vape.
You're a monster. A worryingly persuasive monster.
Oh dear. I've been found. Time to put the game face back on. Here comes my date for the evening.
Anne-Marie Armstrong?
I thought she might have some royal gossip, but she's a tough nut to crack.
Marcus, young man, so that's where you've got to. Come on, darling. I want to help you shine your trophies.
Sounds great. Just, coming. See you later, Sam.
Samantha, may I take the place of your young friend?
Sure, Tom, yeah, be my guest.
Do you smell something funny in the air?
Not really. Unless you mean the pungent fog of London's ultra-low emission zone.
Ah, my dog breeder assured me my new beagle Cassius would be ultra-low emissions too, but the little sod's a walking canister of mustard gas.
Well, I'm sure he's charming.
No, not really. But what I'm referring to is this awards ceremony.
Well, what about it?
Well, on the subject of its odour, I smell a strong aroma of Rattus rattus.
Really? You think there's something odd going on?
Oh, you tell me. Russian Eye wins 5 awards.
What, is it 5 now? I only left the room a minute ago.
And another award goes to Hot Takes, which I do believe is owned by a Russian.
Oh, come on, Tom. That doesn't mean a thing. There are Russians everywhere.
Precisely. In a world where everyone's suspicious of fake news, it might be helpful for the Russians to get their hands on a few respectable and undeniably real news awards.
But you can't prove it.
I don't have to prove it. I'm not a journalist. The question is, what are you going to do if you win?
I will definitely think about my options.
You could lift the lid on a scandal.
A highly unprovable possible scandal. Or I could enjoy my moment in the sun. And, you know, perhaps get an awesome new job with a heavyweight news organisation. And maybe, just maybe, for once be valued professionally.
I see. So your head has been turned, Samantha.
I may have had an offer I can't refuse.
Just remember, the grass isn't always greener. Don't find that out the hard way, like Sarah Wollaston, or Chuka Ramuna, or Anna Soubry, or Chuka again.
Yes, okay, Tom. I get the picture.
Hey, Sam. Hey, Tom.
Ah, Nathan.
No, it's Nathan.
That's what I said.
Oh, wow! You remembered my name.
Law of averages.
Look, have either of you seen Anne-Marie Armstrong?
Oh, you've just missed her.
Oh, thank God for that. Can I hide here for a bit?
We're just going in. I think it's time for my category. Don't you want to come? You're behind me, aren't you?
Behind you? That's a good idea. I'll stay behind you. The polka dots will act as a camouflage.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've seen some mid-gala entertainment in your time, but that Alexander Armstrong versus Stormzy rap battle really did take the breath away. But now back to the serious business, and the next award is for Best Breakthrough Political Reporter, and I'm delighted to invite Tom Shriver, MP, back to present the award.
Thank you, thank you.
This is it, Sam, your category. I am rooting for you.
If, as many people think, Parliament is the sewer and politics is the sewage, then lobby hacks are the sanitation attendants who examine just what kind of filth is passing through the system. The nominations for Breakthrough Political Reporter are Priya Shah from Views Britain, Samantha Peakes from Hot Takes, and Dave and Janice from #FreeTommy.biz. And the Doncaster goes to Samantha Peakes from Hot Takes.
Yes, jolly good. Well done, Sam. Do you know what you're going to say?
Yeah, I think I do.
Oh, do a Coleman. They love that stuff.
Thank you so much for this. I'm truly honoured. Politics is always full of surprises, and never more so than for me right now. But the thing is, when something seems too good to be true, sometimes that's exactly what it is. And I want to share with you my thoughts on a new story I'm working on. A story that's happening right now in this very room. And that, I am sorry to say, is...
So no need to panic, ladies and gentlemen, no need to panic. There has indeed been a power cut. And I'm being...
No, excuse me, I haven't finished yet.
And I'm being told that, seeing as we've handed out all our awards, it's a fitting moment to turn the proverbial lights off on our ceremony too.
Sorry, no, I haven't finished.
And as our Doncaster Cossack dancers appear with torches to guide you to the nearest exit, it just remains for me to say I'm sure you'll all want to join me in congratulating all of tonight's winners, and we'll be back next year to hand out some more sparkling Doncasters. Good night.
No, excuse me, no, I have to speak.
Please make your way to the exits calmly. It's a blackout, not Black Friday.
Hey, Mia, look, I know things have been frosty between us, but I just wanted to say that while I've got a chance, that I always liked you, you know, and now that we're king and queen of Doncaster, if you fancied, you know, hooking up and...
Should I just stop you there, Marcus?
Oh, Sam, wrong girl, same dress. I just wanted to be friends with Mia, that's all, and...
Oh, dear. He seems to have fallen down some stairs.
But everyone, please keep moving. We need to clear the auditorium.
Oh, it's really dark. Oh, what's that horrible clammy thing?
It's my hand, Samantha. If you don't mind relinquishing it. I may be getting on, but I don't want to be seen grasping a younger woman's hand when I'm trying to negotiate some steps. I'm not Donald Trump.
Yes, sorry, Tom. Don't worry, though. It's not as if anyone can really see what's going on.
Goodness, yes. A room full of politicians, celebrities and journalists stuck together in the dark. We're a wombat's anus away from Anton Deck appearing. I'm getting out of here.
No, but Tom, people can't go. I was just about to tell everyone the truth, and now this. I can't believe it.
Really? I can completely believe it. Think, Sam. It all makes perfect sense.
You don't reckon this power could... No, it's all a coincidence. It's got to be. Although if someone thought I was going to lift the lid on some corruption, they'd want to shut me up.
You know my views, Sam.
Even if there was something fishy going on, there's still nothing I can do.
But you want to. That's the main thing. And that, my dear, proves you have integrity, which is why I imagine you won't be joining your award-laden friend at his new channel.
Join Marcus? No thanks. Been there, got his T-shirt, and it still fits. Kind of. What is it that they say? Insanity is doing the same thing again and again and expecting a different result.
Sounds rather like the government's Brexit policy.
Well, I think it's hot takes for me and the hunt for a decent story. Oh, thank God the power's back. Oh, what a mess. And most people have scarpered.
Yes, as must I, but isn't that your young colleague?
Nate, what are you doing under a table?
Is she gone?
Marie, yeah. No, there's no sign of her.
That was rough, man. I think she kept trying to twerk on me. It was dark, so I don't really know. It was like being assaulted with a pump-action bum gun.
Good grief. Sounds like she's played rugby union.
Did you get any gossip?
I did get a little bit of info on the beef between Harry and Wills. Let's just say someone shouldn't have told someone else's socially aware new wife what someone else once wore to a fancy dress party.
Nate, that's brilliant. You scooped Marcus Gordon.
Congratulations. You'll be a name to remember, Jason.
Nathan. And look, looks like someone else has scooped Marcus too. Why is he slumped in the corner, crying by the edge of the stage? That's a really bad shine he's got in his eye.
Ah, yes, so it is.
Well, on that happy note, I shall bid you all good night. Well done, Sam. Whatever comes next, remember, we shall always have Doncaster.
Hey, Sam. Here comes the cavalry. Hi, Gideon. Hi, Mia.
Sam, congratulations. What a night, eh? What a fantastic night. Hot Takes wins 2 awards and the whole show ends up arse about face with a power cut. Double the trophies and double the publicity.
And that's one way of looking at it.
It's the only way. And speaking of doubles, I'm promoting you as well as Mia for winning your award and you too, Nath.
Yes, boss.
But I am also promoting myself, so technically our power structure remains unchanged.
Well, thanks. Although, sorry to rain on your parade, Gideon, but Tom and I think something dark went on here at these awards.
That's what power cuts are, Sam.
Well, all in all, a pretty successful night out, wouldn't you say? Prizes, pay rises, propositions from old women, and an ex-boyfriend with a smack in the face.
Now you put it like that, I'm starting to warm up to award ceremonies.
Exactly. Now imagine this, but with a lamb henge.
I'll try.
So, Sam, what were you going to say on stage? I could see you were building up to something big.
Oh, it was just a little idea I thought about mentioning. Pitching for next year's Cry Wolf Award, you know.
Oh, I thought so. Hey, look at us. Same dress, same trophy under our arm, same job. 94 ways of speaking truth under power.
Absolutely. For as long as we all still have any power.
Lovibond starred Yasmine Akram as Sam, Charlie Higson as Tom, Cariad Lloyd as Mia, Dan Tetsell as Gideon, Daniel Lawrence Taylor as Nate, and Joe Costa as Marcus. It was written by John Harvey, Christopher Davies and Sarah Dempster, with additional material by Laura Major. It's produced by John Harvey, and it's a naked production for BBC Radio 4.